in Barcelona, Spain, and we have day 20 ahead of us, the end of week 4 of the first series of the year. And Group D back on the field. There's 3 teams all in contention for that qualifying spot. They're going to be fighting it out like crazy. Also, we'll see the Warriors and the Black Panthers. Can they get their first win? This is the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right Good morning to you, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sando for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to day 20 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. And we've got some great cricket in store for you today. We've got matches 96 through 100 in the series, and it's going to be very interesting because Group D is very tight at the top. 3 teams all in contention for that top place, but I'm very interested in this first match. It's the Punjab Warriors versus the Black Panthers in match 96. Let's go over to the match referee.
Tails is the call. And that is it. So Punjab Warriors have won the toss. Punjab Warriors have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, very interestingly, Gaggandeep Singh, the Warriors skipper, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl. Doesn't surprise me because they have been good bowling first, especially in these first matches of the day, and they've fielded very well. Now, their lineup, they're without Mohsin Ali today, so it'll be interesting to see who covers his overs, but I'm looking for the Turbinator to go large as well as Pepsi Jagdeep Singh, 2 very interesting and exciting players for the Warriors. They're 2-5. Let's see if they can chalk up a 3rd victory here in match 96. Well, Black Panthers, their captain Puneet Shamali, I don't think he'll mind that too much. I think he wanted to bat first anyway, and that's been a bit of a trend amongst most of the teams. And talking of the conditions, I think that it's going to be a very nice day. Fine weather forecast, a high of 14 degrees. Currently about 11 degrees, and one of the things about this pitch, it's very well covered overnight, and there's absolutely no moisture on there at all. And so well done to Rob and the grounds crew for keeping the pitch in such good condition. Of course, it's a temporary surface, but it's playing very well. We saw a lot of runs yesterday. There's a little bit of dew around the field and the outfield. That's why I think it could be a little bit tough for the Warriors fielding first, but obviously they're backing themselves to chase the target. Anyway, matches 96 to 100. Rico, can you believe it? End of week 4, day 20 in Barcelona. It's over to you in the commentary box.
Good morning. Morning, Vinny. Thank you very much, and good morning to you wherever you are, our global cricket family. I hope you're excited about today. I tell you what, magnificent views here of where we are at the Olympic Montjuïc ground, and we're getting ready for a fascinating day. So match day 20, and we're looking forward to this match number 96. Between the Punjabi Warriors and the Black Panthers. Can the Panthers, before the day is out, register a victory for them? The only team at the moment in this Fancode European Cricket Series to do so. And they've come close a few times, led by their captain. But up until now, just eluded them. It's going to be an interesting game. But before we focus on today's game, well, why don't we have a look back to what was a special day yesterday, match day 19. It was a day all about Raval Sporting, and it was Kishit Patel of Raval, 79 of 27. He was in the action against Korea in match 92. Well, this was a special one, wasn't it? Once more, it was Raval again. They knew that victory would put them at the top of the table and probably clear favourites really to go through the semi-finals. Minaj, well, they had a say in that, but well, Karan Datta, he was the man, the captain, 103 of 33 balls, and that was an opening partnership of 166 with Kishit Patel, who also continued in good form, scoring 56. That was an amazing century. With the last 50 he scored to go from 50 to 100 came in just 12 balls. Ashad Butt and away's Ahmed from Minaj. They were both in good form as well. Rabi Asif from Skyways. Remember Skyways? Well, they won their first ever match a couple of days ago. Their weakness was the batting, but they've improved that immensely thanks to Rabi Asif. He scored 63 in one match and then 55 in another. But unfortunately, it was their bowling and catching that they forgot to bring with them yesterday, because they were unable to pick up a single wicket. Both of their matches, though they scored good runs, they couldn't take a single wicket and lost to both the opponents. They had Bangladesh Kings getting the runs without losing a wicket, and so did Minaj. So it was an excellent day. Also, Mohammad Masood of Bangladesh Kings, he made a fantastic 59 of 30 balls against Skyways. It was just action-packed all the way, but there was some bowling highlights as well. Moinul Islam, Bangladesh Kings, he took 3 for 17. Run feast, 1,203 runs scored in the day, 44 wickets, and boundaries, almost 100 sixes hit in the day. But I tell you what, yesterday, when Karan Datta was batting, we passed the 1,000 mark in the number of sixes hit in this European Cricket Series so far. It was amazing. So looking forward to this match. Punjabi Warriors versus the Black Panthers. Punjabi Warriors have 2 victories under their names, led well by Gangadeep Singh. Those victories, one was against this team, and they did well. I'll just give you those here. Warriors got them into the target that was set for them. 67 got them with 3 overs to spare. Well, in that particular match, the Panthers didn't do them any favours, bowled far too many extra, 34 in fact. The other victory for them against the Hawks, chased 92. Thanks to the key man Tejpal. He hasn't really fired yet. Once he got those early runs in this European Cricket Series, so we'll be hoping to see something from him. Getting ready to go here. So just to recap, it's going to be Punjabi Warriors to field. First ball is going to be bowled by Umar Raza. And here we go. We're up and running. Match day 20. Match number 96, and a single to get off the mark. Good toss to win, I think, this early morning one, especially on a day that promises to be clear with sunshine. Often starts with a fair bit of dew on the ground, and teams do struggle to keep the ball nice and dry. We saw that with Karaya yesterday. That one will be a wide ball. Amarjit Singh on strike, being promoted up the order. They do change things around a fair bit. We've seen Puneet, their captain, occasionally open as well. Of course, we remember a fabulous 50 he made in a game that they were so close in the run chase, so close in making that their first victory, but once he went, unfortunately the remaining batsmen just couldn't keep up with the run required per over, and they fell short by some 7 runs. Short, and this one is punched away outside the off stump. That's a lovely shot. Very nicely played indeed from Bikramjit. Let's watch this. Got well on top of it, smashed it through the gap, 4 runs. And that's the first boundary of the day. First boundary to him as well. Well, we've seen some remarkable turnaround in form from some of the new teams that have come into this European Cricket Series for the first time. Teams making the debut. That's short as well. And that really did creep up on him. This time he's just happy, Bikram, just to drop the bat on it and take the single. Amarjit goes on strike. Yeah, we've seen some amazing stuff. Punjabi Warriors themselves making a debut. Came back strong, winning matches. They've won 2. Well, the story so far has been that of the Trinidad Royal Stars. They're doing fantastically well. They even could go on and win their group. This one's hit high, up in the air. Wicketkeeper says it's mine and makes it his. So the first wicket goes down, and Bikramjit Singh is the man taking the catch. And Amarjit Singh makes a slow walk back, unable to open his account. And just a slight correction, I'm getting my things all mixed up. Well, it's hardly surprising, there's so many of them out there. It was Jagdeep. And of course we know Jagdeep is Pepsi. Little Pepsi. Here we go. We see him again. Up he goes. Saying it's mine. Hands spread out wide. Unusual technique. And, that takes it. Crocodile style. And the next ball has been fizzed away to the offside boundary for 4 runs. Nicely done. Just watch this. We've seen 2 nice shots outside this off stump. Bang. Take that. So, Bikram Singh, pretty strong outside the off stump. He showed that already. That's the second one that he's played in that area. Raza in once more. This time just punched out. That's the best way to describe that to the captain, Jagdeep. And that is the end of the first over. And well, they have lost a wicket, but they've also managed to get themselves to a good start. It's a good first over. And Jagdeep will take the ball. So 14 for 1. The first, Hamjit Singh is going to be the first of probably a few batsmen to go into the Mount Dewey Pond here. So starts each day with a duck. And Jagdeep comes into bowl. And speaking of coming in, not making a wide berth as that ball did. Good morning to you, sir. Mr. Maximo in the house. How are you? How's your morning?
Yeah, very good. Good morning, Rico. Good morning to all of our viewers out there, wherever you're watching around the world, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to be here. Nice morning in Barcelona. I'm very excited for this match. I think I've got that golden ball tingle this morning. Rico, I woke up with it.
Yeah.
Let's see how we go. Jagdeep comes in.
He's played that nicely. And it's going to go all the way, is it? Yes, it does. 4 runs. And I tell you what, there's 2 reasons why that's such a very good shot. One is, of course, his placement and positioning. But secondly, that ball is going to come back nice and wet.
Very slippery. Bit of dew around the outfield. The pitch area is well covered overnight. But yeah, as you say, you see skipper Jagdeep just giving it a good old wipe. Brought his trusty towel out. But as soon as that ball hits the turf and rolls along the turf, it gets a bit too slippery to handle.
He's trying to do the same thing again there.
Now look, Rico, some exciting news. The Spanner Fairy's visited. And Keanu Nolan, congratulations on your spanner. He's a moderator of the YouTube chat now. And I've heard the Spanner Fairy has got their eye on 1 or 2 others as well. So congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Keanu.
Indeed.
He's very happy. He said, it's always great being here to watch great cricket, seeing the game I love grow in Europe. Well, that's fantastic. Keanu, thanks so much. This one's a wide. Yeah, but thanks to everyone in the YouTube chat. It's always makes our day a little bit brighter, doesn't it? And good morning to Nadeem, who's had a question about where the rankings are decided. And I explained that in the chat. And Luke Belgium, of course, is there. Land Raver, he said he's too irresponsible to wield a spanner. So that's been noted by the robot behind the desk at the European Cricket Network. It looks wonderful to have all of you. And we've got a big day of cricket ahead.
Just pushing that down the leg. It will race away. Fielder does well.
I'm going to count the foot fieldings today. That's 1.
Okay.
Maybe you should count them in the YouTube chat as well. Make it easy for me.
I tell you what, as this dew, so by the halfway point, this match starts to dry off and the sun comes out as it will today, this outfield is going to be lightning because Roberto, the groundsman, you've seen him out there. He's been on it, hasn't cutting the grass. Yeah. I took a walk there this morning, and as I did, that's the first thing I noticed. You know, normally it's got that little bit of pat because the grass is slightly longer. It's almost like cushion steps.
Yep.
Yeah, well, they're just keeping it focused outside the off stump. He knows that's what he's trying to do. I don't know about you. We'll go back to the grass in a minute. I would be tempted to put a slip in here, slip or a gully. Would you not?
It's not a bad idea.
The way Bikram is batting.
Who are you going to put in there? Who's going to catch one?
We're not talking
First thing in the
Skyways
morning.
now, mate.
No,
we're not talking Skyways.
From the Jaffrey from week 1. That's what happens.
Oh yeah,
There's
that
a sharp slips catch early in the morning.
But he's not really trying to hit it, is he? He's just trying to guide it. This one, oh well, that could have almost hit the helmet.
Almost would have been 5, but they'll still get 4, won't they, Rico?
They'll still get 4 all the way through. Look how close this was. Watch, it didn't miss by much.
It's just, yeah, not that much in it, but, well, a bit disappointing for Pepsi behind the stumps, but 4 to the total, and I think it was an interesting decision to field first. We've seen teams wanting to bat first because this ball's a little bit slippery, but the Punjab Warriors last week when they fielded first game of the day, they pulled off some blinding catches and they fielded really, really well. So obviously they're going with what's working for them. And look, interestingly, Puneet Shamali, who's batting now, the Black Panthers captain, he said he would have batted first anyway. So both teams getting what they wanted here in match 96.
Oh, that's gone up in the air a long way, and it's going to go all the way. That's quite an amazing, unusual shot from Bikram.
You don't
How about this?
You don't have to swing hard. This is all timing. Look at that. Just a little follow through, and this one's gone all the way. And so, Maximo, first one of the day, the Panthers.
I tell you what, I'm looking at it again to watch the batsman. I don't think he knew too much about this. Look
He's just watched the ball. That's all. He's watched the ball. That's the difference. He's not swinging wildly. We've seen some huge swings and heads in the air, but this one, he watched it all the way, and, well, out comes base batting. 18 off the over, 32 for 1 off 2. Look, my feeling is here, the Panthers just have to put 100 on the board. It's going to take some catching. We've seen some low-scoring first matches of the day as well. Both these teams, well, had their struggles with the bat. And we're just looking at the average scores and some of the scores. Most of the time, they're kind of probably averaging around the 70 mark, the Warriors. Like Panthers probably more like in the 60s. So 100 will be a really good score.
Hit hard, it's gone a long way up and just drop in short there.
And I have to say good morning to Nate as well. He's a huge Warriors fan. He said, "Let's go Warriors." And I've got to highlight this comment from SG as well. He said he's watching Skyways yesterday. I almost wanted Vinny to run out onto the pitch and say he saw some lightning strikes in the distance to stop the inevitable loss from coming. Yeah, well, that was a bit of a heartbreaker for Skyways. None for 240 with the ball. Now it's a hard day at the office. Just heading down the leg side. They're going to take a run. Bit of a tight one. No one throws, no one backing up, so pretty smart. Yeah, that was a tough one, wasn't it? And look, honestly, Adil Shazad sent him a message last night saying, "Don't worry about it, mate." He dropped Always Ahmed. It was probably the easiest catch I've ever seen. And I've seen some go down international level as well that were this easy as well. But it was almost as if you were tossing your friend the keys or something. It was a very friendly. It's almost too easy. And he went on to score 98 not out and win the game. On this one, it looks huge from Puneet. Watch out, it's over the fence. Maximo! And Puneet, he's away.
He's up and running, and well, they haven't learnt. Puneet, he may be little, but on the leg side, he is strong and very strong indeed. That's gone all the way over for 6 runs. Lovely shot indeed. And Puneet, well, we know when he gets going, he can certainly hit him and hit him big.
And well, come to the next point in a second, but here's Umaraza. This one's a better ball, better line. But
just held it back slightly.
24 teams in this tournament, 23 have at least one win to their name. The Black Panthers, the only team without a win. So Nate, I know you're a big Warriors fan, but I have to say I got a bit of a soft spot for the Black Panthers. I'd hate for them to be the only team without a win. It's probably their best chance in this match against the Warriors this morning.
Down the leg again. This is going to be called a wide. Yeah, just going back to that outfield. So it's been well cut. It's very short. When I walked across it, you noticed straight away that cushioning wasn't there. So when this dries up, I think it's going to be the case if the ball goes past it, especially on the leg side to the right-hander, it's gone. Forget it.
Yeah, I think that's a good point.
It's better line.
How's this for some analysis as well from SG? Says, I think I'd bat first in the morning with the dew, but it also gives the team a while to drink their coffee while they watch their teammates bat. That's clever. I just think of little things, SG.
Little things. I have to admit, I'm going to hold my hand up. I was very surprised with the call. And I think it got myself a little bit mixed up this morning because that's a nice shot. And now this is what I'm talking about. That's gone all the way. And Puneet, one thing he does very well is short, he dispatches it. And if he gets any width, he's going to put it away for 4 runs. That's the end of the over. And it's another good one as the score now moves on to racing away 45 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Class shot from Panit. Just waited on this and timed it. Plenty of gaps. Of course, with only two outfielders allowed in the power play, and it's a very, very good start. And ECN, well, summing it up, Panit is power-packed personified. Well, got a few fans out there, doesn't he? I think it'll be interesting to see how quickly they get Tejpal Singh, the Turbinator, into the attack. It's a little bit difficult with the wet ball, but I think that could just stifle the momentum of Black Panthers, who've looked very comfortable against the seamers so far. But it's going to be Gagandeep to bowl his second and final over.
Yeah, he's got to keep it outside the off stump, short of a length, and he's going to get Bikram fishing. The only thing is with no third man on the boundary, the ball could find itself racing that way.
This could race away as well. There's a little bit of pad. Well, Pepsi's after it. He's got both gloves gone, and so's the ball. So it'll be 4-leg buys in the end. Pepsi he doesn't need his coffee. He is a human Red Bull can.
Yeah.
Never mind Pepsi. Look at this. Both gloves for extra speed, and he was off.
He was off indeed, but so was the ball. He couldn't get to it now. They've had 4 buys going down there, now 4-leg buys. So these runs are racking up. And, well, I think we probably will see Tejpal Singh coming on to bowl next. That's the roll of the dice they've got to go with. They tend to do that quite often anyway. They use up these first 2 openers and then introduce a spin. Better ball, much better. Yep, adios amigo, you got to go.
This one looked very straight, didn't it? And, well, Gagandeep, perfect comeback. Last one, just missing leg stump. This one, well, naked eye. Well, you can hope your affairs are in order, because that's going to be the end of you. And he batted fairly well. Bikramjit, nice contribution from him.
Yeah, did
23. This one, he was stone cold dead. And so the captain coming up with the goods. And look, one thing I would say about these teams as well, they're not exactly brimming with batting depth down the order. So if you can get these wickets and get the middle and lower order in, things can turn around very quickly. But nice wicket for the skipper. And a good decision by the umpire as well. Again, he's obviously had his cornflakes, whatever he does to get his brain going, because that one was spot on. Good decision.
Yeah, there was no doubting that at all. But going back to that decision, I mean, Gagandeep, he was glad he's got that wicket. He'll want a couple more. Just watch this ball first. Well bowled, we pushed up for single, because I thought it was a risky call. I just thought you win the toss, you know it's very wet out there, your bowlers, and he's one of the bowlers going to struggle. But he's obviously thought that they are better chasing. Remember, both those games they've won chasing, and I think that was the only thing he was thinking. He thought, well, okay, the conditions, we're going to have to work hard, we're going to have to keep the ball dry. It's not going to be easy, but we've won chasing, so let's go with go with our form, if you like. Our form is to chase and win. That's what they're going for.
Yeah. Be a single for Panit. The other thing is that they have fielded well in difficult conditions before. And I'm thinking of the match. I'll probably find it here, but yeah, the match that they fielded first, I think was match 86, that they really pulled off some amazing catches and fielded well with a slightly greasy ball. So obviously that gives them some confidence. That's why they elected to field.
Good ball. Amanjot Singh is the new batsman, and that's he's found that line pretty well, isn't he? Right on cue. He's just got a short length. Every so often the problem is he just strays down that leg. I don't know whether it's just the ball slipping out the hand, or whether he's just not finding his footing well. But he's done that a couple of times every over, and they're the balls that have cost them runs. The last time early on in this over was the 4-leg buys.
This is a thick inside edge, and just be a single in the end. That'll end the over at the end of 4. The 50's up. It's 52 for 2. I like this comment from Nate in Tennessee. He said, Pepsi versus Panit is the people's competition. I'm not sure there's any more likeable players. I think that's a fairly astute observation. There's a few likeable players, but I think they're right up there. Especially love the way Pepsi goes about his cricket behind the stumps. I mean, he's just taken both gloves off. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he was taking his pads and maybe even his shirt off by the time we got to the boundary. If it was a longer boundary, he was taking everything off for some extra speed. We can see Hardeep Singh Jr. come into the attack. So still no Tejpal.
Yeah,
stick with the seamers.
It's a surprise. I thought Tejpal would come on. He does. I mean, I think every time he's come on, he has taken a wicket. I have to say, in 1 or 2 matches, he's also taken a little bit of punishment as well. But he does get the wickets. And, well, if they can get Puneet out, then all of a sudden you'll notice the difference in the run rate.
It's well fielded by the Terminator. Made a lot of ground to his left and just the single. Puts Puneet on strike, and I think he's the key to this Black Panthers innings. If he stays there, because he can score all around the wicket, can't he? He's not necessarily just a leg side slogger. We saw that lovely cut shot out through the point region. Morning to Sam as well, who's in the chat. He said Panthers looking up and about this morning, gunning for that first win. Yeah, thanks, Diggers. Come around the wicket to Shamali. Here's Hardeep Singh Jr.
Done well, he stopped a single there. There was Tejpal Singh was doing the backing up, taking that on his shin.
SG wants some more nicknames going here, makes the teams more memorable. Well, nicknames just sometimes happen, don't they? We don't try too hard, but sometimes they come and sometimes they stick. Here is Hardeep Singh Jr. to bowl again.
Slower ball, well bowled. It's very clever. Lucky on the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
And he's hoping that he's going to be lucky for his team today. And maybe lucky over the weekend as well, eh?
Oh, we hope so. Don't need luck when you're good, though, Rico. Yeah, but anyway, here comes Lucky. Let's see if he can get lucky against Puneet Shamali.
That's a lovely shot all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, he's in the mood of hitting some sixes, the little man. That's his second of this morning, and that was a beautiful shot.
Oh, straight as the day is long, Puneet Shamali. This was all timing. It was just slightly over pitched. Look at that big, confident step. And wasn't he happy with that? Puneet Shamali, Maximo, 6 to the total. Black Panthers well in control of this match at the moment.
That's probably going to be called a wide, I think, yeah.
So, yeah, thanks again for all the wonderful comments. We do appreciate them, of course, every day. SG thinks there'll be deja vu. Panthers will put up a good score to get Vinny excited. Then the Warriors will put on a run fest to take the game. Yeah, I do get excited a bit easily. That's the way it goes. That's why I'm here.
Oh, that is big. That's a Bizaway Super 6 early in the morning. Wakey, wakey, Warriors. This man is on the warpath.
Wow, Puneet, watch this. And we wondered if he'd hit a 6. Well, now they're taking cover down the street. All the businesses and the business people are going to work. They had to duck that one. That's downtown.
Oh, he's trying it one-handed, and I think he's going to get it, is he? And the umpires are just checking where that one's gone. Manos arriba! Arbitros, 6 carreras más.
Wow, 2 hands for beginners, but Puneet's no beginner. This is one-hander all the way over. Back-to-back Maximo's just losing his line on that occasion. Hardeep Singh Jr. pays the penalty. End of the over. There were 20 of it. A magic over for a magic man. It's 72 for 2.
Well, how about that? I mean, earlier on, this just goes to show the improvement some of these players make. Early on in this European Cricket Series, we were egging him on to hit one, and hit as he tried. Could he clear the boundary? No. And then all of a sudden, everything just clicked into place. And now, well, he's hitting them for fun.
Wow, that was a ridiculous shot. And he's even practicing the one-handed shot now down the other end. What a shot that was. Got so much bat on it in the end. So here's the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh. And Nate, don't know how you're going watching this in the United States, but Warriors in a bit of trouble, but they're going to turn to Tejpal and his leg spin. That's the risk, isn't it, with this wet ball? And it's going to be a wide. In the end, it'll bring Puneet on strike. Also, ball turning into the left-hander, so it's not an easy time, to say the least, for Tejpal to come into the attack.
No, and he's got to pitch it up. I mean, that's the worst thing he would have wanted to do, because he's probably thought to himself, right, I'm coming on to bowl, but I'm not bowling to the danger man, and then he's allowed them to swap over.
It's well bowled though, and that's what he needs to do. He can't get too straight or two leg stump to Puneet, because he'll disappear. That was a good comeback from Tejpal. Just takes one ball to change everything.
Short, and oh dear.
It's rolled into the rope.
Yeah, it's 4 runs.
I was going to say it's a good stop, but watch this, and then I think Jujar, don't know what he was doing. He was off. This is actually a good stop because his foot hadn't quite hit the ground. But then watch out, watch out. Ball rolling into the rope, so 4 runs. And, well, Panit, we thought we were a bit worried. And the fielders almost leaving it for each other, weren't they?
Yeah.
Conscious of a collision.
That was very strange to see. Well, they're going to have to somebody's got to get. Oh, he's gone down.
Oh, no.
Oh, well done indeed. That's very good. Well, he's got lucky on the back of his shirt, and he did get lucky with that one, didn't he? He lost his footing. Look, watch this again. His feet go slide from under him, but he's kept his eye on the ball. The ball then pops out of his hands, but there's the luck. That's why he's got lucky on the back of his shirt.
Yeah,
well held, sir. Well held indeed.
Not even sure if our camera was there in time, but he slipped over as soon as that ball was hit. Lucky, and yeah, he was lucky to regain his composure. And look, that's a big wicket with Panit. He was looking very good, and it was a good innings, like no doubt about that. And he scored 34 off 14 balls. So 4 Maximos in there. Panit, well, hasn't he come into his own? He's assisted his team to a really good position at the moment, but it's important that the players coming in can go on with it, get them well over that 100 mark. But a wicket for the Turbinator.
Yeah, he's... see this one. Oh, well, fair bit of rip on that one, eh? That came out, thought it was going to be a wide ball, but came back a lot. Yeah, that's what he does. He comes on, he takes wicket. Sometimes he gets a fair bit of stick as well against a better batsman. They do rip into him. But that's going to happen to any spinner. We saw it happen to the Little Maestro yesterday.
Of course. Yeah, we saw it, didn't we? That's the hazard of the career choice for the spinner.
Chase on for the fielder, keeps his eye on the ball and keeps his feet on the ground on this slippery surface.
Had to put the parachute up to stop himself, didn't he? That time, Masood Safraz out in the cover boundary. But we've got Nate saying the ball is wet from his tears. Well, hang in there, Nate. Andy Dot.
Yeah, that's the difference, though, isn't it? When the attacking batsmen, they like to play their shots when they're back. Well, you get away with balls like that. That's a little bit short. I mean, that to maybe Bikramjit Singh or to Panit, that would have travelled.
Yeah.
New batsman just not in yet.
Some great chat still happening into the over as well. So after 6, it will be 80 for 3. Well, let's do 6 over check-in. I'm a little bit concerned about the batting to come, if I'm honest, from the Black Panthers. So let's say, well, I'm going to go 9 and over from here, something like that. Take them to 116, something like that. Something in the 110 plus region, I think they'd be pretty happy with. 120 be even better, of course.
Short, and well, it's been pushed out, but just be a single.
Yeah.
Of course, the Warriors are missing one of their key strikers, key batsman as well. Good all-rounder, Mohsin Ali. Now that's going to play a big feature in this match, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. The batsman short, and the Panthers are in the box seat at the moment. We've got Hardeep Singh Senior bowling the 7th over. Some more good questions coming our way, which I'll address in a second. Thanks, and keep them coming into the YouTube chat. Just missed out here. That was almost helmet time again.
Hesitation as well from the batsman. Should have gone.
I should have.
No backing up.
That's what I'm talking about. The batsman in at the moment. Not perhaps as strong as the top 3 for the Panthers. Nate was wondering what kind of shoes they wear typically. I'll let you know in a minute. Be away. This is foot fielding, number 2 for the day. Yeah, SG saying, do they wear cleats or just tennis shoes? Typically, you can't wear metal spikes on this surface because of the pitch. So typically they're studded shoes, like field hockey shoes. It's probably how I would describe it. Not really the big kind of studs that you get in even like baseball footwear or or even like American football if you're from the US. And so we've got the ECN European Cricket Network, Punit, Pepsi, Pollard, Power Packers. And they're very excited, aren't they? Oh, this one's short, and it's the end of the batsman. And this one just missing out. You see here the new batsman not quite able to judge the pace, and he was through it very, very early. That time, Jagjit Singh. So another wicket goes down, and the Panthers, they lose a 4th wicket.
Yeah, this is now where we get into that stage where, you recognise batsmen are gone. Well, he's just giving us a little wave there. A very big smile. Akram Ali puts his hands up and says, hey, Rico, Vinny, you see that? Yeah, we saw it. It's on camera. Everybody saw it. The world saw it. And you can watch it again and again and again. And that's the beauty, the other beauty of these Vanguard European Cricket Series, whereas, you know, it's being streamed all over the world. And of course, players, when they perform, whatever it is they do, you know, that catch from Lucky, that wicket there for Akram Ali, they can go back and watch it time and time again and show all their loved ones as well. It's there forever.
They can't wear out the tape. That's the best thing. Here's Hardeep Singh Senior. This one worked down the ground, just the singles. You see the difference with the batsman coming in, not quite going the same pace as Puneet was, and even Bikramjit Singh earlier in the innings.
Yeah, I mean, it's Amandeep Singh is the new batsman.
Well bowled and worked away the single. I told you this is no gimme. Kind of eyed off that 9 and over, but they don't get the boundary. It might be more like 6 or 7, in which case they might keep it down under 110. Anyway, that's the end of the 7th. And at the end of the over, it's 85 for 4.
See, hun apne hage bande ye bhi dekh lo. ECL 21 ye bhi aa raha, bahut apna badda program hai. So end of May, June, ECS and Minaj are there as well. Vinny, this is going to be superb, and I can't wait.
Can't wait.
We've got so much cricket before it, but remember, you've got all the club champions, and well, what a feast that's going to be. This one's just played out down the ground.
It's going to be a festival of cricket, Rico, and so put it in your calendar wherever you are around the world.
Absolutely.
Where you're watching from. That's the beauty of the internet as well, and we have various TV channels, I'm sure. ECL, it's going to be huge. Champions League of European Cricket.
ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ ਸਿੰਘਾਂ ਦਾ ਕੰਟੈਸਟ ਚੱਲ ਪਿਆ ਤੇ ਬੋਲਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਦੋਨੇ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਵੀ ਸਿੰਘ ਓਏ ਥੱਲੇ ਗਿਆ ਓਏ ਹੋਏ ਹੋਏ ਯਾਰ ਬਹੁਤ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਰਿਕਵਰੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਪੈਰ ਥੱਲੇ ਚਲ ਗਏ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਲਿਪਰੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਆਊਟਫੀਲਡ ਕਾਫੀ ਪਾਣੀ ਹੈ ਆ ਦੇਖੋ ਲੈ ਕਿ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਗਿਆ ਪਰ ਬੋਲ ਤੇ ਸਟਾਪ ਕਰ ਲਈ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛਾ
They can do some good work sitting down after all.
Missed out on that one. So it's a battle of the sings here, isn't it? Both batsmen sing, the bowler is sing, and well, who's singing the loudest at the moment? Well, I would think that Black Panthers started on the right tune, but now Punjabi Warriors are starting to make their way back in this match. That's just gone up. Is Lucky going to get another one? He keeps his feet still, but it goes down. He's not able to recover and take this at the second attempt. It did go up a long way.
It went up absolutely miles. It's right off the middle. It's gone straight up. And well, Hardeep Singh Jr. in the right position in the end, but it's bouncing out of the hands. Not quite getting the solid base that he would have hoped for. Next one, just perhaps catching a bit of pad, so that's why there's no wide call on that occasion. But a good question from Nate. I'll come back to it in a second. His last ball, the 8th.
Tejpal so close to getting his second there. That one going down. So Lucky's luck runs out. Oh, they thought about 2. Throw comes in. That's good fielding. Get there quickly. And though his footing was going from under him, still got the throw in.
Yeah, so that's the end of the over. It's 89 for 4. You're getting rid of the ball. That's the key, doing it quickly. And you see now, well, they might even struggle to make the 100 mark. Black Panthers, because the boundaries have dried up. And apart from Bikramjit Singh and Puneet Shamali, no other batsman has struck a boundary or a maximo. And Nate asking about whether we call it an inning or an innings. Yeah, even though it's one, we call it an innings in cricket. It's interesting because in baseball they talk about an inning, singular, but we still add the S, and so this is a 1 innings game. Here's Hardeep Singh Senior.
This could go. Well, it's well backed up actually, because I didn't think the fielder chased it was going to get a chance to stop it, but
you see, I like taking on the field into these conditions because everything's got to go right for them to run you out. They have to pick it up, they have to keep their feet, they have to get balance, they have to put in a good throw. And we see if the throw is a bit wide or slow, then you can get back for 2. And I think that's how they're going to get these extra runs. It has to be taken as well by the keeper or the bowler.
Tripped up in the air. But yeah, you can see here, that's a good indication there that even though these batsmen are trying, they're making contact, just getting no power, no timing in their shots. And it's all tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, it was boom-boom earlier with the little man Puneet, but he goes. And now it's tiki-taka. Maro. That chance going down. And the Pepsi diving there, shaking it all about. But, well, it fizzed out of his hands.
Oh, Pepsi might want to order some longer arms. In fact, it was good reflexes to get there. And he got the end of the fingers on it. But in the end, he might have saved some runs because it was just a single. They get 100 on the board here. that golden ball dingle, it's only growing. That's what I'm telling you. With this kind of total, I think it's going to be a very interesting chase. Very similar kind of batting teams, both these two, I'd have to say.
Yeah.
Perhaps you'd say the Warriors slightly stronger, but no motion in the team today.
Yeah, I think that, like we said, I think that's going to be a key factor here. I think they're very, very evenly balanced. And, well, yeah, that 100 is going to be the magic number. Get to 100, and certainly Punjabi Warriors are going to have the pressure put on them. That's hit well, and this could be a boundary. Fielder's got to get down low, and he has. He's done really good work there, because it's not easy running across the outfield there, patrolling that boundary line, trying to keep your feet on the ground on this slippery surface. Good work from the fielder. Yeah,
it was very good by Sarfraz down there on the deep cover boundary. She's blocking this one. That'll be the end of the over, actually. So, yeah, very interesting position. It's 96 for 4, so we're 7 off that one. And you saw, I told you, I was a little bit concerned about the batting depth of Black Panthers. You're seeing it here because after they've been cruising, but in the last 3 overs, there's been 5, 4, and 7. So, really able to get those boundaries to keep the score moving. And, well, Nate had called it. He said he's calling a 105-run innings. Manageable for the world-famous Warriors. He thinks they can chase down 105. Well, it looks like it might be something like that. You can see Hardeep Singh Jr. to bowl the 10th and final over.
Yeah, see both these batsmen just going at, one at run a ball, one under run a ball, and that's what slowed up this run. That will help.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the one thing you don't want to give to batsmen that are struggling to score freely is you don't want to give them extras. I think that could be crucial in this game as well for both teams.
Yeah. And,
yeah, they're down the bottom of the table. It's no less an interesting match, this match 96, because both these teams are desperate for a victory and they'd fancy their chances. Here's Hardeep Singh Jr.
And that's been sent packing. I think it's going to go all the way. Yes, it is. The captain watches it sail over. Ginna Sona. That's the shot they needed. A little bit of might, a little bit of power. Shakka ho gaya. Nice.
Well, Amandeep Singh obviously wasn't hearing me, saying he was trying to hit the boundaries. Well, this one's gone over it. And just what they needed. Brings up the 100 for the Panthers. They've still got 5 balls left. Gotta run hard here.
Yeah, got to try and get back up. Well, they're just not
as far as we thought. But, yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah, you need... And there's a few people talking about some T-shirts we should be selling. The Rico Fan Club T-shirts. And the Here for the Tiki Taka and the Boom Boom Rico T-shirts. You might be face on some T-shirts, Rico. That could be the way forward. Get some extra funding. Here's Hardeep.
Oh, that will help. Go, race away. No, Fielder's going to get the egg. Fielder gets there. Just thought for a moment, was that going to be a little bit more slice of luck they needed to keep piling on the runs here? 110 would be magic here.
He covers both sides of the field, that fielder. He's on the offside, then he stops on the leg side. Yeah, well, they're creeping up to that 110 mark. I think it's going to be a very interesting chase. Definitely won't be going anywhere. It's going to be a very interesting match.
Up in the air, Fielder will fancy this one, will he? Yes, it's well taken. So, catch goes down. So well done to Hardeep Singh Jr. Picks up his first wicket here.
Yeah, and so 105 the score. And the 5th wicket goes with 2 balls to go. They did cross though, so the new batsman will be at the non-striker's end. Luke Belgium saying 100 up. Good effort by Panthers with bat here. Looks like a competitive score this. Yeah, I'd certainly agree with that. But I honestly have no idea who's going to win this match because the Warriors could go either way. Here's lucky Hardeep Singh Jr. 2 balls remain.
Firmly hit. Fielder does well.
Yeah, it's good fielding, good clean fielding. Just keeping it to a single. No chance of a second. So 106 the score for 5 wickets. Last ball of the innings. And Daljit Singh gets the honour of facing it. Run no matter what.
It's well hit. Chase on for Tejpal.
Oh, get some running practice here. They'll get 2. Any chance of a 3? 1 run short from Daljit. Do you see that, did you?
Yeah, I was going to say. You could see, just watch this again. I just saw that, thought there's no way he went all the way to the other end.
How short was he? You're spotting it from here. Let's have a look. We see the batsman. And
Tejpal did well though again. Gets there.
Well, that could be crucial in the end.
Pick and throw. Yeah, we didn't just see the batsman. I wonder if we've got a side shot of that. Be interesting if we have. But anyway.
Well, regardless, it can tell you the score. It's 107 for 5. So the target will be 108 for the Punjab Warriors. And coming out to bat second after they elected to bowl first in difficult fielding conditions, let's say, in match 96, the first match of day 20. But it was the Black Panthers. They made all the running early. They were 72 in the first half of the innings. They could only add 35 in the second, but still we saw some big hits. And early on, it was Bikramjit Singh and Puneet Shamali. Well, didn't he bat well, clearing the boundary? But some very interesting highlights so far.
I want to know, Vinny, what he has for breakfast, because
I'd love to know.
You know, whatever it is, if it powers him to hit the ball that hard and that far, well, where's all that strength coming from?
I'd want to know how much it costs to feed a Puneet, to be honest, because I'm thinking about taking one back home. But anyway.
He is a Panther.
Yeah,
he is a Panther.
He is a Panther.
Well, anyway, I think they've done very well. I think both teams will be reasonably happy there, Vinny, because I think that's a good score. It's a score that can be defended, but it's also a score the Punjabi Warriors can chase.
Yeah, and having a look at the highlights of the first innings, like I said, it was Bikramjit Singh. He did the damage early. He struck 3 fours and a maximo in his score of 23. But then this was the moment that his opening partner went down. A nice catch by Pepsi. Jagdeep Singh holding on. Just a difficult one later in the innings. That one was nutmegged him. Almost hit the helmet. Still went for 4 byes. And then this is a beautifully timed shot by Bikramjit. All the way over the leg side boundary for 6. And that got them going. They're up and about. Puneet came. And well, Puneet started hitting balls downtown Barcelona. Look at him go. And then he playing a beautiful shot on the offside as well, playing strokes all around the wicket. And a few lucky ones got away as well and just kept the score moving. They brought up their 50 within 4 overs, the Warriors. Pepsi, both gloves were off and he was after that, but he couldn't catch it. And this one was a plumb LBW, a nice bit of bowling by the Punjab Warriors captain Gaggandeep Singh. But Puneet just kept going. Watch some of these shots. Straight down the ground for a maximo. And then, well, 2 hands was a little bit easy for Puneet. So he said, look, I'll make it harder. Will you give me 12? After he sent that one out of the ground. Nice bit of fielding. He still went for 4. And this moment, the catch eventually held by Puneet. By the field, I should say. That was the end of Puneet. And then from then on, it was tough going for the Warriors. They ended up squeaking over the 100 in the end.
Yeah, I mean, once those big wickets went, it was always going to be hard for the remaining batsmen. But you know what? Give them credit because, again, they've learned. That was good work there from the captain. And, well, if you didn't see the full reel of that, he wasn't sitting there lying on the floor and taking in the rays because the sun's not quite out yet. He may do later. He ended up slipping, ended up on his backside, but still had the vision to stop the ball. But no, what I was saying there, apart from that late flurry there, that was Amanjot played some nice shots to just accelerate the run rate before he departed. The Panthers, similar to, I think, the Warriors, similar to Skyways, so the new teams coming in to this Fan Code European Cricket Series, when they lose their top batsman, we've seen them struggle trying to get those runs on the board. And sometimes, you know, in the game, for example, that we thought that the Panthers were going to win, they were on course, they were going to do it easily. I think they needed, with the 18 balls to go, 18 runs needed, but Puneet departed, and after that they just couldn't get there. So you can see where the frailties lie once they lose those top batsmen. But in this case today, the Panthers, though that rate did slow down, like we say, after 6 overs it was 80 for 3, they still did manage to find something to add to the score and take it past the 100 mark. Bikramjit Singh, 23 of 14. I think he was good at the beginning. He gave them the start they needed. Power play at the end of 3, 45 for 1. So he did his job. Amanjit Singh, not so much. He's the one who skied that one up in the air for a little Pepsi to take. He went for 0. Then it was a good partnership, Puneet Shamali with Bikramjit Singh. That was good while it lasted. But then those wickets falling pretty close to each other. Puneet, good catch held by Hardeep Singh Jr. Lucky, and he was lucky, popped out of his hands, but he managed to snap it up the second time round. And then after that, I thought Amanjot Singh, 13 of 17. Okay, the strike rate wasn't brilliant, but he stayed there, held the innings together. I think Jagdeep Singh didn't last very long, 3 balls for his 2. Amandeep Singh, once more, 14 of 10. Not the best to start at, but he was there and he helped the team bat all the way through the overs. That's also important as well. When you know you haven't got a strong batting lineup, when you haven't got much of a tail, it's very important to bat those 10 overs, because if you do, you pick up those extras as well that may come your way. The bowling, well, it wasn't good at the beginning. I think Umar Raza certainly struggled opening the bowling. He did get a wicket, but it was that of Amarjit Singh that he cleaned up. But other than that, Gagandeep Singh, I think he bowled pretty well. A few too many extras for me, but it all happened again when we introduced spin. Tejpal Singh took 1 wicket, 2 overs for 12. Also very well bowled there from Hardeep Singh Jr. Lucky bowling his 2 overs to 12 runs. So good job done in general, but again, the extras will hurt them. 20 extras, and well, that's what plays a big part in these low-scoring games. So we're set for a fascinating and exciting run chase. The Panthers, well, they were up early for a feed, but they ate too much at the beginning, and well, then could only pick at the bowling later on, but it still got them to 107. The Warriors, they've got to come out fighting. Power play is key. If they can get a power play similar to that the Panthers got, 40 or 45, then I think they'll be on course. But for me, the 2 key plays in this, when you're considering they're missing Mohsin Ali, is going to be Gagandeep Singh and also Tejpal Singh. Tejpal Singh started this Vancouver European Cricket Series very well. He's always positive. He still is positive, but the runs aren't flying at the moment. He needs to get himself out of this sticky spell. Well, this is the ideal situation for him to do so. Anyway, we shall be back in under 10 minutes to see how this run chase progresses. So make yourself a cup of cha and join us in under 10 minutes. We shall be right back. हाँ जी आओ जी कितना चाह बना लिया चलो बैठ जाओ बैठ के देखो हुन रन चेस शुरू होने वाला ब्लैक पैंथर्स ने तो याद रखा दिए 107 बनाए आ अपने 10 ओवर ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਵਾਰੀਅਰਸ ਨਾਲੇ ਦੇਖੋ ਗਿੱਡਾ ਪਾਉਂਦੇ ਅੱਜ ਬੱਲੇ ਬੱਲੇ ਚੱਲੂਗੇ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ they need 108 for victory. Now there was a suggestion from the captain Gangandeep that because of the form Tejpal's been in of late that maybe just may help to boost his confidence if he came in a little bit lower down the order. Well, they wouldn't want to put him too far down the order because the last thing they want him to do if he does get going today is run out of partners. But it looks like to me that he's not going to open the batting. Captain looks like to be standing at the striker's end. So Gagandeep Singh and bowler is going to be Amanjot and non-striker is going to be Jagdeep. So Pepsi finds himself going up and down the order as well. Well, they don't want to put him up and down too much because if he keeps going up and down, he's going to fizz all over. Mind you, they'll want him to really fizz and hit the ball hard and get the Pepsi Maxes going in this innings and bring victory home to the Punjabi Warriors. Amanjot is getting ready for Shahidul Ahmed to give him the go. And the other umpire at square leg, Abdul Khan Rajasthani. Here we go, we're off. First ball is inside the line. Guidance for the umpires for the wide ball, so will be a dot ball. Good start. Good news here is that the floodlights are off. This one is probably too wide and it is signalled a wide. Yeah, floodlights are off. The clouds are starting to disappear and the sun, I can feel a little bit of warmth on me back here, so the sun is making its way up. How about this one? Shahidul thinks about it and says, nope, that won't do. That's another wide, so all the runs, both of them, from extras at the moment, 2 wide balls. Well, they got 20 given to them. And, well, at this rate, they're right on course to give them that and more back. Can't afford to do this. The Black Panthers, very, very important that they make the Punjabi Warriors work for every one of their runs. Can't afford to give them any freebies. It's getting a good amount of swing. They take the singles. The first runs off the bat for Gangandeep. So what he needs to do, Amanjot, here is really try and get close to the stumps, get the ball starting on middle and leg and swinging away. If he can get that line, it'll be very, very difficult to play. Jagdeep Singh takes guard. Singh to Singh. And it's the batsman, gets good bat onto ball, made good contact there. And, well, that's very, very well run. And even better run. The wicket keeper. I'm not sure whether he was trying to throw the ball onto the stumps or it came out of his hands there as he was trying to knock the bails off. We'll just see this again, but that's very clever. Good bit of running this. Watch this. The fielder, Amarjit Singh, just took too long getting the ball back. Pepsi took full advantage of that, and then you see the wicketkeeper there. As soon as he did what he did, put his hands on his head. Thought, what have I done here? Well, what he did was give 3 runs away. Single taken straight away, very next ball. So Pepsi back on strike. So Punjabi Warriors knowing that the importance of taking every run that's available to them, running and running fast. Well, Pepsi's going to do that. It's very quick in between the wickets. And that's been well hit. That's going to be 4 runs. I don't think anyone's going to stop that. That's a lovely shot reminds me of some of the shots that Rabi Asif played yesterday. Just watch this. Very little bat lift. And just using his wrists to guide that ball into the vacant area. 4 runs. Nicely played. Amanjot Singh needs a good reply. Goes with the slower ball and, well, unable to field it off his own bowling. Sees it agonisingly bobble past him, and that's a single. So the end of the first over. It's been an entertaining one. Score has moved on to 13 without loss. So on course for a good power play. And Puneet deciding that today he needs to bowl higher up in the order in terms of bowlers. Starts with a horrible one, very wide, and batsman turn that into 2 wides. We'll give him that. It's his first one. I think he'd be pretty warm already anyway after his cameo batting knock. You will know the importance of bowling a good line and eradicating all these extras that they're giving at the moment. That's well bowled. That's an absolute beauty. I want to see this one again because I tell you what, I think this did a bit. What a lovely comeback. That's what he can do. The captain versus captain. And this time it is the bowler who's bang on the money. Look at this. Oh, that had beautiful shape. It probably did go on to maybe just clip Gagdeep's pad on the way through, but I think it was going all the way anyway. That's a lovely ball. I love the shape on that. And well, the captain departs, having got a good one from Puneet. Needed it. Needed a wicket early. And they've knocked over the big gun, the captain. So, first ball was the wide. And then the comeback. So new man coming in, Hardeep Singh Senior. Just taking guard, Puneet. Oh, if you can get another one in like that, that last ball, it's going to be so difficult to play. Here he comes, short. He just probably did a little bit too short, but the line was good. He's getting his ball to move around. There's a chance now to bowl the other opener. And he's got him, chunka there, Phatte, and that is absolutely beautiful. What a lovely bit of bowling this. And Puneet Shumali showing his all-round class. Batsman come bowler. That's a lovely one, and I like the little skip there as well. Yes, liking that. Another one bites the dust, so Pepsi, he's fizzled out. Off he goes. And it's 2 down with the score on 16. Lovely bit of bowling. And, well, that's the rewards, folks, for bowling at the stumps. Wicket to wicket bowling. You miss, I hit. So, well, it's going to be the Hardeep show now. Hardeep Senior, Hardeep Junior. And it's how deep can you bat? No, they've got to bat deep. Well deep. Deeper than Gagandeep. The captain already gone. Deeper than Jagdeep. Pepsi already gone. Great over this. When you think the first ball, well, I did say we'll give him that. Was his loosener. He's come back with some beauties. 2 wickets so far in this over. Just the 3 runs, one of them that wide. Can he get a good finish here? Oh, and he's... That one's gone the way he started the over, down the leg side. Guessing just slipping out the hand, he's giving the ball a good drying out. And he comes again. Can he repeat what he did last time? Wide and wicket. No, it's well played. It's straight at the fielder. The fielder misfields. I think he did get something on it though, fortunately for him. He tidies up, but he does give away 2 runs, 2 valuable runs. All of these runs are vital. Just see this again at the end of the over here. Watch this. Just took his eye off the ball once more. How many times have we seen that? And Harpreet Singh then had to recover. Two overs gone. 19 for 2. Great over there from Puneet Chamali. Taking 2 for 6 of his first, but he needs the other bowlers to back him up. Keep the pressure on here inside the power play. And he's calling upon Manpreet Singh. Now Manpreet, he's had mixed matches with the ball. Starting with a wide. And he gets it right, and he gets the ball in the right areas. He's pretty difficult to put away. Problem is, he tends to bowl a little bit too short, sometimes short and down the leg side. This one he's tried to adjust his line and goes too wide outside the off stump, and it's given a wide. It was very close to actually missing the mat completely and being a no ball. Interesting decision also. We're down to the 4th batsman coming in, Hardeep Singh Jr. No sign of Tejpal Singh, so I would have expected to see him come in probably at least at number 4, but they've decided even lower. I do see him, I think, with his pads on, ready to come in next, so he's going to come in at number 5. Like I say, the danger is he going to run out of partners? That's the only thing that I'm thinking. That would be wide again. I'm not sure what the batsman is doing, and he's lucky there. Lucky is lucky again. He was lucky in the field once. Probably see this again. I mean, watch this. It was very wide. What he was doing, trying to get anything on this in the first place, I don't know. But just what? He strolls outside of his crease. And, oh, I'm saying, just getting the bat down in time. He had no awareness about that at all, that he was in danger of being, well, I think that probably would have been, yeah, that would have gone down as run out, because it looked like he was on the stroll. Anyway, he survives. And that's a better ball, better areas. Just thinking there that perhaps Bikramjit maybe needs to probably stand up. He does have the lid on. I mean, I would say he's the way he's taking the ball at his ankles, he could do with coming up a couple of steps. Single taken. That big swing again, giving a wide ball. Hardeep Singh Senior on strike here. Flashing wide, both of his batsmen at the wide balls. That's better ball, and that didn't miss by much. And well, this is where the competition rules are quite tough, because you watch this, the batsman has gone right the way across. Has gone down the leg side because he's moved right across. It's only just missed the leg stump, but because it's gone past the leg stump, it's given a wide instantly. Very harsh, but rules are the rules. You'll see in some formats of the game where they would still use guidelines, maybe in the longer format, on the wide balls, so that would never have been a wide. And maybe in T20, some competitions they use profile. So if the ball, when it comes out the hand of the bowler, looks like it's going to go on to hit the pads and not go on to pass the leg stump, they wouldn't have given that. But in this Fan European Cricket Series T10, Anything down leg side, no matter how little it missed by, is wide. This one's been hit in the air, fielder coming across, and takes a catch, a very good one indeed. And that's Amarjit Singh. That's what he does best. He's got a lovely pair of hands, and I don't mean because they're well manicured. He takes superb catches. We've seen him take 3 the last time, in the last outing he had here, and then here he comes, takes this one, and he just says to everybody, leave it. If it goes in the air, you know Amarjit Singh is going to take the catch. Big wicket that. So lucky when he was walking around in his crease, walking outside of his crease. Well, now he has to take a longer walk, has to walk all the way back. He's been caught brilliantly by Amarjit. Wicket taken by Mumpreet. Now, is he going to get another chance here? He made it, you know, and oh my word, he's put it down. Would you believe it? That's the commentator's curse, I know. Well, you thought only Vinny Sandhu did that, Mr. Maximo. But, well, I've done it this time. I'm just saying he never drops anything. Ball goes in the air. Amarjit Singh is somewhere to take it. Well, he was there. This time puts it down. What a big let-off that is for Hardeep Singh Senior. Tejpal Singh, the new batsman, finally comes in at number 5. Plays that one nicely and positively. It's one of those batsmen that likes to move around. You see some batsmen, I was going to say a lot, but that's probably not true. But there's a fair number of batsmen that like to move around in their crease, move to the left before the ball is bowled, move a little bit to the offside. We saw Awais Ahmed do that so well yesterday, that superb knock, 98, not out, hitting the ball big. But Tejpal Singh, he likes to come forward, he likes to meet the ball. I think that's the best way to describe it. So it'll be interesting how this battle goes. Mr. Maximo is in the house. Hello.
I'm back.
How are you?
Created
You've been doing a little bit of admin.
Created a bit of chaos around the ground. Yeah, and I've got some toss news. The match 97. Everyone's always keen to get the toss news. Toss news is Battle and Shaheen. They're playing the Warriors. Coming up, second match today, match 97. Battle and Shaheen, they've won the toss and elected to bat first. No surprises for me there. Anyway, what a game this is. Can't wait to see how this one pans out. Here's the start of the 4th over. It's the Terminator on strike. Tejpal. And he works that away for a single. Yeah, you saw, well, thought about the importance in the innings break of this one, about if Black Panthers hold the catches or if they don't. And we've seen a bit of both, haven't we?
Yeah, we have.
So far. So,
and Mr. Reliable, do you see that? Mr.
Yeah.
Reliable put it down.
Well,
couldn't believe it. Let's hit up in the air. Will he get another chance? Oh, and he does, and he makes no mistake this time. What a lovely catch. Beautifully taken. Well, we've seen him put one down, but you know what? 2 out of 3, that's not bad. And this one, it's almost like he just held it in his fingertips. Watch this. Yep, look at that.
ice cream cone.
The ice cream cone again.
Bit cold for an ice cream, but he's done it. I tell you what, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. That's what Meatloaf said, wasn't it? And well, Black Panthers will take it. If they can keep taking wickets, they're going to go a long way to winning this game. But well, that'll leave Tejpal on strike because they did cross. I told you I woke up with that golden ball tingle, didn't I, Rico? We know Ali Jr. wants one. He's been waiting for a golden ball for a while. Of course, we've only had one in the tournament, one for the year so far. And mate, how are your nerves going? I'm sure they're shot. Morning to Jamie as well in the chat, and Naresh as well, and everyone else in there. Jahangir Alam as well as in the chat. Thanks for joining us. What a fascinating time. You see one run off that delivery. Numeraza is the new batsman. But the Black Panthers, we mentioned, they're the only team out of the 24 without a win. They're in a winning position here against the Warriors in match 96.
Oh, he's got him. Absolute beauty. That's another one. And this was the danger was saying, okay, it's fine dropping Tejpal Singh, probably your most recognised batsman down the order. As he dropped him too low, he's coming at 5. Now he's running out of partners.
Well, this one, another one for your pond. And this one's golden, so it might be worth a bit more. You might want to ensure this one. This is a good ball to get first up, though. Watch this. A little bit of movement, looked like. This one, well, maybe just holding its line and getting always a bit nervy when you first come out. Might have played all around that one in the end, but Umiraza, that's a lot of walking. All the way out, all the way back. He goes first ball. And the Warriors, well, they're in some desperate trouble now. They're 31 for 5.
Yeah, big time. Those wickets, I mean, we talk about the scorecard when it looks more like a telephone number. Well, this one definitely is at the moment. As Amarjit Singh gets ready to come in again. And, well, he's got a good chance to be in the wickets here. Already got 2 to his name. That one, he's far down the leg side. Very be disappointed with that. It's always disappointing when you first ball to a new batsman, especially when you got the team. Well, they're almost about to put the lights out, aren't they? And they're giving him a little bit of a lifeline here. That's where he needs to be, outside that off.
I can tell you though, this game's not over by any means. The Turbinator's there. He can be very destructive. We've seen how one player can take a game away from the opposition as well. And all they need to do is, I suppose, be fairly conscious of the rate at the moment. They want to be going, well, let's say 10 and over, bare minimum. 11 to be better, but they want to be around 40 at the end of this over. Not quite there at the moment.
Well, he's not afraid to take the singles and have confidence in his other batsman at the end of the over. But maybe that's why he's done that. He knew it was over. Is he counting?
Yeah,
maybe he hasn't got faith in his batsman.
I think so. It was 34 for 5 at the end of the over. And yeah, it was an interesting situation. And I think that Tejpal, well, this is also why he's down the order, because if they did lose wickets, they're hoping he can engineer something in the middle order and keep the game under control. So we're going to see Manpreet Singh to bowl his second and final over. And just not too many dot balls. That's the key, I think, for the Warriors. If they chew up a lot of dot balls, I think straight could get out of hand fairly quickly. But it's important for the other batsman, Jujar Singh, just to be able to turn the strike back to Tejpal and keep the Warriors alive in this game.
Yeah, he's playing very cautiously though, isn't he, Tejpal? You noticed that today from the way we normally see him bat? He's
taking a bit of time to get into his innings. I think he mentioned to me during the innings break that some of the other games they've been chasing 13, 14 and over, and he's felt the need to go for the big shot straight away. But in this kind of a target, he has the ability to just wait for a bad ball.
Well, this one's been hit very, very well. And, well, take cover, tournament referee, Shubh Navjot Singh. That's just whizzed past him. That's a lovely hit, 6 runs. That's what they need, and that's what Tejpal needs as well. He needs somebody not only just to stay there, but somebody's able to play a few shots as well. So, well, could this be the start of the fight back they badly need? That's a terrific shot from Jujar Singh.
Just what the doctor ordered for the Warriors. It's better length though. But I think one thing about the Panthers, because I know they're bowling, they can be good but can be inconsistent. So I think that against some of the better teams, they don't give you as many bad balls. But you see, that was smart batting. You can wait for the ball before that was short and easy to hit. You don't have to go looking for it, I think, against the Panthers.
Oh, that's going to be close, I think. I think it's dead straight, yeah. I don't think there was any doubt about this. We'll see it again and confirm our thoughts, but this looked like straight. He's come right across. It stayed low.
Yeah, and this one's not quite as short as he thought it was. And the one before, sat up and was able to be hit out of the ground for a Maximo. You can see this one, no problems with height, no problems with line. And, well, he contributed that Maximo to the score, and that was useful. But I tell you what isn't useful is another wicket going down for the Punjab Warriors. They're now 42 for 6.
Yeah, they're in desperate trouble here. Something's going to happen now. Maybe we're going to see a change now in mentality and attitude from Tejpal. Maybe he's decided now here, right, I know what we got left. I know what we got in now. I've got to just go for these runs. It's do or die now, maybe for him. Sharma Manish, new batsman.
Don't count him out yet. Putting in a run here. Shout out to Nate, who's a big Warriors supporter. He thinks he's having a lot of stress over there. Also buying a new house next week, so no, that can be stressful as well. But, well, good luck to you and your new house, Nate. And we always appreciate your input in the chat. Warriors needing some serious help at the moment. This is a new batsman, just a couple of dot balls. That's going to put extra pressure on Tejpal. Will be the end of the over. And so the end of 5, the halfway point is 42 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, they won't be too worried with the rate at this stage, because usually the acceleration does come in the second half, but it's those wickets that they've lost. So let's see if we're going to see a change in the batting of Tejpal Singh.
Nate with a comment as well. The Turbinator put up 2 ducks as lead-off batter. Happy to see him being more picky. Lead-off in baseball is the first batter, so it's interesting he's using that terminology. I like borrowing terms from other sports as well. Now here's Akram Ali. He's bowled very well for Black Panthers. He's coming to bowl the 6th over. Let's run hard here.
Yeah, this should maybe try to, deciding not to. The two fielders, well, they were up to something naughty there for a minute.
Oh,
what were they doing?
Doesn't remind me of the figure skating.
Have a look at this, look.
Look at this.
We're going to have to change the rating, you know, of this. Look, I thought we were parent-friendly, but we might go to 16 now, 16, maybe even 18. Cut that out, boys, cut it out. This is a family show.
Those freeze frames that get sent to me every day. Anyway, here's Akram Ali. Good start from him.
Oh, está. Vale. La lanzar es muy bien para de keeper o portero, no sé. No está muy bien aquí. He needs to stop that. That's free runs, and it also puts Tejpal back on strike. It's like he's wearing blue marigolds, isn't it, from here?
It looks like it. Well, look, Tejpal, if he can hold 1 or 2 more from here, could be very interesting. But he needs them, and he needs them soon. I think he's going to go.
Yeah, that's going to go all the way. 4 runs. अच्छा शॉट से टाइमिंग अच्छी सी मैं और ग्लव ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਭਾਂਡੇ ਟੋਨੇ ਗਲਵ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਨੀਲੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਉਹ ਪਾਇਆ ਪੈਚ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਥੋੜਾ ਲੇਟ ਸੀਗਾ ਭਾਂਡੇ ਧੋਂਦਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਯਾਦ ਮਾਰੀ ਹਾਕ ਮਾਰੀ ਉਹ ਆ ਜਾ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਕਰਨੀ ਆ ਭੱਜ ਕੇ ਆ ਗਿਆ anyway he's got his washing up gloves on and at the moment he's got to make sure he scores these runs.
Well, that's a nice boundary again, waiting for the bad ball. See if he gets another one from Akram Ali.
He's trying to put that in the same area. Keep an eye on the fielder and no mistakes. And that's good from both these batsmen. They're watching the ball, running the first one pretty quick. If there was any hesitation there, if the ball popped out of the hand, they were ready to come back. This is better.
Yeah, well, look, I think the other batsman, Sharma Manish, needs to get some bat on ball and just score. I think don't want to see him missing any balls and chewing them up. See what he can do. It's not easy, that one. But see this, where he's trying to hit this ball, for me, maybe be trying to not hit it as hard, maybe work it away on the offside. There might be a run to the short third man or something on the offside. There's no one sideways of the wicket on the left of the screen. Maybe he's not having much luck trying to blast it down the ground. They brought a fielder in at short mid wicket as well to try and cut off the single, so that's clever. Last ball the over though. They're going to run hard, and Tejpal wants to come back, but he's never going to be able to, although he might now. Oh, that's a bit of a fumble. Again, it's a tough one because he's going to retain the strike. Here's Sharma Manish. It's the end of 6. And that brings up the 50 for the Warriors. They're 50 for 6. 4 overs remaining.
Yeah, the only thing there is I'm watching Sharma. Okay, he's got off the mark there, but he's darting down the leg side before the ball's even bowled, and you just think a good bowler is just going to put one full length on middle stump, and he's going to find himself gone.
Yeah, well,
he's got to be careful.
Something's going to have to happen soon. Amardeep Singh is the bowler for the Black Panthers. This is the kind of shot I was talking about, an intelligent stroke. He'll pick up 1. But we've seen Tejpal, when he gets going, can be a powerful batsman. He's going to have to do something soon. 57 off 23 balls. That rate around 15 and over required at the moment. So, what do you think? Has he got it in him? The Turbinator. Went big on the first day of action that the Warriors played. He's on strike now. Not bouncing at all, and the lack of pace. It's difficult. He likes a bit more pace on the ball, but just losing his shape slightly on that occasion. I need one of your magic overs, Rico.
Yeah, I can see him coming down the wicket here soon. There he comes. And right on cue, he's got enough on it. I think it's going to go over Amardeep Singh. Seis carreras, and that's what he's got to do. Take charge, have confidence in himself. He knew he picked this ball straight away. He read my mind. He read the bowler's mind. Came down, put it away. 6 runs.
Oh, get up off your couch, Nate, because the Turbinator's in action. Here he is on strike again.
Played well. They run the first one quick, and they should come back for 2. Sharma's got to get his skates on.
Again, has to be a very good piece of fielding. Good running and good urgency, good game awareness from Tejpal on that occasion. In a gap, straight away, both batsmen knew there was a chance for 2. That's what they need to do. Just need to stay in the game, the Warriors.
Well bowled. That's good bowling. He knows what Tejpal's trying to do.
Yeah.
And this time, bowling it fuller, bowling it into him, not giving him the whip to play the shot. Intelligent.
Yeah, definitely. But still, this is an interesting one for me because Sharma Manish really want a single. Want a boundary. In the end, might be a blessing in disguise. End of the over. Well, and where are we at? The score at the end of the over is 60. for 6. 10 off that one. They need, more like, what is it now, 15, 16. Hey, guys, guess what's coming up, Rico? We're going to see more Punjab Warriors action.
We're going to see more
and
of them.
Badalona and Shaheen. Well, you know that they can go equal top of the table if they win this one. They're 4-2, and they're a game behind, but they've got a game in hand against 2 teams above them. So they'll be out, and they're going to be batting first against Punjab Warriors. So watch out for that. All that Dream 11 and fantasy information is on that sheet, and they're always at our social media at European Cricket. Unchanged Warriors team, according to my information.
It's up in the air. This is going to be a chance, and the bowler wants it himself. Ali Akram is not going to get there, and they're going to take 2. Very good cricket, especially from the Warriors.
Could be more. I was good backing up. That's really come quick off the pitch. And it was a good stop by Daljit Singh. But again, good awareness from the Terminator. Sometimes we see batsmen just jogging and seeing if the ball's caught, but he knew if it didn't get caught, then there was every chance for 2. So every run's important at this stage. 46 off 17 now. They need this over. I think 15 plus off this over. How are they going to get it? Compared to the Panthers, they haven't bowled too many extras. They haven't given too many away for free, which I thought might be a factor as well in this chase. Here's Akram Ali.
That's well hit, straight and hard. Amarjit Singh takes it, gets it in. This is going to be out. Yep, he's gone, and that not really sure what happened there. You've got to take it, really. For me, you've got to take this run.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you make an argument both ways. I guess they do need each run, but then there's always the risk. There's a quick U-turn from Sharma as well. Couldn't believe what was happening. What about a throw as well from the boundary? It was a great piece of work. Amarjit Singh, he's been in the action, hasn't he, in this innings? But I suppose, look, to be fair to the Turbinator, he thinks that he's the man that's going to score the boundaries, and he can't do it from the other end. So with 4 balls still remaining this over, actually, I mean, you don't want the run out, but I can see the thought process. But again, it's a communication thing, isn't it?
Communication thing. And I think the other thing he's got to think about is, okay, maybe Sharma's not hitting the ball big, but by getting him out, you get the new batsman in. And, at least with Sharma, he had a little bit of confidence that he could stay there because he's been there a little while. What's he got in the new batsman? Well, we shall see. We shall see if that was a mistake or not.
Send this one out of the ground, Turbinator. Prove me right.
It's going long. Amarjit's not going to get to it, and it's gone for 6 runs. 6 carreras, so maybe justifying not taking that single.
Well, I know that sometimes I've heard what's the cost of a human life. Well, I know what the cost of a wicket is. 6 runs. Take that. You're going up a wicket, but he's got 6 for his team, so the Terminator justified. I'm sure that's cold comfort to Sharma Manish as he takes his pads off in the dugout. But anyway, that is half a dozen. A nice shot. Again, not getting all of that, Tejpal, but just keeping his team in the game. And well, now they need 40 more, 15 balls. Akram Ali, one of the better of the Black Panthers bowlers. A good contest.
Oh, he's launched this one. It's going to go all the way. It's going to go big. 2 into ball. Liking that. Wow, this is good. This is what he needed. He needed an innings like this. He needed to be dropped down a little. Myself and Gagandeep were having this chat, and he thought, yeah, maybe.
You didn't even want him on strike, Rico. You wanted him sitting at the other end.
For me, it's simple. In a run chase,
you wanted 1 run.
I'll give you.
I'll see you in Razy. I've given you a dozen, and there's still 2 balls left in the over.
That's the dot.
Oh, all right. Got that golden ball tingle still.
He's starting that walk around again. Just gotta stay still, wait for it. Remember, look, there's nobody deep on the offside. They're all on the leg. Count them. 4 men.
Last ball the over. I think he needs a single.
Yep, that's clever.
Terminator. We might be soulmates, Terminator and me. We seem to always be on the same page, don't we? Anyway, what an over that was. That was the end of it. And at the end of 8, it's 75 for 7, 15 off that over. And look, it was more strategic, put it that way. The new batsman out there is Masood Safraz. But I told you I woke up with that golden ball tingle, didn't I? Nothing's helping. The cream or anything like that. It's all still there, hasn't gone away. What have we got? 34, 33 now, required off the last 2 overs. So again,
this is
a lot of runs to get. And look, Paneet is a good bowler.
Big.
And here he is. He's going to bowl the 9th to the Turbinator. And this is the one where, I know, Teshbal likes to hit straight, but Puneet sliding into him. If he gets on his pads, he needs to turn around the corner. There's a big gap between, well, the very, very fine leg in the circle, and there's a deep backward square, and I think anything can get away down there. There's runs to be had.
No, he doesn't want it.
Yeah, at least this time the other batsman got the memo. Masood Safraz. It's a tough one, needs boundaries. You can see he doesn't really want to give up the strike, and you can understand that. There's no one back.
Yeah, but that's
Square
two balls.
Yeah, true. Well, he's got to score something off this one. See, I think that's probably worth trying to, like, get back for 2. I don't know. Force him to make the run out. At least then you get 1 run. But yeah, I'll take your point this time. But how about Puneet?
See,
a good start to the over.
The other thing I would say is you take the single, but you've got to have an understanding with the batsman. Just see this, and there you go. You see, and well, he's gone, and I think with that perhaps is the chance that the Warriors had to win this game. But hey, look, the Panthers haven't won a game yet, so
yeah, well,
they're looking good for their first victory.
Look, I mean, I told you I had a soft spot for the Panthers, and they're the only team out of the 24 not to have a win. I tell you what, that golden ball tingle, it's cleared right up now. I think I can.
So you found a queen that works.
It's cleared right up after that. The cure was the Terminator's wicket. Look, he tried hard, and look, he's trying everything for his team. That's what it comes down for.
Yeah, but
whether you agree or whether you don't agree with his tactics,
yeah,
he is trying 100%, and he took the responsibility. Unfortunately, after hitting a couple of maximos, that one keeping a bit low, and Puneet Shamali comes up with the goods for the Panthers once again.
Yeah. Captain Marvel, doing it all for his team.
Rashvinder's the new batsman. He's going to start with a single. But ECS, you never know what's around the corner.
But yeah, I mean, going back to what I was going to say there, and it's irrelevant now, he's gone. But I just think when he's hitting the ball to the boundary and he's not smashing it, he's taking his time to get the fielder. You've got to run 2.
Yeah.
Run 1. The other batsman is running to the danger end. If he's sacrificed, but so be it. But if you get the 2, it's 2 runs.
I agree with you, and it's difficult fielding conditions, isn't it, in match 1 as well. So everything's got to go right. So I would agree with you when it comes down to that. And that is the end of the over. And
what a good one it was.
Oh, well, it was a very good one. End of the 9th at 76 for 8. So, well, it'd have to be one of your supersonic overs. And it looks like the Warriors are going to go down, and that will give the Black Panthers their first win of the series. And, well, what a good over that was from Puneet Shamali. And one of the more popular players, or one of the most popular players we've had in the series. You can see why. And I think now that puts the result beyond doubt. But congratulations to the Black Panthers. How about that? 24 teams involved in this series. We had over 300 players involved as well. And every single team has won a game. And that's wonderful for Spanish cricket as well.
It's superb, yeah. And this is good bowling now. It just got to keep it outside the off-stump. It's game, set and match. So well done to the Panthers. And what do you call a baby panther? Is it still cub? Puneet's got to be the cub, isn't he?
Jamie Bundy will tell us. He loves an obscure fact. Learned that about him. You go and have a run. No, maybe don't. And look, Warriors, they have a big game against Badalona Shaheen, so they can't dwell on this too much. And look, they had a couple of good wins early, didn't they, the Warriors? One against the Black Panthers the first time they played them. Also a really good one against Hawks, but it's not going to get any easier for them. They're going to be fielding first against Badalona Shaheen. It's a nice shot down the ground. It'll just be the single, but yeah, Badalona Shaheen, they're one game in hand, and they can join the top of the table teams, Trinidad Royal Stars and Falco, if they win this game. And net run rate could be a factor. And they've got a good net run rate, and they could just be going. We could see a big score on the board in 97. So watch out for that.
Hit hard towards Puneet. In comes the Panther. Does the work.
And Puneet, well, I'm so happy for Puneet because new team and obviously new players wanting to get involved in cricket in Spain. And Puneet's led this team, and they're so enthusiastic, and it's been brilliant dealing with them. And we're very, very happy for the Black Panthers. So they'll be the 24th team to register a win in this Fancode European Cricket Series. So congratulations to them. And they can enjoy it because this is last ball of match 96.
And it's going to finish with a wicket. And yes, it does. Well done indeed. So it's nice that Amandeep Singh gets in the act with a wicket. So yeah, new team, new kit, new beginning. Well done to the Black Panthers.
Well, the kit might be blue, but the Black Panthers aren't blue. because they've registered their first win in the Fancode European Cricket Series. So congratulations to them. Commiserations to the Warriors. They came out and give it a good fight. It was a bit of gamble for them to bowl first, I suppose. In the end, they were kind of jinking with their batting order, and in the end it didn't pay off. And well, Puneet, he was a star with the ball. He'd already done it with the bat. I'm sure he'll be the man of the match in this one, match 96. And he got the opposition skipper, the skipper-to-skipper battle. But Warriors needing over 10 and over. They were scuttled with the early wickets, and from then they were always playing catch-up, Rico.
Yeah, they were. I mean, you see a very similar dismissal. Captain and also Pepsi, both the openers going in similar fashion to the same bowler. After that, it was always going to be hard work. I was surprised here, Vinny, I have to say. I'm surprised that both the Hardeeps came out before Tejpal. I was worried that he was going to run out of partners, and in the end, I think that's what happened. He did run out of partners. He had to try and do it all on his own.
Yeah.
Therefore, couldn't have the confidence to take some of those singles. Would that have made a difference? Who knows?
Yeah.
But in the end of the day, congratulations.
How about Amarjit Singh?
Oh, wow.
Wasn't he in the action?
And he's earning you some points, isn't he? I mean, he's catching, and don't forget the run out. We'll see that on the highlights.
The run out as well this time. Well, that was a proper ice cream cone. Almost stuck out, but how was this first ball? Well, hope you saw that one. If you didn't, never mind. You can watch the rest of the game from the dugout. That's the way it goes. That is cricket, as they say. That was the end of Umaraza. And this one, and good decisions from the umpires. In fact, you know, we got that whole game. I don't think we had one questionable umpiring call. I think actually everything was spot on, and so well done to the men out in the middle.
But it's the way it's been. There's been very few questionable ones. The one yesterday was the one I was querying. Remember that one with the different reef? Yeah, that was a naughty business.
Moment.
I thought they were going to edit that. They told me they were going to edit it.
No, we're going to blur that one out later. But, well, look, Tejpal, a couple of big ones at the end, and then he's running hard, trying to keep the game on. But you know who did pick this? Keanu Nolan. Keanu Nolan in the chat. He picked the Black Panthers to register their first victory today. You know, he reads the reports every day at EuropeanCricket.com and forms his opinions, and saw the run out here. How about this from the boundary? Bowler wasn't required. He could just watch the ball crash into the wickets. And, oh, that was a wicket. Look at that. He's cracking the whip. And then although we saw the next couple of balls disappear, it was always going to be tough for the Warriors. And that was the big wicket, Puneet. Well, who else would it be? He took 3 for 7 off his 2 overs to go with his innings, which was really critical in setting up their total. He scored 34 of 14 balls, including 4 Maximos. And Puneet Shamali, he can celebrate with his team. They have their first win in the Fancode European Cricket Series, and the Warriors, well, they'll be licking their wounds, but not too far away. We have match 97. We'll be back in about 20 minutes with that.
Yeah, and I'm just going to say before we go, badaiyan deiye assi Panthers nu. Got the dashboard up there. Let's have a look at this dashboard first, and then I'll finish with what I've got in my mind.
Yeah, and I'll just mention quickly who we can watch out for in the next game. And obviously, it's the same old, I'd call them the big 5 for Punjab Warriors: Tejpal, Jagdeep, Gangadeep, and the 2 Hardeeps. But Battle and Shaheen, they're a very powerful unit, and watch out for the Khans. They've got a strong middle order, but it'll be the top order, I think, that'll fancy their chances against this Punjab Warriors attack. Baba Khan, Samad Ali likely to open the batting with Hamza Salim at 3, so that's a huge top 3. And if they get going, we could see a huge total. Of course, Gracia have the highest total, 198. And I'm not going to call it that early, but I know that Bada, Lona, Shaheen, they've got the incentive, and they want to have a big win because they want to improve their net run rate as well. So, of course, can't have any foregone conclusions. We saw Skyways really challenge Minaj last night. But, yeah, I think Badalona Shaheen, there was no hesitation of batting first, and I think I want to put a big one on the board.
Listen, the Warriors are going to be down. If they don't pick themselves up, they don't dust themselves down and come out fighting, this could hurt them. This could be really brutal, because Badalona Shaheen, they are strong and they are hungry and they hit the ball hard, and they start from the very first ball and they bat more or less all the way down. So they've got to be up for it, the Punjabi Warriors. Otherwise, I can see this being a very high scoring first innings from them. Anyway, what I was saying, badaiyan to the Black Panthers, badiyan badaiyan pehli game apni ditti, nale badaiyan apne Sharad Brahmbut nu. Era bhi bahut special day hai, aaj birthday hai, so happy birthday to Sharad. He's part of the European Cricket Network team, so happy birthday to you, sir. And you know what, We're going to go away for a little while now, and we'll be right back, but we're going to have a little bit of birthday cake
We're
first.
going to have a bit more cake. You know what? Might even take over some of the Panthers, because it could be a bit of a Panther party happening here after the first match. And, well, the Panthers, they've had a great start to the day. And you know what? You might be able to catch them again. And maybe they'll believe they can beat Falco in match 98, the third match of the day. So they'll be able to party. They'll enjoy it for a little while, but they'll be back to business for the Black Panthers. So we'll see you in just a tick over 15 minutes now on the European Cricket Network, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. But for now, it's Mr. Maximo, Billy Sander along with Rico Full, and we'll see you shortly for more Fancode European Cricket Series. welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and it's almost time for the second match of the day. It's match 97 between Badalona Shaheen and the Punjab Warriors, who will return for their second match this morning. Let's go over to the match referee.
Heads is the call. And tail it is. So Badalona is on the toes.
We are going to bat first.
Badalona Shaheen is on the toes and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, Badalona Shaheen winning the toss, electing to bat. That doesn't surprise me at all that they want to bat first, put a big score on the board. That's normally how it plays out when these two teams meet. Now, Badalona Shaheen, they're 4-2, but they do have a game in hand, so they can draw level with the two teams at the top of the table if they win this match. Well, the Warriors, they'll be hoping to pull off an upset. Let's see if they can do it. Over to you in the commentary box, Rico Full.
To this, and I wonder if that man, Babar Khan, standing in for the captain there for the toss, whether he's going to get into the groove today. He makes starts but hasn't gone on to score the kind of runs that we know that he can. What we do know is the Punjabi Warriors, after that defeat, they're going to have to come out fighting. They're going to have to be at their best. They are the Warriors, and they're used to having a few fights on their hands. They've had to do that all the way through this Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. The team, one of few making their debut in this series. Well, they've had plenty of fights along the way, and this one is going to be a big one. It's also going to be a big test of their character, because remember the last time these teams met, Badalona Shaheen piled on 179 runs. We thought in that match that Badalona were going to go on to maybe break that European Cricket Series record of the highest run scored of 198, but they fell short. And the Warriors, well, they made 82 in reply. And also Mohsin Ali, who is missing from their lineup, as you see there on the fantasy dashboard today. He was the main man also that took wickets. So with him out of the equation, you just worry what Badalona Shaheen could do if they get going. And it looks like Babar Khan and Samrat Ali are coming out. Samrat Ali, back-to-back 50s. He hits the ball so sweetly. Though I have to say, he does like pace on the ball now. Punjabi Warriors, well, apart from Gagandeep, all the other bowlers are, well, mainly more line and length type of bowlers. Don't give you too much pace. Tejpal Singh, what an important part he could play in this, but they've got to be at the best. They've got to forget about their last performance and be up for the fight. Otherwise, I can really see Badalona Shaheen piling on the runs here. So we get ready to start. The umpires are out. Looks like Abdul Khan, so Rajasthani is there again, and Rauf Zuman, and he tells me that he's known as the Kotawala. So Kotawala umpires. So we got two. We got the Rajasthani in here today and Kotawala as well. So the two umpires, the men in black, did a fantastic job throughout this European Cricket Series, just making this whole setup look very professional indeed. And I hope you're enjoying it at home or wherever you're watching from. I know not everybody's watching from home. Some of you sneaky people are watching from work, and why not indeed? Maybe you set up somewhere nice and watching this. Let us know where you're watching from. What's the most amazing place you're watching from? Rajasthani giving the wave to us to let us know that he's on his way. So it's going to be Babar Khan to face the first ball. Gagandeep, the captain, needs to lead by example here. Maybe do very much what Puneet did for the Panthers in the last game against them. The captain led by example, scored well with the bat and bowled very well with ball, taking 3 for 7. Anyway, here we go, we're off. Gagandeep comes in to Babar. Babar hits firmly on the offside. Well fielded. We'll take the single. First runs on the board. Good to see the Punjabi Warriors. They're backing each other up, trying to G each other up. Good noise out there. It's a change in wicket keeper. We'll give you that information in a minute. Ooh, they're going to ask the question, and it wasn't a very comfortable looking shot here from a man who's made back-to-back 50s. That's just going down the leg. Well, if that was any straighter, he would have been gone. Behind the stumps, well, Pepsi's picked up an injury. So Jagdeep Singh is not behind the stumps. We've got Sharma Manish, the wicketkeeper. That could also play an important part. And well, there you go. He's got them. Big wicket. Jakade Fateh style. Gagandeep Singh has sent back Samrat Ali, the man that's been in wonderful form. He's back-to-back 50s and he's on his way. Bowled out of the ground. He's got a walk and into the seat walks Mr. Maximo. It's that curse again. The Maxi curse strikes.
Look at that. And if you had any doubt about the Mr. Maximo curse, have a look at this. And a lot of people tipping Battling Shaheen. And that man, Samad Ali, well, he batted so well the last time these two teams met. On that occasion, he put on 75 runs in only 26 balls, including 8 Maximos. But he has to go here. And what a great start. I'm telling you something, the Warriors, they're really fired up after going down to the Panthers in match 1, and they want early wickets, and they got one here, and great stuff. Great to see the captain getting in on the act early.
Well, lead by example he must, and at the moment, lead by example he is. That's superb. 1 for 1.
Well, could they get 2 or 3? Again, it's a very different looking game if they can.
Yeah, very sorry there. A very looking lineup as well. So Bilwal Khan is coming up. Way up the order here today.
Oh, that's a good ball. That's a very good ball to get first up. Yeah, Hamza Salim. We talked about him experimenting with batting him in the middle order, just for a bit of stability, perhaps. But well, it was almost a very, very short start. Stay for Bilawal, wasn't it?
He's got 2 zeros on the back of his shirt, and normally the first ball will be given 2 zeros, and that was very close to being the first baller. Well, what can you do with the second? Gagandeep fired up.
And this one, they're going to sneak by a slight fumble from the fielder. And a very, very fine third man. So they'll get through for a bye. And new wicketkeeper, not quite sure what the injury concern was with Pepsi. But yeah, he's given up the gloves, so he's still in playing 11. And we'll see him with the bat, of course, later in this match. But they don't just need 1 wicket, they need 2 or 3. And this is a big wicket. Babar Khan on strike. Slightly in the air. And well, this has been a very good start from the Warriors. Asking questions of the batsman, and brings into a very, very good over. First over down, it's 2 for 1.
2 for 1, and would you believe it? This is Battling Shaheen, folks. This is the team that normally rack up around 70 runs in the power play. Well, not today, because Gagandeep, captain of the Punjabi Warriors, has just bowled a fantastic first over. That's brilliant. What he needs to do.
And then we're going to have Umar Raza to bowl the second over. I've got a good question from Nate about, he's asking about ball hitting the pads and the LBW rule, the leg before wicket rule. Yeah, I might come to that in a second. There's one of the slightly more complicated rules, I suppose, in cricket, but I will try and explain it to you in simple terms. I'll also give you a handy link, Nate, if you want to follow it. This one, again, it's going to get through everyone. It's going to get through another set of legs. So that's going to be 4 byes. I guess the difficulty changing the wicket. This one hasn't gotten up. And, well, he's had not too much time to get used to it. Sharma Manish. This one's going to get through everyone. And so, 4 runs to the total. He probably needs to sound a little bit closer. I'm going to try and break down the LBW rule in a very, very simple way. But also, Rico, I've got a handy link which I'm going to put in the chat, which explains it very well in just a couple of minutes. But first, let's have a look at Umar Raza. So it's wide down the leg side. Now I'm going to start with some basics, right? Now, if it's going to be given out LBW, there's a couple of things that need to happen. It needs to hit the batsman in line with the stumps, so in line with the wickets. And of course, the ball, in the umpire's opinion, needs to be going on to be hitting the wickets. So we're just going to start with that. So it needs to, the impact of the ball onto the pad, normally it's the pad, needs to be in line with the wickets, and the ball needs to have hit the wickets, in the umpire's opinion. And probably the other element I would throw in there is that for it to be out, it cannot have pitched outside the batsman's leg stump. So for the right-handed batsman, the ball cannot have bounced to the right of the wickets. There, so that's probably the second last thing I'll say. So I'm not getting up. And the final thing I'd say is you can't be out leg before wicket if the ball has hit the bat before it's hit the pad. So if there's been a little tickle on the bat, onto the batsman's pad, even if it satisfies all the other criteria, it can't be out. So that's essentially the LBW rule. This one, well, looks like it's going to be the first maximum of the game. It's lifted up straight. Maximal! 6 runs. Battleline Shaheen. And it's that man, Baba Khan, is away. And the first of the innings, Rico.
Yeah, it's a very nice shot. You just see this. He waited for it and hitting it hard and dead straight. It's a shot that he does have in his firepower, if you like. Let's watch this ball again. But a few times, though, he's hoiked out to the man at either long off or long on, playing that shot. He's far favours playing down the leg side. But, that was effective this time, and he knows that he's got to play quite a big role here to get his team back on track.
This one, well, again, some more issues for the keeper and the backstop, and that's going to be, there we go, he's finally worked it out. There's going to be 5 wides. Umpire just signalling byes, but I think he's realised it. But it'll go down as 5 wides. And, well, some issues for the stand-in keeper. This one, well, he almost got there, but almost isn't doing it. And the backstop, he was away, and he couldn't do anything about it either. So, we're giving Battleline Shaheen any freebies this early in the innings. It's a lot better. Not as easy as it looks. Look at this.
It's been a ping-pong game.
I don't know what kind of a ball.
It's like,
we used to train with these balls and they're not round. They're all,
I know
all
what
like
you mean,
curvy.
yeah.
It looks like it's one of those going on at the moment. What's happened here? Well, that one's gone that way. Then this one's gone this way.
What's those machines you get where you have to pull the thing and the ball goes
it's all over the place.
in the arcade, you know.
Well, I've just put the link in the chat as well for the LBW little short 2-minute, 3-minute video on YouTube that you can watch. Well, this one, it's a chance, and it really should be caught. And it is caught. So Judah Singh gets rid of the dangerous Baba Khan. And again, big wicket. And they've given away a few runs for free, the Punjab Warriors. But they've got 2 big wickets early in this match, match 97, Rico.
Yes, and just as I was saying, he did play one beautifully straight for 6. But that's the issue, isn't it, with Baba, when it's up there and straight. Every so often he gets it all wrong. You see there, he's got himself in a position, and rather than hit through the ball, he's trying to flick it. And all he's done is he's sent it high up in the air. No mistakes made, and another wicket goes down. Now that is a massive, massive wicket. It brings into the crease the captain. So at the moment, still no sign of Hamza Salim. I would think that maybe he'd be coming in around this stage, but he's not there at the moment. Good catch held, though. I mean, he had to take it, Jujhar Singh, and he does.
Well, in comes the captain again. He's got 2 wickets. He'd love a third. And Hamza Salim being held back at this stage. And we're going to have Bilawal and Dilawar, the 2 Khans. And they're going to try and keep this rate moving. The Warriors, well, they were stung by that defeat to the Black Panthers. Would have fancied their chances in the first match of the day. But this man's bowled very, very well. Gangadeep Singh.
You just get the feeling, though, the extras, the runs coming behind the stumps is going to be vital here, because that last over went for 20 runs, but 14 off them were extras of one sort or another.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you've got an injury to the wicket-keeper and you've got a stand-in keeper who basically is a player doing the job, let's get this right.
Yeah.
I mean, a wicket-keeper is a specialist role.
Yeah.
And when you've just got a player doing it, there's going to be several byes. There may even be the odd drop catch. So how many runs are going to come behind there?
Yeah, it could just be the single, but yeah, it's much like a goalkeeper in football or soccer, as they call it in some places in the world. It's a very specialist position, and you think, well, it's just catching, you get some gloves and all that, but there's a lot of subtleties, and you only realise when people go there for the first time that there's a lot more to it than meets the eye. Here's Gangadeep Singh. This is in the air, could be caught, and it's been put down. And well, it's Masood Safraz, and he had the chance to take a 3rd big wicket, and it would have been a big one, as Bilawal not quite getting the elevation And he was up in the air, and imagine if that one had stuck, and then the backs would throw. That's the Warriors' speciality. We saw that with them before, didn't we? But
like a bar of soap, wasn't it? It's like a bar of soap.
it's a big one to go down. This one's short. It's going to be chased by a couple of fielders, including the keeper, but it'll be just the single. And Pepsi doing some stand-in keeping. Well, he seems fine to me. He just doesn't want the balls flying towards the bounce. And he's in that backstop position now, isn't he? So he's still
there,
getting a lot of action without the gloves today.
Crucial could that be, because Billawal, he hasn't really done anything with the bat. Maybe that's the luck he needed.
Hello to Prapinder Singh, as well as Jahangir Alam and Matthew Baxter in the chat as well. It's great to see you guys, and please keep the questions and comments coming in the YouTube chat. Always makes our day a little bit more interesting.
End of the over there, that's 26 now, end of the power play. Now just seen there, not very good cricket from Badalona. They're under the cosh a little bit. They've lost 2 wickets.
Yep.
They've got to take those opportunities. That one goes through, wicketkeeper doesn't take it cleanly, and really Dilwara has to be backing up, has to be taking those singles, because that could be where, at this moment in time, when they're struggling to hit the ball clean, majority of the runs may come from.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You got to get every run just to get that momentum going again. And, well, this is a bit of a gamble, but I think it's one worth taking for the Punjab Warriors. It's going to be Tejpal Singh, the Turbinator, with his leg spin into the attack. If he gets it right, I think it'll be a handful for the batsman, but if he gets it wrong, I think he could disappear, and both these players will fancy their chances against the spin of Tejpal Singh.
Look like twins, don't they, with his batsmen? They're just almost absolutely identical.
Would have been an interesting delivery. Right on the money. First up from Tejpal Singh. That's good from him. And this is a very difficult skill, the over the wrist spin. So what it is, he's spinning the ball out of his fingers right to left. And so just by kind of flicking his wrist, you see the ball when it hits the pitch, it will spin right to left on your screen. If it's done well, it's very difficult for the batsman because it's always spinning away from the bat. You don't have your body to cover it if you miss it. So you risk getting stumped if you come out of the crease or come down the pitch. But if he gets it wrong, it can be easy runs. And it's caught! And what a catch that is on the boundary. And this one, well, I didn't say anything because it was suspended. Suspended in midair as it was headed straight for Hardeep Singh Jr. It had his name on it. And there you go. Lucky number 29. Well, you can collect your item, and it was a cricket ball. It was coming at him very, very fast. And, well, it's a short stay at the crease for Dilawar Khan. And he'll, oh, I tell you what, he'll be filthy getting out to the other leg spinner. But this one was a touch short, and it was hit well, and it would have been 6, but it was straight at the fielder. And although we saw one go down in the last over, this was a great catch for the Warriors.
Yeah, he's been good in the field, isn't he? Lucky he dropped one and took one in the last. Fielded really well as well. And here, with the surface now dry, no problems with his footwork, takes a very, very important catch. And will Dilwar, the captain, gone, and Baba Khan gone, Samad Ali gone. Badalona Shaheen are in a spot of bother here.
Oh, could we have a boil over? Going to see Sajwal Khan coming out to bat now at number 5. This one's a full toss, and it should go, and it does. So 4 runs, and that's the difference between getting it right and getting it wrong. That's the gamble for the leg spinner, Cuatro Carreras.
Well, Dilwar, the captain, wouldn't have liked to be out today. He bowls a bit of leg spin himself. Bowled very well as well, didn't he? Took 4 wickets the last time we saw him. He was on a hat-trick. But this time he gets a taste of his own medicine. Mind you, he did hit it. He hit it well, but straight to the fielder.
He crunched it. And I tell you what, I'm glad I wasn't behind it. But, well, lucky was lucky. And skillful. Here's the next ball, and it's worked away. There is some cover on the offside boundary, and I think it might go for 4. Well, that's the kind of thing you can't afford. And, well, the bowling's been good, but the fielding's been sloppy at times. Had the odd moment of brilliance, but this one, well, it might have taken a bit of a tough bounce, but you still need to try and get something behind it all the way over the rope. So, extras giving away in the field.
Umir Raza, and he's quite an experienced cricketer, and that will go for 4 as well. You can't be bowling those. I can see what he was trying to do, but just too much flight, smashed away.
Even worse, it's been called a no ball for height on that occasion. We'll see this on the replay. Yeah, and it was above the waist, so this will be a free hit. and things can change very, very quickly. Nate's excited, saying, let's go Warriors, and Keanu saying Warriors lifting in their second game. Yeah, but they need, I think, 2 more wickets to really feel like they're ahead, and they need to cut these silly errors out. This one's not going to cash in on the free hit. Is Sajwal Khan. It's just going to be the single. So again, you think about what the Warriors might be able to chase. You want to be chasing anything north of 100. But that will be the end of the over. So, a slightly expensive one. 16 off it. It's 42 for 3 at the end of that one. Well, guess what? Rico, ECL 21. In Spain, the Spanish Sunshine, and we've got 16 clubs ready to go. And one of these 16 clubs you see on your screen, they will be crowned the champions of European cricket. So how it works, we have 3 group weeks, if you like. So 5 teams every week will take part in a mini tournament, and the best performers from those 3 weeks will go through to the week 4, which is the finals week. And VOC Rotterdam, they're straight through to the finals week as the previous champions of that tournament in 2019. Of course, we didn't have a tournament last year, and it's going to be great to get the ECL going. It starts May 31st. Put it in your calendars. You'll be there. I'll be there.
I'll be there. Of course I'll be there. You wouldn't miss that.
You can be there too. Now this next one, new bowl. It's Masood Safraz. That's bowling. And we hope you can join us. European Cricket Network. A couple of marquee events this year. ECL starting on the 31st of May. And then we've got the European Cricket Championship, which is for teams representing 15 nations. So not a club-based tournament. It's a country-based tournament, and that's coming the second half of September and the first half of October. So plenty of great cricket this year on ECN. Next one's well bowled, and we didn't see him bowl last time, did we, Masood Safraz? But he's made a very good start here.
Yeah, I mean, it was well bowled. Of course it is, because the dot ball, but I don't think it was particularly well played. I think with the field set and where that ball was, if he just got his foot in the right place and came through with a shot, it would have gone over the infield and to the boundary. So for me, he's missed out on that one.
One's hit hard, slightly into the gap. Well, the fielders often say it's better that you both go for it rather than one. But
I like this because he's gone for it, Tejpal, and then ended up doing a little bit of meditation there on the ground.
It was like the last Easter egg and 2 kids going after it, wasn't it? There was one really enthusiastic kid who was trying to stop it, but luckily, just the single in the end. You see, Battle and Shaheen, they've had to be a little bit more careful now, haven't they? Because of those 3 wickets lost, and also there's been some good bowling. And when you think about the extras that have been given away so far, I mean, it's already been 16 runs given away in extras. And if you take those out, well, it's a very different looking scorecard. 44, and only 28 off the bat at this stage. Nice one. Could be half a chance. And the Terminator's held on. What a catch that is! It was going all the way. And Sajwal Khan was a nice straight hit, but the Terminator, well, he was on the patrol, and he takes the 4th wicket for the Warriors. And what a catch, Rico, just the awareness of where he was on the field, and had to have the correct technique and judgment and the hand-eye coordination. And what a great piece of fielding from the Punjab Warriors.
What a great catch. You won't see better. We've seen quite a few in this Fancode European Cricket Series. Fielders coming across, patrolling the boundary and taking the catch. And when you're on the move like that and you're stretching and reaching out for them, they are never easy. That's a great catch to take. We've seen 2 good catches in this innings, both big batsmen. And, well, it's going to make all the difference. Dilwal caught brilliantly by Lucky. And then Tajwal Singh taking that one off Sajwal. And now Sajwal has come in and he was middling everything. He was looking dangerous, but now he's on his way back. Everything now on the shoulders of Bilwal Khan.
Well, with the exception of the one catch that went down from Juja Singh, the catching has been very good from the Warriors, and the ground fielding hasn't, but they've got 4 wickets on the board. 2 more wickets at this stage. It'll be a very interesting looking scorecard. Again, it forces the new batsman, so Dil Abbas is the new batsman, just to be a little bit more cautious. That'll be the end of the over. So all the 4s, it's 44 for 4. Halfway point of the innings. 44, you double that 88. Well, the Warriors be in the chase. It won't be an easy one. Seen their batting has struggled a bit. No motion this morning in their lineup, but it's the sort of thing that, well, we've got Got Billowal feeling a little bit hot, taking off his jumper, but I don't know who's going to take it, because we try and minimise these kind of stoppages, don't we, Rico, just to keep the game moving.
Yeah.
I guess when you're hot, as they say, and one of the ground crew is going to come on and collect it. And it's going to be the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh. Often, I've had some interesting analysts of cricket. Add 2 wickets onto the score and see what the game looks like. And at the moment, if you added 2 wickets onto the score, that'd be 44 for 6. And I guess that's one of those things that's always a possibility. Nate saying, you guys thinking what I'm thinking? There's a real chance here. Oh, that one will be a wide. He's going to get away from the keeper. They'll get an extra as well, and that will bring Adil Abbas on strike. And Hamza Salim not yet to bat. Yeah, that's what they said in the chat. And yeah, just thinking, giving a few other people an opportunity, but it's an interesting decision because it is a must-win game. Or Badalona Shaheen, you'd think. This is well bowled, pushes them on the back foot. And, well, if they can tighten up their fielding a little bit, and those kind of efforts, that one from Tejpal last over, that was a very, very good catch, and that could easily save you 20, 30, 40 runs in the context of the inning. So it's really important to hold your catches. This one slightly fuller and just work down the ground for a single. So Rico, what do you think? What sort of score do you think the Warriors are capable of chasing in this match?
I think the Warriors are capable of chasing. I think on the day, with what we've seen and what we know, they can chase 130, 140, I honestly do. And I think there's different circumstances here now. I like the buzz about them. They've come out fighting. They haven't come out with their heads down. They've got a very, very good side in a spot of bother here. And it looks like they're going to restrict them to under 110 at the moment. I think that's what they're focusing on. And I honestly believe, because they've already been out there once more, they've had a feel of it. They've got bat onto ball. A couple of them, Bikram, he batted well. This guy bowling, batted well. I think they fancy themselves.
Well, he's lucky he's mishit this, because that would have gone straight down the throat of one of the outfielders. In the end, it'll just be a single. Yeah, I'm not as super confident as you about the 130, 140. I think I'll struggle to chase anything in 3 digits. That's my prediction in this game. And that just makes it all the more important. They put the screws on at this point of the innings. This one's worked away, and I think it could run all the way. The race is on. And how's this for a back heel? He somehow stopped this. Oh, I've lost count of my foot fieldings, but this is a pretty good one. Again, you'd see the more traditional way to stop it would be to dive and pull it back with the hands. But obviously he does his own laundry. So end of a good over. There were no boundaries in that one either. So just 8 runs off it. The 50's up though for Badalona Shaheen after 6 overs. It's 52 for 4. If I was doing my 6 over check-in, look at 10 and over here gets you 92. I think they'll still be eyeing on over 100 to be honest if they don't lose any more wickets. Of course, they've still got 1 or 2 batsmen that can come in and have a positive impact on the innings and the scoring rates. But look, if the Punjab Warriors bowl well, they could keep him to something more like 8s. And they could be chasing something in the 80s. So fascinating contest. Not quite what we expected, but that's, to be honest, that's ECS for you, isn't it?
Yeah, a few wickets. It could be 80 to 90. If this man finally gets going, and that will help because it'll be a free hit after this as well. That's a no ball. He's been smashed away for full toss. I tell you what, he made this hit look easy. It was straight at his head. Watch this. It's right at him. And that's been played very well indeed. Look, he's taken that off his nose, isn't he, practically?
Oh, boy. I'll tell you what's on the nose.
And that's what I was saying.
Oh, that's the worst case scenario for the Warriors because there's 7 runs. It doesn't even count as a ball. Maybe that one just slipping. Of course, we know still is a little bit slippery. The conditions out there. But this is going to be a free hit as well. So every chance this ball can cost you 13. And again, these are important runs for Badalona Shaheen. So here we go. Free hit. And, well, he needs to keep it in the field and he can't do it. So unlucky for some. 13 off the first ball of the over. And what a disaster for Safraz after bowling a very good first over. He only went for 2 and he's already gone for 13 in the first ball of the second over.
Yeah, that's just what I was talking about. They keep it tight, take up wickets. It's 80 to 90. If this man gets going, it could be 110 to 130.
So much for my 10 and over prediction. It's 13 in 1 ball. Can he come back though? Safraz. Here's a good comeback and good block by the keeper that time. But again, look, the Warriors, they've been their own worst enemy, haven't they? When you consider the extras and I'm not even counting the 6 off the bat, which came from the extra ball. So left 20 runs on the table so far, but they have been picking up the wickets. See if you can pick up another one here. It'd be a big one. Well bowled. Good running as well from Adil Abbas. What do you think in the chat? There's a lot of people confident about the Punjab Warriors' chances in the chat, and that's good to see. A bit of an upset alert. There's a few upset alerts happening.
Yeah, they you know who they remind me of? I'll tell you who they remind me of, Vinny. The Punjab Warriors. They remind me of the first time we saw the likes of Bangladesh Kings, the likes of Ravel Sporting. This is where they were, and look where they are now. Yeah. And it's just constant improvement all the time.
Another full toss. I think he's going to get 4. And again, well, the buffet is open. Help yourselves. And he's gone straight to the full toss section.
Yeah.
And no matter who any batsman's confident when they're falling on the legs like this, Rico.
Absolutely. And, you know, you heard after that shot for the first time in this match, we finally heard some positive vibes from the Badalona Shaheen dugout. Up until now, they've been very quiet, not quite understanding what's happened, not understanding why Baba Khan, Samrat Ali, Dilwala Khan, 3 big players haven't managed to get into the runs. But maybe today they're going to rely on Bilwal, who up to now has really not done anything. He had a great opportunity to get him out. Punjabi Warriors didn't take it.
Abbas playing his role as well. This one's just worked away. It's just going to be a single on this occasion. And hello to Jahanzib Askar from Karian. He says, hello, our beloved commentators. Well, good morning to you, Jahanzib. It's great to have you in the chat. And well played yesterday. And I know it wasn't the easiest day out in the middle, but we've got lots of good chat. We've got Keanu, who's just got his spinner. He's blocking everything. He's doing a great job at the moment. This one was timed nicely. Slightly into the gap, but this time, well, somehow they're going to keep it to 1. The team fielding in the end. That will actually be the end of the over. So it's going to be 72 for 4. There were 20 runs off that over. So actually probably not the worst recovery after there were 13 off the first ball, but still an expensive over. And with 3 overs to go, now that 10 and over gets them over 100, which is the kind of mark I said I thought was probably the max that the Warriors can chase against Badalona and Shaheen, depending on who they choose to bowl, of course. But yeah, that's one of the things about being a spammer. There's a lot of spam, and these robots in the chat, not the friendly robots like the ECN European Cricket Network robot. There's all these other robots, and they tend to clog the chat up with the spam. So Keanu, don't see too many blocks in the European Cricket Series out in the middle, but you're blocking a few in the chat. We do appreciate that. Here's Hardeep to bowl. First one's timed beautifully. I think this is going to go all the way. And Pepsi's after. He's not going to catch it. 4 runs.
That's a beautiful shot. And you see the difference there. When Bilwala is just playing strokes, he's getting results. When he's trying to absolutely muller the ball, he's getting nothing on it. And, well, that's what he's got to learn from this. Just get into line and play his genuine shots timing. That was sweetly struck. 4 runs as soon as he hit the bat.
All right, in comes now Hardeep again. This one, it's short. I think this one's going to disappear. Abracadabra. That's 6 runs. Maximo! And it was too short from Hardeep. And, well, Bilawal, he took full toll.
Yeah, they're feeding him here now, and they've taken the option to bowl Hardeep Singh Senior. Me, possibly, I would have gone with Junior. I would have gone with Lucky. And, well, maybe he's going to come on next. We'll wait and see. But at the moment, the Giant is waking up. Bilawal.
Can he go 3 in a row? He'll try, and he'll get 6 more. Maximo! And this time, nice bit of footwork just coming down the wicket. And now he is going to race to 36 off only 19 balls. That's his 4th Maximo, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he can do. I've seen him back before. All these brothers, the Khan boys, they get going. Khan turns into carnage. That's what they do.
Well, who's carnage? Very clever. 4-6-6. I know what Hardeep's thinking. Now this, I think, will be 6 more. Pepsi's going to watch it. He's going to kick the dirt. That's the only thing that's good about that fielding position. And he kicks the dirt as that one goes over his head. And 3 consecutive sixes. 6-6-6. The Devils' number. And the Warriors, well, they're feeling 6 feet below right now at the Montjuic Olympic ground. Very expensive over. It's already magic. 22 off the first 4 balls.
Yeah, and you can see what Gangadeep is saying. He's saying, look, think about it. Look where he's hit all these deliveries. Where we got to bowl it. Look at where your fielders are offside. Get this outside the off stump. Let's see if you can oblige. Sometimes you try and adjust too much. Goes for a wide. Got to be outside that off stump.
He'll be riding his luck, I think.
There we go.
It's a good comeback and
good running.
going to go for a bye in the end, and they'll get it. Good morning to Simon, who's in the chat. Simon Cavell, it's great to have you. And Jamie Bundy has some trivia time. And, well, this is a good one. We can talk about it at the end of the over. But right now, there's one more ball to go from Huddy. The shortness, well, straight up in the air, and the chase is on. Well, it's not straight up in the air because it's going to fall away from the keeper.
Oh, he's got to be out. Nobody there. Look at that.
Well, the lights are on, but nobody's home. And if the keeper gets away from the stump, someone has to cover it. And they were too busy watching to see if it got caught. But look at this. Well, it's going to be a lonely camera shot because there's going to be no one there, and the ball will appear. There we go. But you had to hit him because there was no one left, and probably would have been an easy run out, you'd have to say. So they get 2 in the end. End of the over. That was a magic one. So back-to-back magic. It's now 97 for 4. There were 25 off that. Now, firstly, Jahan Zabaskar, maybe you can say hello to him in the correct language because he said he prefers you in the language that he'd appreciate.
Jahan
Zabaskar.
That one?
Oh,
right. The other one, yeah. The other one,
yeah.
कितना कीदा ठीक ठाक आ बहुत अच्छी गेम सी तेरी गल ਤਾਂ ਅੱਜ ਸ਼ਰਾਬ ਬੁਮਰਕ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਥੋੜੀ ਬਜਾਈਆਂ ਦੇ ਦਿਓ ਔਰ ਅੱਜ ਬਰਥਡੇ ਆ ਸਾਡਾ ਤਾਂ ਮੂੰਹ ਚੰਗਾ ਮਿੱਠਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਕੇਕ ਅੱਛਾ ਖਾਦਾ ਐਨੀਵੇ ਮੈਚ ਦੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਕੀ ਪ੍ਰੈਡਿਕਸ਼ਨ ਆ ਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਆ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਵੋਰੀਅਰਸ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਪਰ ਹਾਲੇ ਤਾਂ ਛੱਕੇ ਵੱਜਦੇ ਛੱਕੇ that's another one and well he's woken up, hasn't he, just? And he's hitting it big, and that 6 takes him on to 48. He's just 2 runs short of his half century, and what a job he's done for his team. Everybody else has failed, and he's come up with the goods right on cue.
Good counter-attack from Badlan Shaheen, as Luke says in the chat. Next one, wow, this is a slightly slower delivery, and going to get away with a leg by. And I've got another one here, and trivia time, said Jamie Bundy. He said, does anybody know what is the most legitimate number of balls bowled in a single over? Most legitimate number of balls bowled in a single over. This is an interesting one. They used to have 8 ball overs, so maybe he's excluding no balls and wides here. I'll come to this in a second. I'm fascinated. Leg by's on. Tell you what, if he hits, he'll be out. And he hasn't hit, but they're not going to get second.
When you say if he hits, he'll be out, were you talking about if he hits the stumps or the batsman? The batsman will be out because it could have been one of both there.
I'll tell you what, the batsman got out of the way just in the right time. He wasn't very happy about where he ended up. But Simon says loves to hear Rico speaking Bengali. So was that Bengali? What was that? What was
Probably a mixture, really.
Yeah. I like it. I'm learning a bit off you. All right, here is Raza again. Well, this one is absolutely spanked. It's going to go all the way. Maximo, 6 more.
Shaba. That is his 50.
Yeah, brings up his 50. He's now 55 off 24 balls with 6 Maximos. And what a counter-attack it's been. And it's Bilawal Khan leading the way for Badalona Shaheen.
They need something good. They need to get him out. Otherwise, this score just going up and up and up in boundaries. Makes space for himself. Hits another one. Smashes it big. Balle. That's another. It's big. It's mighty. Bilawal Khan has turned up to this Olympic Montjuic ground in style.
Well, he's into the swing 60s now. Didn't spend long in the 50s. Just 1 ball. He's gone 49, 55, 61. And you know, this over. It's a bit of carnage. Literally speaking, 6-1, leg by 6-6. There's 1 ball to go in the 9th. It's already worth 20. More magic on the way. Swanway takes a step across and a wide call given in the end. So nothing going the bowler's way.
It's good from Bilwan. You know what I like about this innings is when he was first out there and wickets were falling, he just plodded it around, didn't he? Just took the singles, didn't play any big shots, and he's waited for the right moment, and he's pressed the turbo button right on cue.
He's not going to carry all the way to the Turbinator. Just go 1 hand, 1 bounce. And so that will be the end of the over. And that was a very expensive one. And the score now 119 for 4. Now let me just talk you through, how's this for an innings? I'm going to talk you through over by over. 2, 20, 4, 16, 2, 8, 20, 25, 22. So it's just been a crazy innings. They've had some tight overs, and the net result, what's the run rate? it would be something like about 13 and over in the end. But there's not too many 13s. They're either 20 plus or they're in single digits. And Jamie Bundy's got the answer, which I'll come to in a second. But here's Lucky Hardeep Singh Jr. to bowl the 10th and final. It's a chance. And it's held. And Tejpal Singh, well, I'd say take your heart off, but it's not that easy. But he's fielded very well that long off. And safe pair of hands. And that brings to the end the innings of Bilawal Khan. What an innings it was. Scoring 62 off 27 balls, including 8 Maximos. In fact, with that 4, he scored over 50 in boundaries, and he's rescued this innings for Badalona Shaheen. And they're now 119 for 5.
Yeah, and big wicket, also a dot ball, and well, look who it is. It's Mr. Lucky Hardeep Singh Jr. I was saying that I'm surprised we haven't seen him earlier. For me, he's one of their most economic bowlers. He bowls a good line. I'm not saying that he doesn't get whacked around. Sometimes he does, but he's always thereabout. Makes the batsman play straight, and that's the important thing. Nothing too short, nothing down the legs. And he's taken a wicket off his first ball when he comes for his second.
5 balls remain.
Could be another.
Could be. And
it
it's taken.
is.
Wow, have we seen we've seen some action here. We're on a hat trick now. So, well, it's Kazim Hussain. He's come and he's gone very quickly. So we've had 2 wickets off 2 balls. And like you say, I'm surprised that we haven't seen Hardeep Singh Jr. just yet out in the middle. And, well, we have a hat-trick ball, and they did cross. That was a nice catch by the captain, Gaggandeep Singh. And just to answer the question quickly, the trivia question, it was actually 14 legitimate balls back then. It was 8 ball overs, and the umpire miscounted, and so there were 14 balls in the over. Anyway, hat-trick ball's on. It's in the air. It's not going to get caught. It's going to hit the grass, and it's going to be fumbled, and the confusion rays tricking the fielder out there. Just watch this. It'll look comical in the end. Hardeep Singh Sr. not helping out his namesake, and this will just break away from him. And then he's scrambling. Rico can't believe it. Rico's pick your head up, Rico.
It's the second time I think he's done it. The same field, isn't it?
At least he's consistent. All right, 3 balls to go. This one was lifted up. Pepsi's under it. And takes a very good catch. So a 3rd catch for the over. It's been all action. He takes 3 and 4 balls. And the wicket's falling all over the place now for Badalona Shaheen at the end of this innings. They've already got 120 plus on the board. It's 123 for 7.
Yeah, the fielder will say it was all part of the plan. He will say, senior will say to junior, look, I knew it. I wanted him to stay there because I knew you're going to get your 3rd wicket.
Nice catch by Pepsi, not with the gloves. Now, there's some debate about the wide call or lack of call. Well, it actually was called when the batsman moved slightly outside off stump. This is an umpire's interpretation thing. It's up to you whether you think that that's brought it into his range of playing a shot. So, actually, it's up to me. Oh, no, here's another misfield. And they're going to get 2. So, again, it's the umpire's opinion kind of thing. And I actually think I generally like to stay more or less with the indication line. The reason is, if someone's outside the off stump, just tell them to bowl at the stumps. I know that you and I sometimes disagree on that one, but let's just say it's an umpire's opinion. And we've got the last ball of the innings, 125 on the board. Here it is. Well, start running. And, oh, was that one? Has it hit the helmet? It wasn't far away. And they're going to come back for 2. Now, anyone? I think it's going to be a run out in the end. So that is genuine ECS last ball. I love them. And so I think in the end that'll be 1 bye and a run out. So at the end of 10 overs, Badalona Shaheen, they're going to finish up on 126 for the loss of, well, plenty of wickets. I think it was 8 in the end. There were 4 wickets,
end, yeah.
4 wickets in the last over, 3 catches and run out. Nice bit of work. And the keeper, well, he never bothered getting up again after we went past him. He said, well, I'm done with this keeping caper. Wasn't even signed up for this. I don't know who volunteered me to take the gloves. That's Sharma Manish, of course, covering the wicket-keeping position because of the injury to Jagdeep Singh. Well, Pepsi seemed fine to me, taking that catch on the boundary, but regardless, Badalona Shaheen, after some early jitters, they ended up getting 126 on the board, but early on it was all the Warriors.
Yeah, all the Warriors indeed. Those wickets tumbling. And Gaggandeep, he was on fire. The wicketkeeper was sort of on fire.
He was wondering.
He was smoking as well.
When he got out of bed this morning, he didn't picture he'd have the gloves on, but he was hoping it wouldn't last too long, and anyone was having trouble with the ball. I don't know what they put in the balls.
Well, this is the one for the wicket, the big one I thought at the time. Baba Khan just scooping it up in the air. And, well, how about this? How important was that? That catch going down, and that was Bilwal before he could even get going. And then he started to find his range. In the other side, his brother Dilawar. The only range he found was the fielder. It was a superb catch. Sajwal Khan came in, played some nice shots. He was timing the ball sweetly. There you go. That was another one from the middle of his bat.
He was looking very good, wasn't he? And you thought if these two could stay in, that it could have been a big total on the cards. But then the Turbinator, what a good catch that was. But then, well, it was over to that man, Bilawal Khan. And he had no mercy on the Warriors, racking up 62 runs, including 8 huge maximals. And that was his modus operandi, wasn't it? Just getting outside off stump, muscling it over the leg side. Ultimately, it was some good fielding again by Tejpal that saw him disappear. And then a few wickets clattering in the last over. And it was a pretty good comeback in the last over. It was Hardeep Singh Jr. who was bowling for the first time, picking up 3 wickets and also a run out. And then this is the one, well, something about this patch of grass. The confusion rays on that one. And then Pepsi, well, he's on the mound. Came off the mound and took a good catch. So they did save a few. And then trying for every single run off the last ball. There was a run out going back for a second bye.
If Hardeep Singh was in your fantasy 11, you were probably wondering if he's going to do anything today. Well, he came in right at the end, took 3 wickets and that run out. So he's earned you some points. So I think he's been lucky for you as well.
Yeah, well, that's right. Well, look at Umar Raza. Umar Raza went for 20 in his first over. And then he went for 22 more in his second. So you just think if he could have taken one of his overs away, perhaps they could have saved a few runs. But I guess captaincy's very easy in hindsight. But regardless, please join us in approximately 5 or 6 minutes, because we'll be back. I should say. And just going over the scorecard one more time. It was Bilawal with 62, also double figures for Sajwal and Adil Abbas. And we didn't see Hamza Salim in the end. Might be some sort of issue we're not aware of. We'll try and get to the bottom of that in the break. But regardless, with the bowling, there's no doubt about the start. It was Hardeep Singh with his 3 for 6. He was the star of the show. Only got to bowl one over because he only bowled the last over. But regardless, also Gaggandeep Singh, I thought he bowled very well early on. 1 for 5 off 2 overs. All the other bowlers in double digits, so they got a bit of punishment. But regardless, it's going to be a very interesting chase. 127 for the Warriors to get. You thought they could get about 130,
I think
Rico,
so, yeah.
if they could get going?
I mean, what a key, we were talking about at the time, weren't we? It's all was to do with Bilwal. If they could get him out, it could be between 80 to 90. If they didn't, he was going to cost you 40 extra runs. And that's exactly what happened in the end. But I still do believe the Punjabi Warriors can do this. And you know why? It's because, well, we know that they're missing Malik Mati, so he's one top bowler that Badalon and Shaheen haven't got. Yeah. And also there could be an issue, could be an injury with Hamza Salim. So if he's not there to bowl as well, where are they going to find those other 2 bowlers from? Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting chase. Anyway, I'm sure there's going to be action aplenty in the second half of match 97, so join us in just a few minutes. It'll be the Warriors chasing 127 for victory. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Welcome back to sunny Barcelona. Here we are at the top of Montjuïc, right beside the Olympic Stadium in this Olympic ground. And well, Badalona Shaheen, they've got themselves out of a bit of a hole. They were struggling at one point, but managed to post a decent score, 126. They'll be happy with that. At one point, it's looking like they were going to struggle to get to the three figures, but they did. Then they've given themselves a good opportunity, if they bowl well, to take them to the top of the table. Now, depending how this match goes, and if that is, of course, if they do get the victory, so we can't take anything away from the Warriors. We know that they're going to give it everything to win it, and I can see already they've made a change in the batting lineup. So Tejpal, he's been put right up the order again by the captain, Gagandeep. So it's going to be Hardeep Singh Jr. to face the first ball. Tejpal Singh is the non-striker, but Badalona Shaheen, a win here will see them also go on 10 points. We already have two teams on 10. Falco sitting at the top on net run rate over Trinidad Royal Stars. We don't see Trinidad Royal Stars today, but Badalona Shaheen can take the opportunity if they can win this game, and then later on when they play Hawks later this afternoon, to win that, to take the top of the group. So we shall see. But first, they've got to overcome the Punjabi Warriors, who are batting here and trying to get to the target of 127 for victory. And, well, it's going to be a opening start with the ball from Adil Abbas. So, getting ready to go. Abbas, ready to come in. Wants to strike straight away. And I have to say, I haven't mentioned this before, Badalona Shaheen, I like the look of your new kit. I must admit, I did like the sky blue. But maybe with Skyways coming into this Fanco European Cricket Series, you decided you needed a bit of change of colour. Yeah, I'm liking it. Black Panthers, you like the black? I like the black. In he comes. Adil Abbas, first ball. A bit of pace behind it. Batsman sees it flash past him outside the off stump. Good start from Abbas. And having a look there, yes, they have a third man, and yes, he is on the boundary, and I think that's a good move. Just looking around to see where the other man is, out in the deep, and well, they've got actually, he was being camouflaged by the wicketkeeper himself. They've also got a fine man, so both men that are allowed outside the 30-yard rope are behind the bat at the moment. Ball once more. Good pace, nice bit of pace being generated by the bowler, Adil Abbas. A lot of shabas at the moment. Why shouldn't there be? That's two dot balls. That's the start they need. But, well, if one thing Punjabi Warriors can learn from this Fanco European Cricket Series is that it's all about making a solid, positive start. Let's watch this delivery from Abbas. Once again, wide, but they will go through for the single. Tejpal will now go and strike. Yeah, it's about, even if you are a little bit behind the run rate, play sensible, build partnerships, keep wickets in hand, and in the next 5 overs, you can go to town. And we saw that's exactly what Badalona did. They went at one point, after a little bit of tiki-taka in the first few overs, they went boom, boom, boom. So it can be done, but you need to keep wickets in hand, and you need to keep those main batsmen in hand. Let the batsmen play themselves in, and then play the big shots towards the end. That's a very good delivery. It almost turned Tejpal Singh inside out. Good bowling. First few quick outside the off stump, moving away, and that one to the new bat, Tejpal, right up there in the block. They should go through the leg by. Good work from the keeper. He got round there very quickly. Nice backing up as well from Badalona. This is good. They look bubbly out there. They look sharp. They look up for it. They know the importance of it. Of course they do. Win here. Joint at the top of the table. And then they have a little bit of a rest while we see Black Panthers and Falco come together and have a clash. Can Black Panthers upset the big boys? And then Badalona Shaheen come back against the Hawks. It's nicely played, made himself some room outside the off stump, pushes it away, was trying to get it through the gap. Didn't quite get enough on it to see it all the way through to the boundary. So that brings to the end the first over, a productive one. 3 is the score. And I can tell you that they're going a lot better at the moment than Badalona Shaheen did. Badalona Shaheen were 2 for 1 at the end of their first. So Warriors on top, you could say. And we welcome back Mr. Maximo into the hot seat. How are you doing, sir?
I wouldn't say it's hot. It's just getting a little bit warmer, I suppose.
A little bit.
You see a wild swing, first ball the over from Hadi, and it's going to be Kasim Hussain who's on to bowl the second over. And we do have a bit of toss news. I know people are always excited about toss news. Of course, you just mentioned the Black Panthers playing Falco in the third game of the day, match 98, and Black Panthers have won the toss.
Tell me.
Elected to bat first, just like they did in the first game. Let's see Kasim come in here first. This one is lucky to get some bat on this. It's a thick inside edge and just the single. Yeah, so well, they're on a winning streak, aren't they? The Black Panthers, 1 in a row. Yeah. So, but Falco, they'll be eyeing off. I know what the way they're thinking. They don't just want to win; they want to win big because they're trailing. Well, not in points, but they're trailing in the net run rate stakes with Badalona Shaheen. So, I think it'll be important to them that they win and win very well against the Black Panthers. But who knows when Paneet gets going? It's very difficult to bowl to. We saw him play strokes all around the wicket, but relying on just a couple of batsmen, the Black Panthers.
I think Falco also will be hoping that the Punjabi Warriors do them a massive favour here, and that would certainly do them some good if the Warriors could pick up this victory. Yeah. It puts some Shaheen under a bit of pressure. Shaheen, remember, have that one game more to play if you look at the table, so that's why things are looking pretty good for them if they should pick up this victory. Tejpal making himself some room, but at the moment is tiki-taka.
Yeah.
Tiki-taka, no boom, but no wickets either, so that's okay.
Yeah, well, that's okay, I suppose. But, I mean, look, your benchmark here, 12.5 and over. It's basically, you're looking for 25 runs every 2 overs. And that's what I'm looking at. At the moment, we're almost at the end of the second over, and there's only a handful of runs on the board, so they need something to happen quick, the Warriors. In comes Kasim. Again, you see, oh, this one's called a wide. The bowler can't believe it, but you have to bowl that one again. Yeah, the Warriors, they were their own worst enemies, really, in the field, weren't they? I mean, look, there were some good shots played, and you can't deny that, but they did drop 1 or 2 crucial chances. 23 extras as well, and some of the misfields as well. Some of the quite comical misfields as well, to be honest. But regardless, here's Kasim in again for Badalona Shaheen. Worked away again. At least they're running these singles. And they'll get one. So, yeah, I suppose it's a bit predictable from the Warriors with their batting. And Tejpal, I can almost predict right now, he's going to make an early move down the wicket and he's going to try and whack it down the ground. And the bowler has time to adjust to that. So they're just adjusting their length. And look, not a betting man, you know that, Rico. But look, they can set a field for it. They've got the field going back straight in case he does get hold of it. But he's going to move very quickly. He's already moving. Here he comes. Again, that's a little bit predictable, I suppose. Maybe a bit of inexperience as well, just doing the same thing every ball. But regardless, that will be the end of the second over. There were just singles off that one and 1 wide to go with it. The end of 2. It's 8 for no loss.
Yeah, at this stage, Badalona had a bit of a push on, didn't they? They had that one very good over. Again, that was courtesy of, I think, if my memory serves me right, 14 of those runs that came off it were extras, 20 runs second over went for. But then the Warriors did fight back, and it was the next few overs that they gave themselves a chance of restricting Badalona. But Bilawal, with his 62 runs, had other ideas. And you think about it, 62 from him, 23 extras, those misfields.
He was dropped early, wasn't he, as well? I think he was dropped early.
It was dropped very early. So that's really what cost you. But it's a learning process, and they will learn, and they will get better.
Malik Rahman is the new bowler. Next one's turned away, just a single. Yeah, a bit of chat from Keanu Nolan. He makes a Some very good points. Thinks the last day for this group could be massive, especially because Falco, Badalona Shaheen, and Trinidad Royal Stars all close in points. Could be anyone's group. I think that's a very good point, Keanu. We'll see Group D in action on match day 24, which is next Thursday. It's next time we'll see these players. Could be all up for grabs and potentially could go down to very last group match 120, which could determine who the last semi-finalist is. This one's in the air, but it's going to be just over third man. In fact, he's going to run all the way for 4. And, well, that's the kind of good fortune the Warriors are going to need if they're going to get close to this target. This time was Hardeep Singh Jr. throwing the bat at it, getting all the way over the infield for 4. Yeah, that match, 120, Badalona Shaheen versus Falco. It's the final match next Thursday night, the 11th of March. And who knows, that could be a shootout to see who qualifies for the semi-final the next day. So, all to play for. Here's Malik Sami-ur-Rahman. And he gets the wicket. And right on target is Sammy. He normally is for Badalona Shaheen, and they wanted some early wickets in this crucial fixture for them, match 97. And he does it the best way possible, hitting the stumps. A little bit of inwards movement, and lucky. Well, we saw him have some luck earlier in this match, but this is the end of him in match 97. And the first wicket goes down for the Warriors.
Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking this young bowler, you know. As you know, I'm impressed with his brother, who's not available to play today. Mati-ur-Rahman, and this is Sammy. He's the younger. And what I like there is the first ball was edge over the top for 4. He was disappointed about it, but what he did this time, he went wide of the crease, angled the ball into the right-hander, and bowled an absolute peach of delivery. Clever bowling from the young man. Deserves that wicket, and I think, well, maybe a few more on the cards here for him.
Could be if he bowls well, that's for sure. So the Warriors, you need somebody to stand up and play a hero's innings. And you wonder if it could be this man, Gaggandeep Singh. He's coming out to bat number 3. Has been capable. Hasn't always had a lot of luck with the bat either, but he'll be out there. At least trying to get them close. They've got to get up to the run rate first, that's the thing. Got Jamie thinking the Warriors might fall about 40 short. Well, could be more unless someone stands up. Again, net run rate also crucial in the overall complexion of this Group D. Here's Malik Sami-ur-Rahman. And he gets 2 in 2. And right on target. That's a golden duck for Gaggandeep. He's got to go back to the pavilion. And this young man, Malik Sami-ur-Rahman, he is stepping up for Badalona Shaheen. First, he got Hardeep Singh Jr. and now he gets the opposition captain.
What a great delivery. Now look, I don't care who you are as a batsman. When you go out, you take guard. This is not where you want the first ball to be. When it's there, you're always going to be in trouble. And you've got to be on top of your game to keep it out. And Gaggandeep, well, he has played some good knocks for his team. But look at this. That is an absolute beauty. That for me, and I'm going to say it, I'm going to say here, I think that is the best ball that we've seen that's gone through and knocked the stumps over. Just, I mean, watch it again. Just watch what he does. Watch the movement of it. Watch how wide he comes. That is very clever bowling. Look at this. Oh, that
came all the way in.
Absolute swinger. Super.
Probably not the best shot I've ever seen either from the batsman. But
your first ball, you know?
Yeah, true. Well,
that
look who it is. It's Pepsi. He's coming out. He's facing the hat-trick ball. So can we have a 5th hat-trick in Barcelona? It's Malik Sami-ur-Rahman for Badalona Shaheen. And Sammy on a hat-trick. And he's got it! He's got it! He's got them all bowled! And Malik Sami-ur-Rahman, well, he has done a magnificent job with the ball. And this time, while the Pepsi's gone flat, it was a beautiful in-swing delivery and over went the furniture. And yet another hat-trick in Barcelona.
Oh, that is class. And yet you should be taking a bow. Take a bow because the world is watching this young man. I said I like him, and I like him even more after that. That is top quality bowling. How many times have we seen better senior bowlers bottle it on the 3rd hat-trick ball, missing the stumps, bowling wide? Not Sammy. Look at that name, Sammy. And number 55, well, 55's played an important part this week, hasn't it? Well, somebody called Pollard, I think, did something special. He's 55, isn't he?
Well, he absolutely is. And look at this for a delivery again. Came in like a heat-seeking missile and straight into the wickets. And I tell you what, that is the purest of hat-tricks, all bowled hitting the wickets 3 times in a row, and he's every chance of 4 in 4.
He ain't done yet. He ain't done yet. If he gets that one going again, he's got another.
Well, he's got a hat-trick. Can he go 4 in 4? Oh, very close. This time past the outside edge. That will end an amazing over. What a piece of bowling. And the highlights just keep on coming in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. That ends an over that had 3 wickets in it. Not too many runs either at the end of 3. It's 13 for 3.
Oh, I'm so happy for the young man. That is just great. And he's done it on the big stage. He's done it here. The Fan Code European Cricket Series is where it all happens. And, well, he's going to have that memory stored away forever. And, well, when he's an old man like me, he'll be showing his children and grandchildren saying, look, this is what I could do. That a great, great moment. And this is what this is all about for me, this Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's making dreams come true for all of these players. They perform here in the big stage, and, well, they've made a name for themselves. And that name, well, Sami, and better known, of course, full name, Malik Sami ur Rahman. Don't forget it, because, well, there's a star in the making there for me. Great player, great bowling.
Well, Dilawar Khan's going to come under bowl the 4th into the power play. This will be a wide. Not catching anything. What do you think Tejpal's thinking down the other end? He said, I've seen more wickets today fall from the other end than anybody else. And
you forget he's still there, don't you? You've
still
got all about Tejpal.
He had the best seat in the house, didn't he? Except for perhaps the umpire. But, well, Dilawar's come on to bowl his leg spin, and he bowls to the Terminator. This is short. Should have gone, but in the end, I think it'll be a wide unless it caught some pad. Just wait, maybe it must have caught the pad. It's the only explanation here. The umpire just brushing his trousers to indicate that's why there wasn't a wide. But, well, he's going to come on again. Still got 2 overs, doesn't he? Oh, still got an over, doesn't he, Sammy? This was a big swing this time, and, well,
if he gets a straight one in here, he's going to surprise him, isn't he?
Understatement of the century, Rico, but the Warriors, they're in some serious strife here, chasing this score to 127. Badal and Shaheen, they'll be eyeing off a very big victory, which will boost that net run rate. And we've seen the new batsman that's come in and just surviving the first ball from Sami is Hardeep Singh Senior. But I can tell you what, hat tricks, we don't see that many of them. We've seen 5 in this series, which is just an outstanding amount. But hitting the wickets 3 times in a row, there's nothing more pure as a bowler than to be able to do that. Tejpal's after him. He's just going to get a thick inside edge. Have you ever taken a hat trick, Rico?
Yeah, you've asked me before, but you wanted evidence, didn't you? You wanted evidence. I should have thought about that when I went home for that weekend, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've taken
just the one, hey?
No. A few. Come on, I'm a long-term campaigner, me. You know.
Counting in the backyard, I think. Anyway, here's Dilawar. This one's a nice-looking shot. It's going to take some catching, but Bubba's got it covered on the boundary, and he'll keep that to a single. So nice bit of fielding. Bubba Khan, we saw him keeping earlier in the series, didn't we? Didn't enjoy that too much. A couple of balls in the end of the fingers, so he's well away from the action now. And it's Dilawar Khan with the ball. This one, I think the Terminator's after him. He's got it up, he's got it high, and it has just gone all the way. Maximo, 6 runs for the Warriors, and they sorely need them.
Yeah, I was surprised. As soon as this went in the air, I thought, right, that's going straight into a fielder's hand. And when I had a look, there's nobody there. But that surprised me. Surprising that he's got so many in the offside to what he's bowling, the leg spinner there, Dilawar. But anyway, that's the end of the over. And look who's back. Bowling second.
Well, it's going to be Malik Sami ur Rahman. No surprises there. Just looking at the comments of the YouTube chat. Ali Jr. says best hat trick of the tournament. Almost the same length and line. He got them all right. Where was this kid hiding? And Jamie Bundy saying great ball for a hat trick there. Lovely shape on that. And he comes again, and he does it again! So, make it 4. And one more time, he rattles the wickets. And 4 wickets, all bowled to Malik Sami ur Rahman. And what an outstanding performance this is in match 97 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain.
Oh, it's just the repeat of the very first one. I said when he bowled that first one that this is the best clean bowl I've seen in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Well, he's trying to get him even better. I tell you what if he does it again? Because he could. If he bowls up balls and the next 2 batsmen that come in, he's going to get the wicket.
Well, he has 4 in 5 balls. He has 4 in 5 balls, and they've all been bowled. And this one really took off.
it was a beauty.
This one, look at it. It starts to go and then it almost gains swing. I don't know if that's even possible. Like that, once it goes even further. And the batsman, well, he's bamboozled. He can't believe it. He doesn't know. He's questioning everything with the space-time continuum, with the laws of physics. And here he comes. Can he get a 5th wicket? Wasn't far away. And well, Tejpal is very quick to get down the other end, but he might come back to 2. This one, I don't think it's going to run all the way. So the new batsman, Umar Raza.
Sammy's happy about that. Well, he's happy about it because he's going to have another go at him. And, well, Tejpal this time, even he is quite happy to get to the other end.
Tejpal, he was off, wasn't he? But, well, the Warriors making a mess of this chase. And Malik Samir Rahman making a mess of the stumps. In he comes again. Raza on strike. It's negotiated. This time it was just the single, but he wouldn't bet against. 5 or a 6 wicket haul here. I think we've only ever seen 6 wickets once from a bowler on ECN. Our very own Stefan Gooch, 6 for 2 in Hungary.
I have to say, Umar Raza has played those deliveries pretty well.
Let's see what the Terminator can do with Sammy. He'll come down and gets it down to long on, just a single, but everyone's kind of in shock here because, like Sammy Rahman, we've seen the potential of him, but the potential becoming the reality in match 97. 4 wickets all bowled.
Great bowl. And, you know, that's what I like to see, right? He's making the batsman play every ball, and he can't attack it. He's got to respect it. Tries to attack it, tries to do anything different. He's going to find he's lost his stump. So, can he get one more here for a 5-wicket haul?
Yeah, well, he's got one more chance. He's got Tejpal. It won't be easy. What a spell it's been. It's played away confidently by the Terminator. That will end the over and end the spell of Malik Samir Rahman. And what an effort it was by him. He finishes with 4 for 10 off his 2 overs. And he has the 4 wickets that have fallen for the Punjab Warriors. At the end of 5 overs, it is 28 for 4.
Yeah, and all bowled as well. That's the most amazing thing. So it's going to be Dilawar who's coming back on to have a bowl. And he's going to see if he can keep the ball away from the leg stumps of Tejpal. He was very much leg-sided, and he got away with it as well. And Tejpal Singh knows that. He's got to try and make something out of these deliveries.
Then he comes, Dilawar Khan. This is hit very hard, and, well, that's an ankle breaker. I don't think he was questioning his choices there, Dilawar. Wasn't going to risk the fingers, though, was he? There's a leg spinner. You've got to look after your hands, but can't bowl if you can't walk.
Yeah, and batting-wise, also hands. He doesn't run too many, does he? So he won't mind defeat.
This time, Tejpal's after him, but he's just going to get the single out to Baba at long on. Yeah, Jamie Bundy. Then can I track to my 40 runs short? That was his prediction, and change it to 70. And poor Nate. I think Nate might have gone back to sleep. Can't blame him. Wazza's in the chat as well, saying nice hat trick. Hello to you, Wazza. How are you today? Next one. Well, you see this is the issue as well, and already the run rate well out of hand. So the Warriors, at the moment, doesn't look like they're going to add to their 2 wins that they had early on in the tournament. They've just fallen out of favour and out of form as the series has gone on, but I'm sure they'll learn a lot from their first ever series in the ECS. Tejpal, well, he's pinning his ears back, but not really connecting with too many. And he's just, I like to see him standing still and just trying to make good contact with the ball. See him sometimes getting a bit lurching on the front foot, I suppose. We'll get it down, we'll get the single. But I'm still in disbelief of the bowling of Malik Samir Rahman. That's one we'll definitely watch back later. And some of those balls they were swinging, and it's just when it all clicks for you as a bowler and all goes right for you. Come back to it after this ball, which will end the 6th. This is very high, and the fielder, will it be a very difficult catch, and he might have to be about a metre taller. That's Maximal, 6 runs to finish the over. That was a nice shot by Umar Raza. 6 valuable runs, and the Warriors at the end of 6, they're 37 for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. I was just having a look at the scorecard as that one was hit, and I'm thinking up until that shot, you only had just the 1 boundary. in the whole inning so far, and that's a 6 from Tejpal. Well, that one has made the second, and both 6s.
Yeah. Good observation as well. But we'll force a change of bowler, of course. But wasn't it beautiful? Yeah, such a swing bowling is such a subtle art as well. So we see Kasim come back into the attack for the 7th. Starts with a wide. Yeah, because if that seam's not quite in the right position, or your action's not quite correct, then you can't get the ball to swing. It's a bit of a dark art, swing bowling as well. For some reason, always seems to swing more under cloud cover. No one seems to know why that is. It's one of these things, all the science that goes in the game these days, but some days the ball swings and some it doesn't, but it was certainly going for Sammy today. Called a wide. Yeah, but I grew up as a swing bowler, and I realised firsthand how difficult it was to swing the ball with any consistency, especially with conditions changing, and some balls would swing more than others, and conditions and all sorts of factors coming into play. Tejpal, well, he's throwing everything at this, but not really effective, and well, the Warriors got a feel for them. They would have been hopeful to come out with at least one win today. Of course, the Panthers, they beat them previously in the tournament, but the Panthers getting up over them for their first win ever in the Fancode European Cricket Series back in match 96. And now on a hiding to nothing, the Warriors, aren't they?
Yeah, these all dot balls. I mean, he's giving it all the swing, but not getting successful. Maybe once more it's all to do with technique, and he's certainly trying to flat bat. Maybe he needs to get this bat coming straight over with the blades facing us, hitting the ball straight.
Might see him hit away on the offside on the front foot. At the moment, well, he's in his own little purgatory, the Turbinator. Yeah. He's trying to play the same shot every ball. I think the ball's worked him out. I'd like to see him. There's no one back on the offside except for the long off. So if you can play a nice cover drive, make some good contact, perhaps you can find a boundary on that side of the field to the left of the screen. So he tries that, but doesn't quite get the timing, so it'll just be a single. At least he's hitting those. It's a slightly more traditional, probably slightly easier cricket shot as well. And so, well, Badal and Shaheen, they've had their moments in this game. They might have felt a little bit uneasy, especially with those wickets going down, the 4 wickets in the first half of their innings. So this one worked away for a single. But ultimately, the bottom line is it's going to be a big win for Badal and Shaheen. And mentioned the 3 teams at the top of Group D, Falco and TRS, Trinidad Royal Stars, and Badal and Shaheen. They're going to be fighting it out, and each time they play, whether it's against each other or whether it's against one of the other teams in the group, could have an outcome on the final standings. As we see the end of the over, end of 7. And it is 41 for 4. And looking ahead, actually we have one of those teams I just mentioned coming up very shortly. In about 40 minutes time, we will be starting the telecast of match 98. And in that one, we've got the Black Panthers. They're back. Well, their confidence is high. They'll be very happy, and they're the final team to register a win. So now all the teams in the tournament have had a win. They're 1-6. And Puneet Shramali and co will be taking on Falco. Now Falco, they'll be bowling first because the Panthers, they've won the toss and elected to bat, and they'll be looking to knock over Panthers very quickly and get the runs. But nothing's for sure in the ECS, and we've seen it time and time again. You never know what's going to happen next, and if you think you do, well, you're probably going to be getting a rude shock. But yeah, that one will be beginning at 11:30 a.m. GMT, which is 12:30 in Central Europe. It's 5 p.m. in India. Here's Baba Khan into the attack. Bowl his leg spinners. It's very well bowled. It's just missed the stumps. And this is when it all goes right for you as a leg spinner. The only thing this didn't do was turn a little bit more and hit the stumps. It just kind of shot straight on, but it's good line and length, and that's going to be difficult for the batsman. Well, the Turbinator's after him, and this one's disappeared. Maximo! 6 runs for the Warriors. And he hasn't hit many, but when he hits them, the Turbinator, they don't come back.
Yeah, he hasn't hit many indeed. And that one, well, just look at this for strike rate. You wouldn't believe it. I mean, before that, he'd had 22 deliveries and just scored 14. You think you're talking about a different batsman, but that looks a bit better. That's taken up to 20 of 23. And this one could be 6 more, I think. They're going all the way. Yes, they are. So finally, a little bit too late, though, isn't he? He's woken up too late.
Well,
he's come to the party too late.
That's the delicate genius that is the Turbinator. When he gets going, he's very capable, but he needed to get going early in this innings. And to be fair, some of the bowling he's had to face has been very difficult. But he's gone 2 in a row. I guarantee he's going to try for a third right here. His clever bowling this time was a quicker ball. But that might actually shoot all the way as well. He's just got a little bit of bat on that. And wow, Bubba Khan can't believe it. This one, he's just snuck off the bottom of the bat and raced away. And we talked about the outfield quickening up a bit, as it's had a bit of a mow, hasn't it? So this one, well, getting away from the fielder and cuatro carreras más para los Warriors.
Muy bien, chico, muy bien.
Gracias. This time he goes hard, but it should be cut off. Fielder down there, Kasim Hussain cleaning up. It'll be just a single, or will it?
Or two,
of
probably.
Course it won't be. We'll get touch ball. It's a little bit sloppy from the battle owner Shaheen team because they had 3 people there. Any one of them could have backed up the throw, but they left it to each other. We'll get Tejpal back on strike. The last ball of the over. It's a nice looking shot. That's the kind of shot I like to see him playing, and I think he's going to get 4 for it. So this one, Bubba Khan, it wasn't the worst over he'll ever bowl, but I tell you what, it wasn't a great result for him. That will end the 8th.
Good over that.
Yeah, 65 for 4 after 8. 24 off that over.
Yeah, you just think if that was happening a little bit earlier, maybe if he was able to do the same thing to Dilwar, and Dilwar wasn't bowling anything any different to that, but he just couldn't get hold of Dilwar.
Naresh making a good point, saying, looks like the batting team haven't done their homework. Cricket isn't that just swing the bat. It's a game of elegance, mind and respect. Oh, interesting comments from you, Naresh. Appreciate your input today in the chat. Here's Adil Abbas with this game now beyond the Warriors, but there's two overs remaining. And this one is going to be another wicket, and quite a regular sight in this innings. The stump's being knocked over. This one was right on target, hitting the middle stump, and good bowling by Adil Abbas.
Yeah, it's very good. His first over was very good, just 3 runs from it. And he's come back here with a Yorker length delivery late on in the innings, and that's gone through. Umaraza, who's done okay. I mean, he was out there for 8 balls, including that one, made 12, but that was a lovely delivery. Getting in under the bat, knocking him over, and he'll be fancying himself now here with the lower end batsman coming in on strike to pick up a few wickets.
Well, we've got time for another hat trick, if you do. What do you think? I mean, that was right on target. He bowls 2 more of those.
Gets the radar right. Yeah, he's in.
2 more of those.
He's in for a chance. Yeah, of course.
Don't count him out.
Listen, all the wickets so far bowled, eh?
Is that right? Yeah, you're right. Well, those poor stumps. Hope we rotate them. They're not the same stumps down that end every day, are they?
Well, I tell you what, Sunu Jangra's got some competition, hasn't he, with Sammy?
Well, here comes Adil Abbas again to the new batsman, Jujo Singh. This one didn't miss by much. I tell you what, this bowling has been fast and straight from some of the Badalona Shaheen bowlers. But yeah, Black Panthers versus Falco. What kind of a score do you think the Black Panthers might be able to put on the board? There's a bit of chat about it. Some people think maybe 110.
Falco are not, bowling is not their strongest discipline, I have to say. Watch this delivery from Adil. Touch straight back. So, yeah, 110. I mean, obviously, we know a lot depends on one man.
Yeah.
Captain's got to lead by example. He's got to do basically what Kishit Patel did yesterday, as well as Rabi Asif. It's not just making innings in runs in one innings, but he's got to do it in both. So he's got to do it in his second match as well.
Yeah.
And if he can, 110.
There you go. Expect comments from Rico Full. Tejpal. Well, we'll get this one again because it's been called a wide. Yeah, I suppose you're right. And look, Black Panthers, they've got to hold their catches, and we've seen them do it before as well. We've seen them field very well. 2 days ago, in fact, they took some unbelievable catches. And that's the kind of thing you're going to have to do against Falco, who do have some strong batsmen, and they will give you a chance, though. Generally, all of these batsmen, they're going hard, they're going for their shots, and the chances come, and it's important that you hold on to them, and there's lesser batsmen to the crease. This one's a full toss. It'll just be worked out for a single.
Yeah, I think the other key thing is all depends how Puneet Shamali bowls as well.
Yeah.
Remember, he took 3 for 7. And he's got to be supported by one other bowler. And I think maybe that will be Amanjot Singh. He bowled very well for me.
Yeah.
And of course, you've got Amanjot Singh out there taking the catches. So if it all combines, if they work well as a team.
He was right in the action, wasn't he? Amanjot Singh in that last game, down at long on. Bit of an appeal here, but I think the umpire feeling it was going down the leg side. But the Warriors, well, this will be the end of their day out there at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. And again, we appreciate the way they go about their cricket. They're trying hard. They haven't quite been up to the task with the bat today in either of the games, but we appreciate their spirit and endeavour that they've brought to the competition. Very popular team on ECN. Here's Tejpal, and he drags the last ball of the 9th out for a single. That'll make it 70 for 5. Eventually, that will be the end of the over, so 10th over will be coming up. And, well, it is a fascinating group, isn't it? This Group D, TRS and Falco. And Badlan and Shaheen in a 3-way battle now for that qualification spot. Of course, 124 matches in Barcelona, Spain for the first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year, but we have plenty more cricket coming up after we finish next week in Spain. We'll be off to Italy for 5 weeks, and they're actually separate tournaments because of the location changes. So, and the current restrictions in Italy, we'll have 5 different tournaments with 5 different winners over the 5 weeks in Italy, and it's going to be a bit of an adventure around Italy for us. And so it's great to take the European Cricket Series all around the continent. Here is Bilawal to bowl the 10th and final over. And he's going to start with a 6. Duck, Rico.
Yeah, it's gone past me.
Yeah, well, that was some catching practice for the crew here. And thanks again to everyone. Everyone in the ECN team, European cricket team that's here. We've got Sharad, of course, it's his birthday today. We've got Meta on hand, as well as Carly and Max and Barry as well. Don't miss anyone here today. But also everyone that's been here for the duration of the tournament. I'm thinking of Sam and Steph and Andy. This will be a wicket. And just trying to get the 2. Well, maybe you heard us saying last time that Tejpal that he should be going for 2, and he's going to run and apologise to his teammate and saying sorry about that, Juja. But I'm working on my batting, and I'm going to have a go in the last over. So nice bit of fielding as well. Still had to take the chance and got back to Bilawal on the bounce and easy take.
Listen, I can understand that because he's in his 40s, 44, one big hit away from a 50. Now remember last time, first time we saw him, he sacrificed his own wicket on 49, trying to get 2 to do a favour for his team.
That's right.
So this time round, well, if the odd batsman sacrifices their wicket so he can get a 50, why not indeed? It'd be a very good achievement to have a player in their side to get the 50 runs.
Yeah, that's true. And only one big hit away, I suppose, now. Jamie Bundy has a trivia question. We'll come to that in a second. But right now, Turbinate is going to try for his 50, and I think he's going to be out. Nope, he's going to let it bounce. I thought, well, Malik Samir Rahman being a little bit conservative. Maybe he didn't want to waste the time of another batsman getting out and he wants to get off for an early lunch, but it'll just be a single, so I'll move to 45. Jamie wants to, well, he's asking us, do we know what the longest batsman's innings is in minutes? Of course, there's a lot of longer versions of the game. It's a very good question.
Minutes.
That could be from the timeless test, perhaps. I'm not sure. I give up, Jamie. Let us know because we're running out of time. Here's Bilawal Khan.
Oh, he's unlucky there.
Oh, here's Turbinator. Well, I think he might have run himself out in the end trying to get the strike. And
he's telling off the wicketkeeper. I like that. Saying, hey, what are you playing at?
yeah, so this game winding down, and we've seen a couple of run-outs this over. It's a good bit of work, actually. It's a bit of a fox from the keeper, Hamza Ali, who, in this one, I think he hit him in the end of the fingers to start with, so he's not very happy. He's saying, sorry about that. Gives him a little fist bump. What was he? Is he punking him, was he? He's offered him the fist bump
and clubbed him one.
And pulled it away. So, well, nice sportsmanship and a nice little moment between the teams. Mohammed Shahi wants to know, next toss. Well, I can tell you Black Panthers won the toss in the next game. And they've elected to bat. That's coming in just under half an hour's time. The first ball will be coming to you live here from Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, Spain. But right now, the Warriors, they felt they've landed a long way short, around 50 runs short or so in this chase. The 2 balls remain. Make that 1. But Badalona Shaheen, I'll be buoyed by this, and with that game in hand, they're contenders. And look, if Hamza Salim returns to the lineup, they've had to do without his services today, but they could be a force to be reckoned with. And Falco, they've underperformed, I think, as well so far. The TRS have been the story for me. They've come into and taken the competition by storm. So here's the last match. The last ball, I should say. And still only going to take a run in the end. And
He's bowled well, wasn't he? Bilwan, he's had a very good game.
Yeah.
I've not seen him bowl before, and he's throws himself in and gets the ball in the right place. A good over from him.
I'd agree with that. So that will be the end of the innings. And the Warriors, they're going to finish on 78 runs. They're going to go down in this match by 48. It's Badalona Shaheen, 126, defeating the Warriors, 78 in match 97 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. And well, no doubt what the story was here. It was the hat trick for Malik Sami Uraman in the 3rd over. And what a piece of bowling it was as well.
Yeah, right back on it. There we go. On the money. He loved that. Remember, the ball before this went for 4 runs. It was edged away for 4. And he thought, I'm not liking that. Came back with a bang. And what a bang he came out with. It was bang, bang, bang.
And here was the hat trick ball. And, well, Pepsi, this one, well, it was almost unplayable. He's come all the way in, left to right in your screen, and wasn't he happy? He had to try and keep away from his teammates. Not that easy when you're fired up. And again, for a lot of people, it's a once-in-a-lifetime moment, and especially on worldwide TV, to take a hat trick and 3 wickets all bowled. And then the Turbinator, well, he was fighting hard all the way, never quite had his timing today. We saw fits and starts of what he's capable of. But then this, a 4th time, and this one, well, was almost the best of the lot. This has come in a long way. And Hardy, he just couldn't believe what he was seeing. And over went the timber again, and that really was the end of any serious challenge that Warriors were going to make as to their chances of scoring 127 to win this game.
Yeah,
and then Adil Abbas, he bowled very well. He bowled fast, he bowled straight. And then at the end, we saw Bilawal do a bit of bowling, and I think he did reasonably well. Of course, there's the obligatory couple of easy run-outs in the end, pushing for every run possible. But ultimately, Badalona Shaheen, they're going to join Falco and TRS on points to the top of the table. In fact, they'll go to the very top of the table because of their superior net run rate. It's performances like this, and that's the reason their net run rate is so good.
This bit was good here. And I watched the bat from Tajman. Oh, we might still see it.
Yeah, and then, well, he said sorry about this, and
it's whack. There we go. Whack.
So a nice little moment between the teams, and of course played in great spirits. Their first tournament, let's be honest, the Punjab Warriors, they've got a couple of wins, but the vastly experienced Badalona Shaheen team getting the job done over them in match 97. Coming up, the Black Panthers batting first against Falco. Falco 5-2, and they can retake that top spot if they can do the business on the Black Panthers. The Panthers batting first. They'll probably be looking to Bikramjit Singh and I think Paneet Shamali.
Yeah.
Well, will he bat 3? Will he open? We'll have to see. He's been the form batsman for them. Akram Ali, look, he's been their best bowler as well, I think, along with Paneet Shamali. So Falco, Adil Sarwan and Ijaz Ahmed, they'll have to wait because they'll be bowling first. I'm looking at Mohammad Shabazz as well, probably as one of the key bowlers in that next match, match 98. Just recapping this chase, the Warriors requiring 127. They were never close, to be honest. No one scored more than a dozen except for Tejpal, who ended up running himself out for 46 off 32 balls, scoring 4 maximos. But you saw the Warriors, they're the sort of team, I told you, didn't I? I didn't think they could chase more than 100, and it proved to be the case, just losing wickets. But having said that, they had some quality bowling from Malik Sami Uraman. In the end, it was just too good for the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting. Looking forward to this next match. I mean, I still got the feeling that the Panthers will get to around about 100, and that I think will be enough, because if they pick up those early wickets, Sawa, and for me the other key player is going to be the wicketkeeper, Mohammad Yassin. If they pick up those 2 wickets, Falco, they're they're light in the batting. They're a little bit light. They're missing.
Yeah.
They're missing a good couple of all-rounders in that team. We know they're normally stronger. Cameron Ryder, the captain, is missing as well. So we also know that they've lost Awais Ahmed. Awais Ahmed has gone to jump ships. So that you can see they've missed that. They haven't really been at their clinical best, and I think they could be here. The Panthers are capable of causing an upset, but they've got to put the runs on the ball first.
Up and about the Panthers, aren't they? And just before we go, Jamie Bundy's got the answer. The longest innings in minutes. Hanif Mohammed in a test against the West Indies 1958, Pakistani player. He batted for 970 minutes, which is just over 16 hours against a feared West Indies bowling attack. He scored 337. Well, I don't think that'll be broken in this series because the longest he can bat is about 45 minutes in the ECS. But thank you again for your trivia, Jamie. Do appreciate everyone in the chat and everyone wherever you're watching around the world. It's great to have your company. We'll be back in approximately 20 minutes time to bring you into match 98 between the Black Panthers and Falco. But until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and along with Rico Full. We hope you're having a great day. Join us soon for more European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series. Hello wherever you're watching around the world and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's time for the toss for match 98. It's the third match of 5 today on day 20 of the tournament. It's going to be the Black Panthers. Well, they are finally on the board in the wins column, but they've got a tough game against Falco coming up. Let's go over to the match referee.
Tails is the call. And head is it. So Panthers, you won the toss. Batting. Black Panthers won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, Puneet Shamali. He's won the toss and he's elected to bat first, and I'm sure they'll be hoping for much the same kind of a result that they got in the first game when they bat first, put a score on the board and defended it. I'm looking for that man, Puneet, to deliver again with the bat and the ball. He's also a very good fieldsman, so he's been a superstar for the Panthers. Can he pull off the upset of the tournament here against Falco? And Falco, well, they are fancied to progress from the group, but it's very tight at the top. I think they'll be looking for a big run rate boost in this game. Adil Sawa, he'll likely open the batting for them, but it'll be the second half of the game. So I think it's up to bowlers like Mohammad Shiraz, who's had good performances in the series so far, to skittle the Panthers and then knock off the runs quickly if they're going to improve their net run rate. But we've seen all day that anything can happen in the Fancode European Cricket Series. So Rico, let's get ready for match 98.
Yes, indeed. Let's get ready to rumble, and anything can happen. Yes, we do. We know that for sure. Well, in this match, well, do I have... Mr. Maximo quite often has this feeling, doesn't he? He has this golden ball feeling. Well, I've got this feeling that this could be an upset here. I don't know why. There's just something's telling me that the Panthers, after getting their first victory, that this a little bit like the match yesterday. Minaj, the team that is going to be representing Spain in the European Cricket League, when the champions of all the clubs come together in Europe. Well, they were playing Skyways, the new boys, and Skyways have only just got the one win to their name. And, well, Skyways, they almost pulled it off. I mean, in the end, Minaj, thanks to some great batting from Awais Ahmed, made it look easy. But there was that hope, there was that glimmer, and I think this is going to be a similar match. I just think that the Panthers, well, having had that victory, they're up against the Giants, aren't they, Falco? Falco, we've seen them play in the three European Cricket Series that we had here last year, including the Little Bash, and well, they're back here again for the big one. They're the big team, they're the Giants if you like, they're the Premier boys, whereas the Panthers, they're the non-league boys that are getting a chance to entertain them. And I think if they bring the big game to the centre stage, then anything is possible. But one thing they've got to do is bat well. And I like the fact that Puneet is brave as well. You know, quite often, I think a lot of teams, when they think that they're playing a better team and they think they might be in for a hiding, they will take the soft option. They may not want to bat first. They'll put them in. But, well, it's confidence from Puneet. He wants to go out and bat. They've done it before. They've done it earlier today when they got their first win. And that was, of course, against the Warriors. The Warriors have not had a good morning at all, and now they want to do it against Falco, the big boys. And Falco, they will know and they will have seen that they've not been at their best. They're a couple of players short themselves. They're missing their normal captain, Kamran Raja. Awais Ahmed has moved along to Minaj, and they're certainly missing his firepower with the bat. So yeah, it will be interesting. We're looking there at the fantasy dashboard again. But look at that, Adil Sawa, he's got to play a big part of it, Shabazz as well. But in terms of the Panthers, well, Puneet is flying high. He's just superstar form. He'll be looking to come in, probably be coming in at number 3 here. So, I think 110, that's my feeling. Get 110 on the board. And then pick up some quick wickets, early wickets. Don't let Falco start. The man that I'm looking at with his back, number 100 on his shirt, Adil Sawa. He's key for me with the bat, and the wicket keeper, Mohammad Yassini, batted very well the other day. Get those wickets cheaply, anything can happen. Well, that could be a no ball to start off with, so that's a good start. But you can't be run out of a no ball. Oh, wow. How about that? Well, first you saw the no ball that nearly took off the batsman's head. Then he hit it. And this ball, bouncing up, nearly took the fielder's head off there. Look at that. And then the throw here. And if that had hit, we could have had an explosive start to this match. Match number 98, and that, well, if he hit, even though it's a no ball, would have been run out. So this is a free hit. Well, how about that? Bikramjit Singh gets the no ball. It's going to be the non-striker, Amarjit Singh. That is a free hit. And what's going on here? The batsmen have forgotten. Oh, dearie me. Wakey, wakey. The Panthers are sleeping in the branches. Hit the ball. It was a free hit. And, well, Falco knew it was. But I don't think the batsman did. Let's look at this again. That was just amazing. Well, probably haven't got time to see it again. We'll see it in the highlights, no doubt. Well bowled. So that's Mohammed. Well, Mr. Maximo, when he gets in, he'll say that's the sort of things you see in this T10 format of the game. Anything happens, anything goes. It's just entertainment all day long. We just love it. And I know you do as well, wherever you are. That's a good delivery right up there. Pushed away, we'll take the single. Well, it could have been an amazing start. Well, the first two balls. That's entertainment for you, isn't it? The no ball. And then the free hit. And that was pretty full as well. That's going to go all the way. That's going to be 4 byes. And, well, awkward for Mohammed Yassin. Don't think he could have done too much about it. Goni Shabais the call. Well, it's gone through and doubled the score, and so far we've had the no ball. We've had the byes. So Falco are pretty generous in giving the runs away for the moment. So as Mohammed would like to knock stumps over. Well, almost looking to hit and run the Panthers. Got to be careful here, these two, Bikramjit Singh and Amarjit Singh. Amarjit on strike. Hit hard. Trying to go wide of that fielder. Well, there's one man is a key player from Falco, of course. Zishan Mohammed. It's an impressive bowler. He's impressed me. Comes in, gets something out of this pitch, bends his back a little bit as well, and he's very good in the field. And he's coming on to bowl the next one. That doesn't surprise me. He's had trouble as well with his footing as he comes on to the artificial surface. We saw the very first couple of matches he played, him struggling with it, but I think he's got used to it now. But every so often, still courtesy of a few no balls, front foot once. Helicopter going by, Bizaway Airways. Hello guys, how are you? One of our travel partners. Just adjusting his field, he wants to send what's he doing here? Yep, fine leg, he's pushing. Oh, yep, pushed him back. So the two men, we've seen this deployed before. Battle on are doing the same. 2 men straight at the moment, 2 men out at the moment are behind the wicketkeeper. Third man, fine leg. Mr. Maximo coming back into his commentary position. Well, that will have the batsman trembling at the knees. Welcome back, sir.
How did you like the free hit?
You saw it, did you?
I decided instead of a wicket this time, I'll just sow a bit of confusion amongst the players. Well bobbled, well played. Good running. Yeah, we've seen almost everything else, haven't we? In this Falco European Cricket Series, that'll be about it. The batsmen, of course, I think they crossed. Am I right? Was there a run as well off the no ball? And the new batsman on strike didn't realise it was a free hit, so he's hit a catch. Yeah. He's like, oh, so they're in the middle of the pitch, and then I guess eventually he's got the memo that he won't want to run. Yeah. But well, we've got a few excited people in the chat as well. I think Keanu Nolan saying this is going to be a great match.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. How high was it? Well, not high enough to go over the stumps. The right height to knock him over, and that's the first wicket.
Yeah, and this was always a risk. Looked like back pad to me. Yeah, look, in this one, it was doing a fair bit. It's just a question about whether it was going to hit the stumps.
Yeah, the height was okay, so it's all about the line, and I think good call, going on to hit.
This one, yeah, well, I mean, you can see off and middle, so it's one of those ones, might have been an umpire's call, but I think, look, again, it's one of those ones where if it was given, I think it's fair enough. If it's not given, I think it's fair enough. It's the umpire's judgment, I suppose, and I don't have a problem with that decision at all. I tell you what I'm excited about. It brings out pocket rocket Puneet Shramali to the crease, and let's see him, because no doubt he'll play his strokes and counter-attack against these Falco bowlers.
Yeah, well, he does like to take them on, and well, we've seen him hit some big sixes as well. Don't want to jinx him at all. I want him to play well and bat well. Need to get a score on the board here.
We'll face Mohammad Zishan.
That's a very, very good ball and very well played as well. That's the sign of a batsman that's seen the ball well and in a good little bit of form, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got so compact in his technique, isn't he, Puneet? Economy of movement at times. We saw him pulling out all the tricks in the last game. The one-handed six.
Oh, yeah.
And the one couple was feeding the snakes a couple of times over the wall as well, wasn't he?
Certainly hit some big. And not this time. Goes across the line and finds his stumps shattered all over the place. That's a boogie, oogie, woogie fire ball.
Well, it's not going to be Puneet's game. This one, well, maybe a little bit of movement off the pitch. Cross the line on the stumps. Well, that's always a risky strategy. And Puneet, well, disappointing. You see, this one just thought it might have deviated a bit of left to right off the wicket, but Zishan, let's have a look at it. Yeah, more or less.
Straight ball to me.
Finding its line, but maybe a little bit with the angle of the arm at least. But Puneet, he'll be disappointed again. You've got to play fearlessly, I suppose, in this form of the game. But that's a wicket that the Black Panthers didn't want to lose.
Not
and
at
they're now
all.
11 for 2.
Not at all. That's going to have them in a lot of trouble. Captain has gone. And he's gone without troubling the scoring as well. And, well...
Manjot Singh's come out to face the last ball of the second over. Very good one from Mohammad Zishan. He took 2 for 2 in that over. And the Black Panthers, they're 11 for 2.
Yeah, great bit of bowling. He's got a bit of pace about him, a bit of zip. And once he gets his line right, and if he's happy, and if he's smiling, well, he normally turns on the style for Falco. So Falco, at the moment, are high and flying, and the Panthers, for the moment anyway, got tail between the legs. We'll go down to third man. We'll take the single.
Plenty more good games coming up today as well. After this one, you're going to see Badal and Shaheen against the Hawks. In action, Badal and Shaheen trying to keep pace with Falco at the top of the table. Then we'll see the Hawks versus Falco in Game 5, which will be match 100 of the series, the last match of day 20. So plenty to look forward to today on ECN. And we certainly thank you for joining us wherever you are watching around the world. It's always wonderful to have your company. We have so many great viewers from everywhere.
Good shape on that. Coming in and moving away. Too good for Amanjot to get anything on. Bikramjit Singh, well, this could be his day. It has to be his day. Somebody's got to stand and deliver here. Full. And, well, it's those, you know, when you watch that, I mean, look where the batsman has finished up here. That's where he's finished, having played his shot. He hasn't walked there. And look where the ball was. And that's the problem sometimes. Batsmen moving away are taking themselves away from the shot. And even if they do make contact, they're not getting anything behind it. No weight behind the shot. Once again, look where he is. He's showing all the stumps to the bowler, and a good bowler here. Well, the Yorker delivery, and he's on his way.
Yeah, I'd be definitely trying to hit the target, because at the moment, the batsman's struggling to get anywhere near these deliveries. He doesn't have that many left. He's only got 2 of them left. The bowler, Mohammad Shiraz. He's going to miss by a fair bit. And it just gets weird. He gets these, what I call the reverse kind of swing. You often see the left armers swinging the ball into the right-hander, but he has the kind of action that swings the ball right to left on your screen, so that's why he's got that angle. He's coming around the wicket to bring the ball into the batsman, then hoping for the movement away, but if he doesn't get it right, does risk a wide on the offside. He needs to aim and start probably with the leg stump.
Oh, he wants it, but the non-striker was very slow going. Direct hit would have been interesting.
Yeah, that's well played. I mean, at least that gives him some sort of confidence, getting some bat on ball. Getting Panthers, testing time in the first 4 overs against these bowlers. This time at least waiting for the ball. A good throw might have had him in trouble, Rico.
Would have been close, wouldn't it? Wouldn't have been close. I'm not sure if the bat was grounded there, but maybe he would have just got himself in, but he certainly didn't go straight away.
Hello to Rafiq, who's watching from India. Fantastic to have you joining us today.
That's gone all the way through, missed everything. And that is the end of the over. And, well, another good one for Falco. 14 for 2.
Yeah, not a very powerful power play in the end. The power being sucked out of the innings by those 2 wickets to Mohammad Zishan in the second over. I would be surprised to see him bowling the 4th. And at the moment, Panthers in a bit of a hole, and the captain back in the shed as well, Panish Ramali. That's going to hurt them. But Bixington, we saw him play some nice strokes. Can he step up? He's a non-striker's end at the moment, because Amanjot is on strike. Here comes the 4th over.
Dug that out pretty well, Amanjot. Amanjot, he takes time, doesn't he, to get going. We've seen that before, which in this situation, when those 2 wickets are down, is not a bad thing, because being one of the key recognised batsmen, him and Bikramjit Singh here, if they can just weather this early storm from Mohammad Zishan, and, well, they've weathered Firoz Mohammed pretty well. After this over, start playing a few shots, and try and get as close as this ball. He's played that pretty nicely. He'll go to the fielder though. It was nice the way he moved his feet, got on top of the ball. But yeah, negotiate these early overs, try and regroup, start to get a partnership together, and, well, leave wickets in hand to have a good old final slog, maybe the last 3 overs, and try and still get to that 100 mark. They've got a fair bit of work to do.
You mean start playing some shots?
Slog, a little slog.
Yes, we'll see. They're trying hard, but at the moment, bowling just too good.
Yeah.
From Falco early in this game, match 98.
That's good. Take the single. Yeah, that's nice. Like that.
Got to start somewhere, don't you? You're trying to get things back on track. There's Always Khan doing the fielding. I'm sure we'll see him bowl a couple of overs. Let's have a bit of a word to the bowler, perhaps about running on the pitch, making sure that he needs to get off the pitch.
Yeah. On the word, and may have just said, look, okay, come on.
The ball was there that time, so bowler's got a reasonable case there about why he had to stay on the pitch. He's allowed to try and field the ball anyway. Swing and a miss.
Well, a little bit of action there, eh?
Felt the gust of wind just hitting us 1 or 2 seconds later.
Look at this. I
Look
mean,
at
this is putting you back into it.
Swing dancing.
I tell you what, that one I think would have broken those stumps. I mean, these fan code stumps are pretty strong.
Broken the sound barrier.
That was quick.
The speed.
That was quick.
Sure, he hits that. That's going to go a long way. Here is Mohammad Zishan.
This is very good bowling, quality bowling.
Well, the keeper might need some new gloves because they might be worn out at the end of this spell, because he's had a lot of work to do behind there. Haven't you seen him take some very good catches as well, haven't we, in the series?
Quality player.
Blinder.
Quality keeper.
Against the Hawks. Yeah, so we'll see him with the bat as well. Coming into a bit of form with the bat as well, Mohammad Yassin. So it's one to watch. Certainly one to maybe have in your Dream 11 team if you're playing some fantasy cricket. Here's Mohammad Zishan. Last ball of his spell.
Oh, it's a good one to finish with, right up there in the block. Yeah, well bowled. I tell you what, if you've got a bowler like that in your camp and he bowls pretty well,
Now,
they're going to always struggle to get runs.
Rico, he swung so hard, that one almost ended up in another country. And speaking of countries, guess what's coming up? Well, not too soon, but in September, October, we're going to have the European Cricket Championship, which is teams representing 15 European cricket nations, all locking horns in this fast-paced T10 format. What I can tell you, what is coming soon is next Friday, we will be having the draw for that tournament, and the 15 teams will be drawn into 3 groups of 5, and that will be a week today. So about this time next week, I'll be joined by ECL founder Dan Weston, and he will be drawing the teams personally into 3 groups of 5. They'll compete over 3 weeks of group matches. Then we'll have a final week and determine which nation comes out on top. So looking forward to that. Make sure you put in your calendar. All right, new bowler, starting with the wide, Shabazz Ahmed.
So when's Dan coming from?
He'll be here the last 2 days of this tournament, and so he'll be here for the final.
So he's going to have a shave. I'm just going to have a shave and put a suit on.
But he can pull it off, that's the thing. Dan, he's just so good looking. It doesn't matter what he does. He can make it cool. Don't you hate people like that? Anyway, here's Shabazz Ahmed.
Ooh, he's got a lucky pair to get bat onto that. Well, I'm going to have to say, Maxie, I talk about good-looking people, but I never call a man good-looking. That's not my style. I don't want people talking about me.
Well, don't worry, they're not.
Anyway, okay, I'm going to have to make sure I have a shave on that day and
put on your best suit.
Maybe.
Can I borrow one of mine?
I see you got me on the camera. Yes, that was naughty. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I didn't sign up for that. Down the leg side, that should have been put away, shouldn't it? I mean, you've got to show some intent, haven't you? I mean, I can understand he's a bit nervy. I don't want to throw your wicket away. Down the leg side, you've got to hit it. There's nobody there. Big gap.
Got himself in a muddle because he needs to get inside the line of these balls. We've already seen Shabazz Ahmed spray a few down the leg side. The batsman helping him out.
Oh, and there he goes, and that's the slinger. He's the slinger. We know him very well. Shabazz Ahmed. You remember a hat-trick he took here in the very first European Cricket Series back in October, and that was courtesy of some good catching as well from fielders, but that's what he does. He comes in, slings it in, and, well, he's got many wickets just like this.
I hope they change those wickets between matches because they've had a real workout. We saw Malik Samit-Rahman with his hat-trick. And look, he got his hat-trick last game without his brother being here. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
His brother wasn't playing. And this one, well, this was right on target. And Shabazz Ahmed takes another Panther wicket. And so, well, they're not scoring too many and the wickets are going down. It's now 18 for 3 in the 5th over. Some new batsman in, Jagjit Singh.
Ooh, well, this one has gone completely wrong.
Not going to be a hat-trick, is it? Not that way. Well, to be fair, he has sprayed him a little bit, and that's the risk of an action like that, is that you've got some, I suppose, degree of inconsistency when you're swinging your arm from that angle and at that speed.
Played that very well, Jagjit Singh. The wicket keeper, you know, you must find that. Did you always find that when you're a keeper? Obviously, if you got a chance of a run out, you want the ball coming to you quick as possible. Yeah. But when the batsman's well in, what's your thought on that? The ball's still being, but obviously a good throw, you don't mind. But a throw like that, it's needless, isn't it?
It's a chance to do something spectacular. You dive and catch it, you know, and roll over, and it makes yourself look good. That's what I think. Maybe that's a valued style over substance. Next one worked away, just a single. Yeah, it's one of those things. Look, I read a lot of, you see that's a nice bit of work from Yassine taking the catch that time back in from the fielder. But I think, in all seriousness, the wicketkeeper sets the tone for the fielding side. And if you have a wicketkeeper that's very tidy and doesn't miss much, that's kind of infectious for your team. So it's a really important role. Mohamed Yassine does it well.
And it's up in the air. Zishan in the action makes it look absolutely simple. He's a cool customer, isn't he? And, well, another wicket goes down, and this is looking very, 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 very bad at the moment for the Panthers. They need something to happen, and all that's happening is they're losing wickets. Another one goes.
Well, get out the industrial strength makeup, Rico, because this one's going to get ugly. And even when they do get one more or less close to the middle of the bat, it went high in the air, and Mohammad Zishan patrolling the deep mid-wicket boundary, taking the catch. So another one goes down. It's the end of the 5th, and there were 2 wickets in that over. It's now 21 for 4 at the halfway point of the innings.
I'll tell you who may also be happy about this performance at the moment.
Go on. I bet I can guess.
I'll give you a clue. Sky blue.
Yeah.
Skyways.
Yeah.
Because there's the 34 at the moment.
Oh, that's an early call.
Looks a long way off, doesn't it?
It's a very early call. They'll be fine. In famous last words, I said they'll be fine when they were 34 for 6 Skyways. When I was talking about them being fine to get to beat the lowest score of the tournament, which was 41, and they ended up not beating that. They didn't even get past 35, which was the ECN all-time record.
Yeah.
But no, I think they'll be
Come
fine.
on, Panthers.
Only 44 wickets
Fight
down.
back. Fight back.
4 wickets
Get
down.
your claws out.
Always Khan's into the attack. You can start playing like a test match, trying to run out the overs. Only 4 wickets down, Rico. You're getting ahead of yourself. And way too many extras.
Yeah, but the big one, I mean, apart from Bikramjit, the main people are gone, aren't they? Come on, Maro. It's all too much tiki-taka for me here. Too much tiki-taka. Maro no. Andani need to do that.
Look at this.
Vamos. Sí, así. Así me gusta. Sí, choka ho gaya. ये तो गालो यार ये अंडा नहीं बोल मारो नहीं टूट दी
4 carreras para los Panteras Negras.
Okay, you've lost me.
Black
Try
Panthers.
again. Hang on again.
Los Panteras Negras.
Let's see this ball first. Go
that made sense. I said
for it.
4 carreras. What's happened? Oh, can't even practice my Spanish without something happening. There's an overthrow. This one's hit the edge of the pitch. This is such an ECS moment. Said 4 carreras para los Panthers. Panthers. I looked that up, so I know that's right.
Yeah.
Panteras Negras. Black Panthers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Good.
Sorry, all our Spanish viewers. I'm teaching Rico Spanish this week and just working with him a little bit. He's coming along really well. Here's Always Khan.
Good delivery.
That was good ball, wasn't it? But, well, Panthers, it's going to be interesting 6-over check-in, tell you that much. Still ball to go. Always Khan, look, I think he's been a good bowler, and you can see why. This one, testing the batsman, a bit of away movement, and tall, young man. I mean, he's not going to be easy to get away on this surface. And he comes to close out the 6th. Oh, he digs this one in, and he might get a return catch, and he might, and he does.
Balle, and Balle finally takes it. How many times was that? 5?
Yeah, let's count the juggles here. Extra points, and in the end takes a one-hander. It was very short. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good call, good eyes, Rico. So on the 5th attempt, he takes the 5th wicket for the Black Panthers, and at the end of 6, they're 28 for 5. It was a nice boundary in that over, but not much more. And, well, I don't know where to from here. My 6-over check-in. Well, you got 5 wickets down. To be honest, I can't see them getting more than 5 and over here, and that would give them 48. I suppose what they're trying, if they can run hard and get a runner ball from here, I mean, that's 6 and over. It's not much more. So maybe they might edge up to something in the 50s if they're lucky, but well, it's been one of those games. Look, when you have over 1,000 games on ECN, you're going to get some, which, well, there's not much of a contest. And the Black Panthers, maybe they were partying too hard after their first ever victory because they haven't shown too much with the bat, although good bowling opposition. Do you think they had time to pop the champagne? I don't think they're...
Hey, listen, how about this for a call? Adil Sawa, he's right in the boundary here. Right, now he's playing in the last game. Match number 100. He's got 100 on his shirt. What do you reckon? 100? And match number 100?
It's a very early call. That could be Rico's big call. But right now, look at this. This is going to be
another
4.
Boundary.
Yeah, they're under the 30s. Well, there you go. 30 on the board now.
I'm going to ask
over. And that was a nice shot. Look, Daljit Singh, he's come out there and he's played a very nice shot through the offside. So credit to Falco. They're keeping most of the field up at the moment as well.
Shall I ask him?
You can go and ask him.
Hey, Adil, 100 in the next game. You're going to score 100?
He said, yeah, probably.
Because match number the last game today when you're playing against the Hawks is match number 100, and you got 100 on your shirt. It'll be fitting.
Yeah, he said 91 against Hawks. Is that what he got last time?
He did score
He
91
knows
against
everything,
last
doesn't
time.
he?
Did.
These batsmen. This one. See, this is a nice bit of keeping. This is how to do it. I know this might seem like I only picked this up as a keeper. We've seen so many of these go through. So many of these go through for the keeper's legs. But look how he stays low and protracted all the way and got his hands down.
Good work.
That's not
mate.
rocket surgery, Rico. Get your hands down if the ball's down. It won't go through your legs.
That sounds naughty, that does.
All right.
We're talking about wicket keeping.
Yeah. You know I love to talk about wicket keeping. All day.
He's showing off now with his arm, isn't he? Mohammed Zishan here.
Go on. Talking about wicket keeping. Oh, so I thought that was a start of a question. Yeah, we're talking about wicket keeping.
No, I'm just letting the viewers, when you're talking about hands down, when you're dropping balls and all of that, I said we're talking about wicket keeping. Nicely played, nicely bowled.
End of the over. So 33 for 5. And set 5 and over. They got 5 off that one. We've got Seahawks in the chat. Now, are you from Seattle by any chance, Seahawks? Because that's their NFL team. I've been to Seattle. It's a very nice place. I was there last year. Not last year, the year before the world went crazy. I was there late 2019. But Seahawks said, I've always wondered how hard a 100-plus miles per hour fastball pitcher in the Major League Baseball will translate to this game. Yeah, well, I suppose it's a slight different skill. We'll come back to that in a second. It's an interesting point. Always Khan listens in the air, and it should be caught. And a deal, and he swallows it. And, well, he might get his chance with the bat later, but right now he's doing it in the field. Another wicket goes down, so it'll be 33 for 6. And, well, Falco, they fancy their chances to progress from this group, and they're generally a high-quality outfit and showing some professionalism in the field at the moment.
Yes, I mean, Panthers, I'm doing my best. I try to distract him. I try to put him off, but Adil Sawa, having none of it, still takes a catch and, well, made it look easy. Both these men help control the boundary. Adil and Zishan, they're classy characters, good hands, good arms, and they do the job well, don't they?
Yeah, so just going back to what I was saying about Seahawks, question about Major League pitchers. Maybe I'll come back to it after this ball from Always Khan. New batsman Malcolm Mulley's at the non-striker's end. Turned down the ground for a single. So yeah, what I would say is that the fastest bowlers in cricket ever and the fastest kind of throwers in baseball, it's a fairly similar speed, around the 100 miles per hour. Well, you don't get too many cricket bowlers bowling that fast. They seem to top out about 90 miles an hour. The very fastest balls ever have been recorded at about 100 miles an hour, 160 Ks. And although we've had the odd delivery around that mark, even the fastest bowlers, they generally, on a consistent basis, they'll bowl around 90 miles an hour. In Major League Baseball, you'll get plenty of pitchers, almost all the Major League pitchers, they'll pitch 95 to between 92 and 100 miles an hour. It's a slower ball. It's nowhere near 100 miles an hour. They'll get down the ground for a single. But what I would say is that the reason they're similar, well, in cricket, you have to keep your arms straight. And that's the thing. When you're bowling, you have to keep your arms straight. And so that slows down the throw, if you like, the ball. But they do get a run-up. So that's why they kind of compensate for each other, those two factors. So as far as how a Major League Baseball pitcher would go in cricket, well, I think they'd probably struggle with the mechanics of it because they'd have to learn how to run in and get the action. It's a rhythm thing, isn't it? So even if they could throw very fast, I don't necessarily think that they could bowl very fast because they're two very different physical actions. Great question, though.
It's a slow one once more, and he was surprised to get the call for wide there.
And Seahawks, well, thank you very much for your donation. It's donated $50 US into the chat. And obviously, well, look, if you want to keep asking questions, $50 a pop, Seahawks. I'm here 10 hours a day. Go ahead. This one was short, and that was, well, he's tried that before, hasn't he? Always Khan finished the over. But worked last time. This time, that'll be no run, and then that'll be the end of the over. So
yeah, he's banged that in.
38
like you say, worked for him the last time, but he had to do caught and bowl, didn't he? Juggled it a few times, 5 times, but took it. This time, no such luck. He's bowled quite well. It's nice to see the young man banging it in as well, trying all sorts of things. He's tried there a number of variations, the pitched up ball, outside off stump, a couple of slower balls as well. He was a little bit annoyed with that wide call, and that made him bang that one in short. It wasn't the batsman, it was the umpire. Anyway,
Anyway, end
Here
of
comes
8.
Slinger.
Yeah, 38 for 6. Here comes Shabazz Ahmed. So we've got just 12 balls remaining in this innings. And they've made it past that 35 mark, which is a little bit worried about that, weren't we? But they've passed in that over. And where are you watching from the world, Seahawks? I'd love to know. And we do appreciate your input. I'm having a bit of a joke as well, because this game, probably not the most competitive contest we've seen, but there have been plenty of them in this series, and there'll be plenty more this year on the European Cricket Network. One's up in the air. Will it be caught? And another juggle and another catch. And, well, all the party tricks coming out for Falco. And this is another one. Well, he had to get back in a hurry. In the end, he couldn't take it on the first attempt. But the second time, he pulled it out of the sky.
Yeah, did well there, didn't he? Had to, you see the first time, feet off the ground to par it up, and then kept his head nice and still. And, well, he was lucky with the rebound dropping easily in his hand. So doing the job, good job. So another wicket does go down, so this is not looking very good at all. I mean, Falco, what I was saying before the start of this match, Vinny, before you got here, that this is very much like the Premier League team against a non-league in the context of where both these teams are and where they started from. And we're seeing that here. Sometimes there's always a chance that the underdog can pull off a surprise. And I had a feeling that perhaps it was going to be in this one. Perhaps the Black Panthers were going to score 100, 110 and make Falco work hard. But it doesn't look like it's going to be that way.
Doesn't seem like it at the moment, does it? I'm fascinated with Seahawks. Are you from Seattle, Seahawks? I'm very keen to know more, because I like these baseball comparisons, because I have experience playing both, and it's almost like being bilingual sometimes. I don't speak as many languages as you, but I've played a few sports, and there's some interesting connections to make between them. So thanks for your input, Seahawks. Next ball played away, and they'll get a
He's
single.
slow going. He was very slow going. I think a better throw could have been interesting. And I think that look from Mohammad Zishan to the fielder says it all.
He cleans up though, see? That's what he had to do. And Paramjit, wasn't exactly motoring, was he? So, what can they get? Can they get 50 from here? They need a bit of luck. Not from the 40s at least. A bit of extra bounce and missing it. And Seahawks is from Seattle. And he used a term there saying it's let's just say, I'm not going to really say it on air, but there's a very interesting history of Seattle, in particular their plumbing system when they first were settling it. And I'm just going to find a delicate way to put it. His next ball was hit away and it's going to plug, so I think it's going to be one. They might turn for two, but he might have to learn how to run a bit quicker. It was a very wide
berth. And
Yassine.
Mohamed Yassine, would you believe it? I'm sure he was going to be out here. We'll see this again. I mean, but watch the running here. Watch the turn round if you see it from the
Queen Mary.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? It wasn't. It was right in.
Here we go. Watch it.
He's like, I better go off the pitch.
Did he even put his bat down properly? I don't know, but he gets it. Well, he put his bat down
definitely
here.
Run far enough, because he's running a big circle. Anyway, end of the over, 42 for 7. Yeah, so I'm telling you about Seattle. Told you I was there about 18 months ago now. I went on a very interesting tour about the history, and they used to have problems with they bought a whole bunch of toilets from Europe, but they didn't have any plumbing system. So they bought all these brand new toilets, but they'd just been invented, and they didn't have any plumbing system. They didn't know how to install them. So then they had a bit of a go at it and made some pipes, but it turns out they didn't sufficiently, it'd be unsavoury, we're best about to have our lunch, but they had some issues with the pipes exploding, and they'd have all these, let's just say, very interesting volcanoes that used to cover people that would come out of the ground. So that's why he used a term to describe Seattle, and it's actually fairly accurate.
Look, all the people in the chat, they're disappearing. Stop talking about those things.
That's
and
right.
listen, how about this? Isn't this is Mario, isn't it? Super Mario. Look at the bowler. He just I just had a look. He reminds me of Super Mario. Look when he turns around. Have a good look at him when he turns around.
I'll have a look at him now. He's bowling the 10th and final.
It is. It's Mario.
He's got the little Mario mode, does he? We've got. You say so. Kessos has a very good question about who's my favourite cricketer. I might come to that in a second, because a couple that I like, but at the moment, here's Ejaz, just the single, so I wonder if they can get this. Here's 50, and time's running out very quickly. Yeah, so Seattle, we're not going to talk about the plumbing. Say, Seattle Seahawks, very good football team. One of the loudest stadiums in the world. I think it was the loudest. I think maybe it's just been pipped by another one now, but very, very loud. Of course, we don't have many spectators at sporting events these days, but when they're up and going, and that the Seattle NFL Stadium is really a great place to be. Russell Wilson and some of the boys. Would love to get them into cricket as well, because I think they'd find it pretty fascinating. Plenty of action and excitement. Jesus was asking my favourite cricketer. Well, I might come back to you after that, but at the moment, 2 balls to go.
Go and hit it. Oh, he had a go.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get a big shot in here and see if they get past the 50, but well bowled by Super Mario. Takes the wicket of the last ball of the innings, and well, off they go.
Yeah, well, that's that. And wow, Black Panthers, an endangered species in this game, weren't they? In the end, and they have just, you've got to give credit to them. They've gone out, they've had a go, winning the toss, electing to bat. It worked for them against the Warriors, but they faced some sterner opposition in this one. Although it was a bit of an auspicious start, we had the no ball, free hit, the free hit that they didn't realise was a free hit, and then I think it's a very good decision again from the umpire, again taking his time, fulfilled all the criteria. He had to go. That was the first wicket for Mohammad Zishan. From then, well, Puneet Shamali, a lot was on him, and he went very early, unfortunately, going for a second ball duck. Another one for the pond. And one thing I would say, he was the only duck at least, so we saw everybody else at least get 1 run on the board, but Puneet, he'll be disappointed about that. And we saw the slinger come into the action.
Yeah, bowled very well, didn't he just? And he's taken 3 wickets. Bowling those 3 for 9. He always is in the action, always taking wickets, and I tell you what, he may not be called upon today with the bat. As we saw, one of few boundaries there, only 2, no 6s today, and this one, bubble, 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 5 times, 5 and alive. That's what it needed there, 5 chances. Falco, they haven't been at their best, but today, this performance in the field, the discipline was good. I think body language, the team spirit was good, and because of that result, and how about that? That's a great catch there. That was Zeeson Raza. 2 feet were in the air first to get the hands onto it, popped it up. And this one, well, it should have been. And for once, the reliable Mohammad Yassin, normally the assassin, but the fielder getting away that time, or the batsman, I should say.
It's a tough bounce from though, to be fair, but still.
I like that. Where's the cushion? The cushion. There's the cushion shot once more. The pillow. Where's my pillow?
Distance, boys. Keep that distance.
And there was the finish. Mario in on the act, taking the wicket. Ejaz Ahmed. So Falco, very professional job done by an experienced team. So, they've only got to get 48, haven't they? And the question is, how hard can the Panthers make them work for it?
Yeah.
It's I'm not going to say it's impossible. Nothing is impossible, but they need something special. Maybe Puneet coming in and taking a 5er. That will help. I'm pretty sure he'll fancy opening the bowling.
I'm sure they'll be throwing everything at Falco, but Black Panthers just a little bit outclassed, to say the least. And Falco, well, they've got it all to play for. These games are very important for these top 3 teams, even against the teams that are no longer able to qualify. And obviously, Black Panthers are one of those teams. So Falco, they'll be out and they'll be trying to get these runs as quick as possible, because the 2 teams are equal on points. The net run rate that will determine who goes through to the semi-finals. But anyway, please rejoin us. Not too far away, in around about 7 or 8 minutes, we'll be back to bring you into the run chase. We Falco 48 to win in match 98. This is the Fanco European Cricket Series Spain. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo along with Rico Full, and you're watching the European Cricket Network. See you shortly.
Welcome back. Well, if we're to see the Panthers win their second match of the Fancode European Cricket Series, and their second today, well, we're going to have to see something very, very, very special. And that's the biggest understatement, probably, of this European Cricket Series so far. They managed 47 for 8, their 10 overs. The main man at the top never performed, couldn't get going. Puneet Shamali, the captain, he was out early this time round. And really, it was all tiki-taka, just 2 boundaries in that inning. So, Falco, they're a team on a mission. A win here will take them clear at the top of the group. And, well, they should, the strength of batting that they have, see that victory pretty quick. And by doing so, they will really, really boost their net run rate. And we're getting ready to go. So Mr. Maximo is also here. He's not doing any of his voodoo stuff coming in midway through the innings.
No, I think we might see something here. I just looked up.
See something?
I was going to see something. We've seen a few things, haven't we? But the quickest ever chase on the ECN, it was 1st of October, match 16 of the ECS Frankfurt last year. And FCO04 Darmstadt, who will see in the ECL actually, they chased 52 down in 3.3 overs from Lamar Oberursel in that match. So 3.3 overs, that is the quickest chase ever. I think we're pretty much approaching 1,000 matches. I think it might go down here. Can they do it? I'll start with some runs.
It might go all the way, you know.
That's what we call the old Ford Escort in Australia, because he's just escorted that ball to the boundary. He's running alongside it for a long time, wasn't he? But in the end, he'll just get 2.
He did well. At least he stopped again to the boundaries. I mean, this outfield's being cut. It's looking lovely, actually, the ground. I have to say, credit to Roberto. And giving it a cut, the ball literally races along the deck.
A little bit of foot fielding. Let's see what Amanjot can deliver.
In the air, and the Panthers are going to strike. Are they? Oh, no, they're not. Puneet puts it down. The main man, he's not having the best of days or the best of matches in this one.
How quick things can change for you. He's man of the match in the first game of the day. He's made a duck, and this one, well, this was an early lunch. He couldn't gobble it up. Out it went. So we had 2 and 1 to start the over. And another one of Mr. Maximo's big calls is looking pretty good at this stage. So much for the quickest ever victory, 3.3 overs. At the moment, they're in all sorts, the batsmen.
Sawa gets a life, doesn't he? A big life. Puneet doesn't normally put him down. He'd put money on that one being taken. And now he has to do some fielding.
He's in the right position though, isn't he, Puneet, down there at long off? Because the ball's going that direction. And he's a good fielder generally, but that one was always too easy, wasn't it, for him? He's taken some outstanding catches in the series.
Hit hard over the top. 4 runs. Kookaburra ball races away. And good shot this. Especially early on inside the power play. All the men inside the ring, just gets himself in line and hits it hard over the top. So Sawa, not often.
Got some Tots news as well for you. And the news is that the next game, the Hawks, they've won the toss and they'll field first against Badalona Shaheen. Another huge game with Badalona Shaheen, of course. They attempt to get up the top of the ladder.
That's a lovely shot. Fielder is there, but, well, he does amazingly well, does he? No. Or does he? I don't know.
Stop that.
Everybody's looking at each other.
This foot fielding again. Again, we'll have to see this on the replay. What happens here? It's one of the great traps. Look, that's amazing fielding. Oh, and then I think it may have just gone into the rope. What was the final result there? Well, there's going to be one in the end. And, well, again, it's not easy to tell from that angle. It certainly looked like perhaps and rolled into the rope. But, well, credit for the trap. So, well, it's pretty quiet over in the end. Only 9 off it.
Yeah, 9, and that chance that went, I mean, how important could that be? Especially, I mean, he's coming on to bowl now, Puneet. We know he's an important player in this side in all departments. And that catch going down, he's got to put it out of his mind. See if he can get amongst the wickets here.
Here's Puneet Shamali. See what he can do about things. He's a slippery customer, isn't he, Panit? Slings it through. Seahawks saying Gold Glove outfielder in the MLB ain't dropping that. Yeah, but they'll have gloves. It's a bit different without gloves. These balls are harder than baseballs as well. I know playing both. I mean, they're both reasonably hard, but that one was a liner, as you'd say, in America. Seahawks.
Oh, he's walloped that. Absolutely nailed it. Middle of the bat, gone through like a rocket to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, that one was timed, and see here the difference. And didn't have anyone back on the square boundary on the left of screen on the offside. Here's Panit Shramali.
This is up in the air, another chance, and this time it's very well taken indeed. That's Amandeep. And well, he saw in the same place Panit drop one off his bowling, but he's not going to be mean. He's not going to be tick for tat. He's going to take it. So the first wicket goes, and it's that off the hard-hitting Zohaib Khan. He makes his way back.
Yeah, we've seen him hit some long balls. This one just didn't quite get all of it. And could you get a bigger height difference from the two fielders on the boundary in the first 2 overs? But this time they swapped positions, and the combinations worked well on this occasion. Amanjot Singh taking the catch above their head, and Panit, he gets a wicket, so something for him to take out of this game. And the score now is 14 for 1.
The new batsman will be going to the non-strikers then, and the batsman did cross, and it's going to be Shabazz Ahmed. That will be a wide, and some more footwork, but the batsman deciding
Footfielding.com.
not to take anything from that.
Footfielding.com website coming to you soon. Yeah, what do we got in the chat? Well, Seahawks is very active in there. Late at night in Seattle as well, I think. Or early morning, depending. This one, it's too short. Where's this gone? It's very, very high. I've lost it. I think it might have gone all the way, and it has. Maximo, 6 runs. This one, if you get short to Adil Sawa, you generally pay the penalty. But this one is more of an up and under. And let's see where this one lands. Just, well, there might be a crater where that landed, because that came from a big height just over the boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely struck. They're not hanging around, are they, Falco? They've done rotation a little bit off the batting order, so deciding with the no score, that's been blasted away. It was wide outside the off stump, and well, this time Adil Sawa deciding he's going to go off stump.
Yeah, and overcompensation from Panit this time. It was full outside off stump, and I said no one back there square on the offside boundary. 4 more. Luke saying his favourite baseball team is the Atlanta Braves. I'm guessing Seahawks would probably be a Mariners fan, but we'll see. It's just going down the leg side in the end, but still not too bad from Panit, and he finishes this over. And well, we've got Falco rolling away at the moment. They're over halfway there already. 25 for 1 at the end of 2 overs.
Yes, and Amanjot Singh, he's going to finish off. Took a good catch there, but still plenty of runs coming off the over. Well, he'll be hoping that maybe Panit will be in the action with the catching department once more here. Starts with one that's too wide. Amanjot Singh, he's a tall man, isn't he? Very tall, and he needed to be to take that catch. As we said, he took it, and it was way over his head as well. We saw him clutch it right in front of us. I don't think Panit would have had any chance if it was him down here. That's about a better delivery, a little bit closer to him, getting him flashing outside the off stump.
Yeah, and look, I see him giving Shabazz an opportunity at number 3 in this game. We talked about the time record quickest chase, 3.3 overs. Well, it's still on. But Adil Sawa is at the non-striker's end. He's the man who I think could score that quickly. At the moment, Amjot with the ball. This might be just a single. Yeah, so a bit more discussion about the sporting teams we like. And Seahawks likes the Mariners, which are their baseball team in Seattle. Also the Sounders, which are their football team. Their soccer, they would call it, their soccer team. Let's have all kinds of discussion in the chat. And why don't you join the conversation on our YouTube channel, ECN.
Well hit. Good work from the infielder.
Yeah, that's well to cut that off. Look, Panthers in this situation, you're not going to be able to defend the runs, but all they can hope for is a highlight or two. We've already seen a good catch, haven't we, from Amarjot Singh, and Paneet picking up a wicket. So I often say to the players, the highlight's only one ball away, so when you get the chance, take it. Over 1 million viewers every day on ECN.
Good bowling, top ball.
He's been a good player for them, Amarjot Singh.
Yes, yeah.
And these guys are improving all the time. Of course, it's their first tournament, and already picked up their first win. It was great to see them pick up a win in the first match of today against the Warriors.
It's very well bowled indeed, and how about that? Bowls it, fields it, does everything, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's one-man band, isn't
Catches
he, at the moment? Catches it. Yeah, but look, isn't it great? We've got 24 teams here in Barcelona. Now, every one of those teams has walked away with a win. Black Panthers, well, we worried about them. They needed to win this game against the Warriors this morning, and they delivered their goods in match 96.
This one too wide.
Seahawks saying Mariners haven't made the playoffs in 23 years. Yeah, well, that is a bit depressing. So, well, Seahawks maybe hate watching sport. But I'll tell you what, their football team's very good. The Seahawks, very good football team.
It's gone, and it's going to be a couple of bounces and over the rope, 4 runs. And that's on cue at the end of the over. So score moving along nicely. So we're on 35 now, 3 gone.
Yeah, that one, 35 on the board. So what's that? Might be 34 actually. Just checking that. Carrying the one.
34.
34 score, but it's only 14. They're probably not going to do it in 2 balls, are they? 14, unless they get a hat full of extras. It's going to be Manpreet Singh that's going to bowl the 4th over. I think that Darmstadt are going to hold on to that record. 14 in 3 is possible, but also Zawa, who's doing most of the damage at the moment. He's on 24. He is at the non-striker's end. But again, thanks to everyone for contributing to the chat. It's been amazing to get to know a little bit about the parts of the world where everyone watches from. Of course, with very much the European Cricket League, but we are watched by people all over the world. Some people that are new to cricket, some people that have been watching cricket for many, many years. But you're all welcome here at the European Cricket Network, and thanks for watching today.
Hit hard, and it's 1 bounce, 4 runs. A little bit of width, and good shot. So Shawat Ahmed getting in on the 8. That's his first boundary.
And I tell you what, you can smell lunch already, and it's going to be a bit of an extended break, it looks like, but please join us, 1:30 p.m. GMT, 2:30 p.m. in Central Europe. It's 7 p.m. in India. We have that next game, big one, between the Hawks and Badalona Shaheen coming up. Match 99.
Single taken to Sawa. He'd be happy to be on strike as well. Probably looking to play a few shots himself to wrap this game up. But well, wouldn't it be nice if the Panthers can at least pick up a wicket or 2 as well here?
Yeah.
So Manpreet, come on, get it on the money. Bit down the leg there, and there's a chance to. Oh, he had the chance and he puts it down, and it's the big man himself. We just said how good he is.
He's everywhere, isn't he?
Amarjot, he was in front of us here, then he was bowling, then he's over there. It's like he's got, what's he got, like little drones of himself all over the place. But this time round, puts the catch down.
He's a ball magnet. But unfortunately, this one's a bit too hot to handle, a bit extra spicy. And to make it worse, went all the way to the boundary. So, 5 to win. And time for lunch.
Yeah, that's a big shot, a big finish. And well, we said, well, we were joking with Adil Sawa when he was in front of us, the boundary. Remember, we're going to see Falco again in the last game today, and we were saying to him, look, it's going to be match number 100. You've got 100 on the back of your shirt. You're going to make 100 for us? And he said, why not? I've made 91 already. And the thing is, if he has that sort of luck when he's playing in that game, anything's possible. He was dropped twice.
You said it. And look, we were talking about the world record, or the ECN record, and it was 3.3. They did it in 3.4 in the end. I reckon they wasted a couple in there as well. But looking straight ahead, match 99 is coming up in about, well, we'll be rejoining in about 45 minutes' time, and that will be between Badalona Shaheen and the Hawks. So if you are having a little break, it's a good time to have a bit of a refreshment or maybe go for a walk around. But we're only halfway through the day, or just over now. Of course, 2 matches to go. And let's see if Hamza Salim features in that matchup between the Badalona Shaheen team and the Hawks. I'll be very keen to get get a win on the board to keep pace with those top teams. And just looking at the second innings of this match, well, only 48 to get. It was always going to be an impossible task. And this one, well, I just called it the Ford Escort. Another bit of foot fielding. Watch your feet. He found himself staggering after cutting off that boundary. But then this was the chance for Puneet, and he put it down. And it wouldn't be too long before there'd be another chance. But before that, the odd short ball going to the boundary. And then, well, the roles were reversed, weren't they? And Amanjot, he had to take the catch, but he made no mistake. Again, I think they would have gone about 2 metres over Puneet's head if he was down on the long off boundary. But then Sawa went to work, and it was always going to be difficult. This one came down with some snow on it. And that one, the 6 of the best, and then overcompensating 4 outside the off stump. So in the end, the Panthers, well, look, they've had a good day in the end because they've won a game. I often think, you know, if they reverse the order of the games, if this was the first game and then they won the second, they'd go away feeling very happy with themselves. So maybe they'll feel a little bit deflated after that effort. Of course, they were outclassed by a vastly more experienced and skillful Falco team, but they can be very proud of their day because this is the day they got their first win in the ECS, and hopefully it's not their last, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what you've got to focus on, and that's what all these new teams must focus on. Derby Warriors is one of them as well. We've seen them, Black Panthers. It's all about taking the positives and building on them and working on them, and also focusing on the negative side as well, and saying, right, it's like we always used to say, you ask yourself the question, well, ask the team a question, what did we do well? Yeah. What do we do not so well? What can we work on? And I tell you what, it's probably fair to say that all of these teams have been applying that rule. You just have a look at some of those performances from when we saw them the first time around to where they are now, and it's just great to see that, because not only are they developing their own side and their own players, they're also developing the game here in Spain. And if there's ever a very good example of that, you've seen that here today with the Panthers coming back and getting their first win. So congratulations to them. And we've also saw that with Skyways as well, and haven't they given us? They've given us some drama, Skyways.
Well, we had 24 teams here, 24 winners. Just confirming the result of match 98. It's very one-sided. Falco knocking off the runs in 3.4 overs, led by 34 not out off 12 balls from Adil Sawa. Only wicket went to Puneet Shramali in this very, very short second innings of match 98. But please join us in 45 minutes time. It'll be time to take you into the next game between the Hawks and Badalona Shaheen. Again, it's a must-win for Badalona Shaheen. Can they keep pace with Falco? And of course, the Trinidad Raw Stars. They don't play today. They have 3 matches on the final day of action in Group D next Thursday. So it's a very interesting group. We've got 2 more matches tonight, and the Hawks featuring in both against Badalona Shaheen, and then Falco will return in the last match of the day. So Rico, we're going to have a spot of lunch. I'm sure it'll be very nice. Thank you to everyone who helps with the catering and again all the other stuff. So we'll have a little break. We'll be back for match 99.
Match number 99. Looking forward to it, and looking forward to lunch as well. Yeah, maybe we can have a. I mean, okay, we'd have to sit a fair few metres apart.
We will
have a spot of lunch together and talk about what's to come.
Sounds good to me. Well, thanks again to all our wonderful viewers, wherever you're watching around the world. If you're looking for something to do in the break, why don't you look at the match previews on EuropeanCricket.com. Great article there, and they'll give you the rundown of all the players to watch in the final 2 matches of the day, and also our social media at European Cricket. And there's all sorts of highlights and clips there, as well as the fantasy dashboard. If you are playing fantasy cricket, it's a great place to go. So there's a couple of little things you can do in the break. But until then, we'll see you in 45 minutes. Miss Maximo here, Vinny Sandu, along with Rico Full. It's a pleasure having your company today on ECN. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network. It's almost time for the fourth match of the 5 today, match 99. It's Battleowner Shaheen returning to take on the Hawks. First chance to see the Hawks today. They've got two tough matches to close out day 20. Let's go over to the match referee.
Here's the call. And that is it. So Hawks won the toss. I'm going to play the ball first. Hawks have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there you go, Cameron Zia, the Hawks skipper. He's won the toss, elected to bowl. That's a bit of a gamble because we do know that Battleowner Shaheen, they have made some big scores batting first. But obviously he feels that chasing, knowing how many he needs to chase down in the second innings of the match will be their best chance. So I'm watching out for him himself, Cameron Zia, as well as some of their top order. Ahmed Javed, I think, will be an interesting one, as well as Mohammad Shabazz as well with the ball. So watch out for those players for the Hawks. Battleowner Shaheen, well, we know how important all these matches are for them as they push for that top spot. It's going to be a real shootout. Over to you in the box, Rico. 2 matches to go.
Namaste and welcome back. I should say, Kamunaso. And, well, bienvenidos, Sastri Akal. Assalamu alaikum, welcome back. It's day 20 and we're going to match number 99. That's right, 99. One more to go. We're going to finish with a century ourselves, a century that belongs to the European Cricket Network team. That's going to be the last game. But this one, let's give our attention to this. It's going to be Battleowner Shaheen. Battleowner winning that game, have put themselves right in contention. That win against Punjabi Warriors earlier today. Well, they did it the hard way with their top order not clicking at all. Baba Khan, Samrat Ali, Dilwala, the captain, none of them clicked and they left it to Bilwal Khan to do the job, and he did. He obliged, scoring a very, very good and well needed 60 plus runs for his team. Rescued them, put the runs on the board, and then bowled very well against the Warriors. Well, they've been asked to bat again first. I don't think they'll mind that. I'm pretty sure if they had won the toss, that's exactly what they would have chosen to do themselves. This time round they want to go back to what they normally do, and that is score runs, score them big and score them early. In that previous match they had to do it the other way around. They relied on late runs coming their way. Once more, happy birthday to Sharad Brumbat, part of the European Cricket Network team here. It's his birthday today. And well, we've had another helping of cake. So it's a bit dangerous with me. I've got a sweet tooth, I must admit. Sugar the both खा लिया, केक खा लिया, शराद दा birthday आज. पिछली वीक लड्डू आए सी, जिंदर सिंह लवली दे बेबी गर्ल होई है, लड्डू लेके आए सी, बर्फी लेके आए सी. आज केक खा लिया, 2 बारी खा लिया. रोटी दी लोड़ नहीं. कोई ना, ठीक हुआ, तुर के घर जाओगे. Newcastle Patel, the umpire, with Shahidul Ahmed at square leg, and it's going to be Inzamal Kufam who's going to start with the ball, and we're ready to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock and roll. Match number 99 is on the way. And so are Battleowner Shaheen. Baba Khan off the mark. Samrat Ali now to face his first ball. Well, we will see Hamza Salim take part in this fixture. Let's see, didn't see him at all in the first match. Also, they've got Malik Mati back. That one's gone wide. Malik Mati's probably thought I better come back because if my brother keeps bowling the way he had done there, Malik Samuel Rahman, well, I may never get a call back. Didn't he bowl well, the youngster Malik Samuel Rahman, taking 4 wickets, but that in itself is amazing. But also took a hat-trick. All 4 of his wickets were bowled, but a hat-trick, clean bowled, boom, boom, boom. It was just amazing to see. Well, we've got a load of good memories coming up to the 100 mark of this Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Barcelona at this Olympic setting in Montjuic, and that hat-trick is certainly one that's right up there as one of my favourite highlights. And that's been smashed away over the top off the infield. 4 runs to Samrat Ali. Looking a little bit more like what we're used to seeing of him. It's nicely played shot. Welcome back, Mr. Maximo. Maxie, you got cake all over your mouth.
Yeah, we had a birthday, didn't we? Happy birthday, Sharad. That's the second cake he's had today.
I know, really lucky.
What has he got, 2 years today? 2 cakes.
Well, if it's 2 cakes, that means tonight there might be 2 bottles of, you know what?
Could be. Friday night.
Yeah, party time.
Not that easy to party though at the moment, is it? It's the next one. And we do have the pads. What do you think, Badalona Shaheen being sent in? Bit of a gamble, so to speak, with the Hawks. Obviously, well, we've seen him chase pretty well before, I suppose, and that might be what they're thinking. But yeah, it's an interesting one.
I'm just wondering if they were going by the game that Badalona played early and thought, you know what, they started really badly, and if we can do one better than what the Warriors did, maybe we can skittle them all out for around about the 80 to 90 mark. But as I said, Mati Ur Rahman is back in the side, so is Hamza Salim, so they've strengthened themselves. So it's not going to be easy. They're a very strong batting lineup, aren't they? They're one of those teams where if the first 1 or 2 batsmen don't click, there are others that can take over. Yeah. And we can think of a number of teams that don't have that luxury. So a little bit spoilt for batsmen, Badalona.
Well, this one shot on the ground, and it's going to get past the keeper. In fact, there'll be no run in the end as the clean-up is done by the backstop. End of the over. And at the end of the first, it's 8 for no loss. Yeah, I was just mentioning the Hawks' decision to bowl first, though. And look, they've had some success chasing. They chased down 131 against Falco back in match 45. They've also chased against the Warriors successfully. And they haven't always been able to defend totals. They couldn't defend 113 against the Trinidad Royal Stars in match 89 earlier this week. So obviously they feel that their strength is to chase, and it takes a lot of courage though to against Badalona Shaheen, who we know like to bat first, and they put on some really big scores so far in the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Mohamed Sohail is the new bowler, ready to come in.
Here he comes now. This is short and punched away off the back foot and a slight misfield. In fact, this might run all the way. He's just going to pull it in time. In fact, I'm not sure he has. I think perhaps he was. Yes, there's good sportsmanship as well from Ahmed Javed. You'll see that when he last touched this, I think his foot was on the line. That's what we like to see, isn't it, Rico? I mean, we don't like to see the misfield, obviously, because we see them going.
It's the honesty, yeah.
And then you see here, his foot was just over the line, wasn't it, when he pulled it back? So good sportsmanship, and Ahmed Javed can hold his head high, and he's playing the game in the right spirit as well. But that's a handy boundary to Baba Khan, who has always threatened to get going, but he hasn't really hit top gear. I wonder if it might happen here in game 99. A bit too wide, and it will be called a wide. And for the Hawks, what do you think they'd be happy with then? We saw them chase 130 odd down against Falco, but what do you think? What's the sort of score that they think is within their reach?
I think it'd be no different to what the Punjabi Warriors would have been thinking, between 100 and 110. It's a score that they're more realistic.
This one's been squeezed away, and then Lux of Fortune, no one back there on the leg side. Only 2 fielders allowed out in the power play. There'll be 4 more. at the moment. Runs are piling on. But yeah, go on, Rico. Tell us more about what you think the Hawks will be satisfied with.
Yeah, so I think if they can restrict Babylon to around between the 100 and 110, they'll fancy that. I think any more than that, when we get into the 120, 130 area, then, well, it's going to be a big ask. But Badalona, they like the 130s, don't they?
You're not wrong there. This one's up and it's punished. It's straight down the ground. He stood, he delivered, he maximoed 6 runs. And, well, what a shot this was. He timed the cover off this one straight down the ground. That one's out of here.
Yeah, no mistakes this time. We saw in that game against the Punjabi Warriors, after playing a lovely big shot, he then tried that one and just scooped it up in the air, and his wicket was taken. And I said, he normally does fall to those straight shots. We've seen it a few times. And, well, he's trying to make up for it. He's trying to make amends. He doesn't want to be getting out soft again here.
Forces a change in the field. Change in the angle as well as he comes around. Look at this next one. Just a single. Hello to Martin, who says, afternoon all. Nice to see you in the chat today, Martin, as well as plenty of others. Wazza's there. It's nice to see you, Wazza, as well. And ICCLG is in the chat as well. An interesting time in the chat. This is, well done by the bowler to get back and at least block that one. Mohamed Sahel. I didn't realise, I've seen it once or twice before, but if you are in the YouTube chat and you'd like to support us, you can highlight a message or and make a small donation, and anything is appreciated, of course. It's still a fledgling operation here, but we plan to bring you over 1,000 games of cricket, so it all helps. Thank you very much to everyone who's contributed so far.
It's good, a bit of bang bang and a bit of ticky-taka. Now, I was saying about Badalona, they like the 130s. Now, even in that last game against the Punjabi Warriors, they didn't start well, they were struggling as that over comes to an end, but they still did somehow manage to get to 126, didn't they? So
yeah, they did.
They're always in the run. So here with that 26
without loss.
Without loss, yeah.
The depth you're talking about, and that's so important, I think, and that's something that is... In a competition like this, it's invaluable because we've seen some of the other teams have 1 or 2 solid batsmen, but after that it falls away. And the fact that gives the top order batsmen some degree of freedom, if you like, to play their strokes and to be attacking, because they know that they've got the insurance, I suppose, of other batsmen that can keep the run rate going. So, I think that's going to be useful for them. And, well, this is a must-win for Badal and Shaheen. And trying to keep pace. We have 3 teams all with a claim to that top spot at the end of the Group D matches, and so they're all important. We're going to see Shakil Ahmed to bowl. He'll be last over the power play. Actually,
Inzaman, isn't it?
Yeah,
Inzaman,
bowling his second. Shakil Ahmed is approaching, but no, it's going to be Gulfam to continue.
He's back there, well played. It's the one thing, isn't it, with I would say with most of these batsmen. I mean, Samrat Ali is a little bit different when he gets going. But if you think of Baba Khan, Dilwar, Hamza to a degree, then Dilwar as well, the captain, you've got to keep the ball outside the off stump. That's where they're quiet, isn't it? Anything that's on middle leg, they're going to put away, especially if it's short.
It's one thing to know that, another thing to execute it. So at the moment, it's been pretty good from the Hawks bowlers. They needed a good start in the second over. A couple of loose ones, but also some good shots. But as bowlers, and I'm sure the bowlers, they watch these games as well, and they can see how dangerous it is to bowl short and on the legs. So just a matter of working on their control. And of course, you can't bowl too wide either. It'll go for a wide in the offside. But I think forcing these batsmen to try and play through the line of the ball is the key on this wicket. Next one's driven handsomely down the ground just for the single. And thank you very much for ICCLG donating $50 US. Thank you very much for streaming this. Appreciated was the message. Well, thank you so much. We do appreciate anything you can give us, even if it's $1 or $2 or €1 or €2. Again, not necessary. We're happy to provide all this entertainment for free, but I suppose it's a nice, good gesture, and I'm sure I'm a big believer in karma. It will come back to you. So Here's Gulfham again. Well, this one's lifted up, and this one's not going to be caught. It's all the way. Maximal, 6 runs, and another half a dozen on the score for battle owner Shaheen.
हाय कितना सोना शॉट सीगा प्योर टाइमिंग सीगी अपनी पोजीशनिंग अच्छी सीगी फॉलो थ्रू अच्छा सी ਅੱਜ ਤੱਕ ਬਾਬਰ ਖਾਨ ਨੇ ਇੰਨੇ ਰਨ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਣਾਏ ਪਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਸਕਦਾ ਜੇ ਇਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਦੀ ਅੱਖ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਬਸ ਇਹਨੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਹੀ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਹੈ
Yeah, no doubt about that, and wasn't anything too much wrong with this ball, but that's the power of the man. Just a little bit too straight and disappearing was Gulfham. He comes. He tries again. This one's a little bit extra on it, I think, from the bowler. And again, he was saying, why couldn't that have been a little edge? Here's a good question from ICCLG. Do they sub bowlers? Well, once a bowler starts an over, so an over is basically a set of 6 balls in a row, then they have to actually change the bowler. So this bowler, Gulfham, he's bowled 5 of his balls in the over, so this will be the last one, then they will have to make a change. We'll see this one, the last ball of the 3rd over. It's going to go down the ground for a single, so that will end the 3rd over, the score 35 for no loss. And the other thing I should add to that is that each individual player, they're limited to bowling a maximum of 2 overs in the innings. So 10 overs in the innings, so that 6 balls in each over makes 60 balls for the batsman to face and try and score as many runs as possible. And each bowler, they only are allowed to bowl a maximum of 2 overs. And once you start an over as a bowler, you do have to finish it. The only exception is in the case, of course, of an injury, a genuine injury, then you can replace a bowler, or sometimes if for some reason he's been instructed by the umpires to stop bowling, perhaps he's been bowling a little bit dangerously. That's the only other way that bowlers can change in the middle of an over. But thank you, and keep those questions coming. We do love getting questions, don't we, from all our viewers, and some of them watching cricket for the first time, and some have been watching for many, many years. But we try and accommodate everyone. That's what makes us a little bit different at the European Cricket Network, and we certainly appreciate your company today. And ICCL just saying, yeah, I'm not familiar with cricket, especially bowlers or the game in general, really. Well, keep the questions coming. I'm more than happy to answer them and speak in your language as well. Anyway, here is Shakil Ahmed finally to bowl. First one down the ground for a single. That's the beauty, isn't it, Rico? About this, we have viewers from all experiences and all parts of the world, and I know you do a good job with all the languages you are allowed to speak, but you can speak, I should say. But it's what one of the things that makes this job so interesting.
Certainly is. It is wonderful to have people in touch with us and enjoying these matches from all around the globe. Watch this delivery here. As I say, and I will say it every day, we're so grateful and so thankful to have your company. You are our family. You're our cricket family. It was nice yesterday. We had people tuning in from Argentina. We've had people from the Caribbean, haven't we? We had and loads of interest from America as well. It's all fantastic, and it's so good to hear from you.
Yeah, it certainly is. Next one. Well, this is very high. I don't think it's going to carry for 6. And, well, in the end, it's another one of these own goals, isn't it? This is Mohammad Shabazz. Well, you can't blame him. He's put in the effort that we've seen on this field. Sometimes they will plug. And we've seen some meteors coming down from the sky. Watch this one. It looked like it probably would have pulled up in the end. They would have just probably run 2. But instead, over it went. Another own goal. How many have we seen now?
We've seen a few. And that was well chased there. I think that was Mohammad Shabazz, was it, giving it the chase, and unfortunately just hitting his shin and the ball making its way past the boundary. This one's in the air. Can he get the grab in there? It's well taken, and it's the catch from Amir Javed. That's a very good catch. We've seen so many in front of us here. He had a lot of ground to cover, running along the boundary, and how easy did he make this look? Yeah, it's a big wicket too. Babar Khan again looked good today. He knew it straight away as soon as he hit it. Didn't have all of it. And Amir Javed coming around to his right, very safe hands in that position. And, well, that's a big wicket, because if Bubba gets going, it could have been a very, very big score. And the Hawks, a huge wicket for them. First one goes down. It's 41 for 1. Yeah, I mean, once again, though, isn't it? It's that straight shot from Babar Khan. And even when you see him play that shot, maybe you just see the shot again from the bowler's end. He doesn't really get everything behind it. He's trying to time and place it, but he's still got to hit it. Just watch this again. Watch this here. He's sort of there. You see what I mean? He's chipping it rather than really following through. He's done that too many times, and he's getting caught there. Well, you either got to start hitting them harder, Babar, or you got to take that shot out of the equation, or hit it along the deck.
Yeah, that one, I think you're right. Just not getting the timing, not in the middle of the bat. Anyway, new batsman is a very dangerous one. It's Hamza Salim. And we saw him just held back in the last game, didn't we? And they just decided they would use some other players in key positions against the slightly weaker Black Panthers team. But he's out there in the middle now, and I bet he can't wait to get amongst the runs. But again, he's another player we've seen go cheaply on a couple of occasions, but he'll favour the leg side. I'm sure he'll be wanting to make a few balls disappear over the wall to the left of your screen. Here's Shakil Ahmed. But nice shot and well fielded as well. I'm sure the bowler was very... What was... Someone screamed. Was that the fielder or the bowler?
It was a fielder that threw the ball in. He was like, yeah, it's coming your way.
I think he yelled because he had regret when he let go of it because he thought it might go for extra runs. But regardless, we've got 1 run. That'll be the end of the over. And 42 for 1 at the end of 4.
Yeah, going along nicely. I think they'd be quite happy at the moment here. They're going around 10 and over. Have lost that 1 wicket. Babak Khan, he was starting to look dangerous, wasn't he? 31 of 14. He's very explosive. But now, well, this is interesting phase of play because you've got a very strong right-hand batsman in. Samrat Ali hasn't really got going yet. He's on a runner ball. Hamza Salim left hand. And this is where some teams find it difficult against Badal Shaheen.
Faisal Aslam to continue. The first one's wide down the leg side. I don't know if that counts as foot fielding. I was counting it. And it was down the leg side and keep up. Cameron Zia. Well, luckily he had the pads behind it. Sometimes people wonder why they would keepers wear pads. Perfect example there of those ones that shoot through, just protecting the lower legs. But again, I'd like to see him try and get his hands down and try and block that with the hands. Over the wicket now is Aslam. A little bit straighter, but not straight enough to be hitting the stumps. Again, that will be no run. Keep those questions coming, though, guys. We do appreciate them. And Ali Jr. says, ask the questions away. Vinny the man, ready for them. Certainly am. I'll try and speak it in terms you can understand. Of course, sometimes new sports, and cricket in particular, has quite a bit of jargon and words with unusual sounds and meanings. But break it down for you here. This is short, and he's got to get his skates on, but he's going to get there in the end. Samad Ali. We've seen him get going at certain times in the series, haven't we, Samad Ali? He's fairly cautiously. At the moment, he's 8 off 8 balls. He
hits it very clean. How many times have we seen this, Vinny, where the batsman running in to the keeper's end for that single has always let go of the bat? And I'm just wondering if there's something there when they're sliding the bat in. It digs in somewhere.
Yeah, it's not that easy to slide. I mean, we always criticise people not sliding their bat, but this turf, of course, it's still February, and well, it's technically we're into spring now, but it's not as easy to slide your bat as it would be on a firmer surface, and this is pretty firm as well. This one's very firmly hit over the leg side. Maximo, 6 runs, and Samad Ali. Well, I said he'd started fairly cautiously. There's nothing cautious about this. This was 6 runs all the way.
All the way. Didn't it go all the way? That has gone right over that fencing, the protective fencing, into the stands, and bounced a couple of more times into the road. That's a big hit. Well, Cameron Ali finally showing us what he can do with his power hitting.
Yep.
That's his first boundary.
Well, new balls, please. And this one's very, very high. And this one's going to be gone as well. 6 more, half a dozen back-to-back Maximals. And really poor bowling that time from Faisal last time. Was just way too short.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably thinking to himself, hang on a minute. He wasn't doing this before when he was going at run a ball at 8 balls, 8 runs. But all of a sudden, Samar Ali's thought, well, okay. With Babar Khan back in the dugout, the new batsman in. He's at the moment, the recognised batsman. He's got to take charge of this, setting a good total.
He's going to go around the wicket again, see if it makes a difference. This is well bowled, it was up in the block hole. All the batsmen can do this time, Ali, is to work it away for a single. And it's a good question from SG. He said, in the US, the golf cameramen adjust the contrast so the balls are black on the monitors. Do our cameramen do something similar to follow the ball? They just track in naturally on the monitor. No, they just have to do it naturally. And well done to all our crew from Spring Productions. They're not sure who's on the cameras at the moment, but whoever it is, they do a great job. They have to work with a limited ground crew, of course, current climate, but we appreciate all of their work. This next one's worked away. In fact, the chase is on, and this time the foot fielding's not going to do it. And it beats Mohammad Shabazz to the boundary, and 4 more runs to finish the over. Halfway point of the innings. Shaheen, they're cruising. 61 for 1.
Yeah, you can't bowl there to the left-hander, especially a left-hander of any ability. It was full, it was on the pads, and Hamza Salim says thank you very much all along the deck. Didn't try to overhit it, where he had the possibility of missing out on it. 4 runs, nicely played, and that's the end of another.
Yeah, 61. So actually, if you take out Gulfam's overs, which went for 8 and 9, the other ones, 2, 4 and 5, they've gone for 18. And then we've had 4, 7 and then 19. So a couple of expensive ones, and 61 at the halfway mark. Battle and Shaheen, we know they like to bat first. And Hawks, they like to field first. But Hawks, I don't mind that. They've backed their preference. They're hoping to do it better than Battle and Shaheen, but they need a couple of wickets. Here's Shakil Ahmed. This one, well, what a catch that is.
That's a fantastic catch. Umar Latif, how about that?
Umar Latif, we've seen him take some sensational catches. This was hit like a laser beam. It never got up really above shoulder height. In fact, it was lower. He had to come in and track it, and then just cushioning the blow, rolling over. And he says, well, that was as simple as it gets. But Umar Latif, another great outfield catch for him. And just when they needed it, a wicket goes down at 61 for 2.
And this is the importance, isn't it? And against a good team like Badalona Shaheen, we've seen 2 wickets go down, and both of those wickets have been courtesy of 2 very good catches. We saw Amir Javed take one, patrolling the boundary. It wasn't easy, and we saw that one. They're the most difficult because you've got to judge. The ball's dipping on you. Do you commit? Do you not? Well, you got it bang on. Takes the catch. World class, that. Yeah,
it was, and we saw him take a one-handed catch earlier in this tournament. It was absolutely amazing. That one, well, it was just as good, to be honest. It was coming at quite a rate of knots. Next ball, straighter. It's going to be worked away on the leg side, just a single. Another good question coming in from ICCLG. Can you forfeit in cricket, as in like concede if you think you can't win anymore? Now look, typically we play the game out in cricket, even if, or much like baseball, even if the game's very one-sided, you typically do play the game to its conclusion. I guess there's always the chance of a highlight or something like that. I'll mention something else about that in a second, but the next ball, this is through the batsman playing across it. The new batsman, and that looks like Bilawal Khan, who's out there, missing out in the first ball. What I would say in longer versions of the game, when time is a factor and there's a certain amount of time that the game has to be completed in, then sometimes you'll see a batting team declare the innings closed, which means, okay, we're ending our innings voluntarily. And that's just because they're trying to complete the match and win the match in the allotted time allowed. Well, this one was very close. Very, very close, and he's going to be given. And I think in the end, it seemed a good decision to the naked eye. I'm sure we'll see it in the replay, but good bowling from Shakil. That one, he got full, he got straight. We'll see it on the replay. And I think that's a very, very good decision. Impact in line with middle and off. And we do like to see this from the umpires, don't we? Just considering all of the relevant factors, the checklist, he wasn't going anywhere. He thought about it and then made the correct decision. So another great bit of umpiring as well. Great bit of bowling, I'd have to say. A bit risky from Bilawal, playing across the line a couple of times. So his stay is a short one. And Rico, there's another duck for your pond.
Another duck for the pond. Yeah, he's worthy of the number on the back of his jersey this time, Bilawal. He's got the zeros on the back, and he's got 0 as the score. In the pond he goes. And, well, they took a slight gamble there, I think, Badalona Shaheen. He batted well in their last game, scored some runs, scored 60-odd. And they thought, well, maybe he's in form, maybe he will go in before Dilwal. But it hasn't paid off. So back to where we would normally be. Dilwal on strike.
Here he is now facing Shakil Ahmed. Bowling as well. And I don't mind that, putting the players in that are batting well. But it was different kettle of fish this time, wasn't it? And if anything now, puts a little bit more pressure on Dilawar because he doesn't have that batting underneath him. So still, obviously, quite one or two decent batsmen to come for Badalona Shaheen. On strike now. This one's driven nicely and good fielding, and might have had a bit of trouble with a good throw, but just wasn't able to gather at the first attempt, Mohammed Shabazz. But nice bit of work to finish the over. So that, I'll tell you through that over, that was wicket 1 dot, wicket ... Just the over you need at this stage of the game. End of 6, it's 62 for 3.
Yeah, now about those bowling figures. Shakil Ahmed, fantastic. He's bowled his 2 overs and he's taken 3 wickets for 8 runs.
Well, that's about as good as it gets when it comes down to it. And let's just do the old, 6 over check-in. 62 for 3. Well, 10 over gets them to 102. I think they probably want a few more than that. I think they'd be looking at 12s from here 48 would make him 110. So 110 plus will take some catching. We've seen the Hawks, though, they've chased and chased well so far in the series. With Hamza Salim back in action, I think, with the ball. He'll bowl 2 of the first 3 overs, so might be an easy chase. But I think, yeah, like you said earlier, the Hawks that came to 110, they'll fancy their chances of knocking these runs off. It's going to be Mohamed Umair to bowl the 7th over. But yeah, interesting little period of the game now for me. And a lot of it is down to Hamza Salim. If he gets going, they could make, well, a lot more than that 110. But if he gets out, it's going to be a bit dicey. Here's Mohamed Umair.
Yeah, I mean,
to edge to the single.
Key player, isn't he, Hamza? And I think we mustn't underestimate the abilities of the captain as well. I mean, he can hit big. He can do the same sort of damage that Baba Khan and Bilwala Khan does. If one of these 3 get going. And don't forget, they've still got the hard-hitting Sajwal Khan to come in. They also got the talented Mati, another left-hander. So they've got depth in this batting.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. They've got to play a few more shots here. Got away with it.
Yeah, that was a gross miss hit in the end. He's upset with himself. Here's Dilawar. But I think what it is, you can have wickets in hand, but you still only get the same amount of balls. So if you're not hitting them and if you're just dragging them for ones, or we saw quite a few dot balls last over, the time's going to run out pretty quickly. But this man on strike now, Hamza Salim, I think we're going to see him accelerate very, very shortly. Here's Umair. Well, he tries this time, but only going to get the single as the field is well positioned down there on the leg side boundary. So again, that's the kind of ball that could have easily gone for 6 and still get 1. All these things add up and make a difference. And if he hits this in the middle, there's 6 runs instead of 1. That's 5 runs perhaps that he might feel he missed out on, but the margins are so fine in this format of the game. Dilawar on strike now. He goes up, he goes high, and it'll be an amazing catch, and it is an amazing catch. And Inzamam Gulfarm, well, he did a great job with the ball, and he takes a wonderful catch. Running back with the flight is never easy. Had to find the ball over his shoulder with Barcelona in the background. Well, this one, it was a steepling high ball and a wonderful outfield catch from that man, Inzamam Gulfarm.
What a great catch this is. We've seen a few, haven't we? We've seen some wonderful catching. We've seen quite a few like this as well, where the ball seems to be going over the fielder. Most of them in this area, fielders running back, and that is a great take. It's fantastic. Well, I'm going to say it again, world class, because there's none better.
You can't get better than that. I mean, that's the most difficult catch in the game. Running back with the flight, having to find the ball and track the ball. So, outstanding fielding, and then follows up with the dot. Got a good question from Agent Sheeta, saying minimum age for playing this tournament. Well, obviously this is a tournament for adults. I'm not sure of the exact regulations, but typically it's done on merit. There are some restrictions in some places, depending on if any under 18s are allowed. Often depend on the range of factors. Next one, just played away for a single.
Yeah, I believe on the top of my memory, I think it's 2. I think you're allowed to have 2.
2 under 18s,
yeah,
but at least 16, I think, is
the
regulation. So thanks for your question, and we're happy to help out. And that is the end of the over. And what an over that was. We talked about a couple of expensive ones. Well, that one, there were only 4 runs, and there was a wicket. So great effort, and after 7 at 66 for 4, only 5 runs off the last 2 overs. And you know that I'm always excited. You know what I'm excited about as well? European Cricket League 21. Now we know the 16 teams. It'll include Minaj, who won the playoff last Sunday on Super Sunday. It's the champion teams from 15 European countries, as well as the previous champions of European cricket, VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. So that is the Champions League of European cricket. The 16 champion clubs of Europe all locking horns. And this one, well,
Ooh.
Watch your head, because this is a no ball. And alert to it was Hamza Salim, because he knew the next one was a free hit. He wasn't going anywhere. But this one, well, this is why in cricket you're not allowed to have, well, you're not meant to bowl a ball which doesn't bounce and is over the batsman's waist height. And this one was well over, and you can see why, because the batsman's not looking for it in that place, and that'll be a 1-run penalty, and it means the next ball, well, it's re-bowled, and this one's going to be a free hit, can't be dismissed, except for a run out, more or less. This one, he's gone big, and it's going to go all the way, Maximo, 6 runs, And you can see why Salim wanted to stay there. He wanted to do the business, and this time it was personal.
Yeah, it was indeed. That was a nasty one because it followed him as well. He couldn't get out of the way of it. And in the end, he sort of ended up blocking it with his glove and the grill of his helmet. But a good response from Hamza Salim.
We'll try again this time. This one is just going to sneak in. And so ICCLG saying, is this the equivalent of a blowout in US sports? No, I think this is a fairly even game at the moment, I'll be honest. I think, look, an average score, probably 100 to 110. I think it's probably fair to say, isn't it, in this tournament? Look on track for something like that. This one's driven down the ground firmly. It'll just be the single. Yeah, so yeah, blowout, I suppose. And when I start seeing scores of 140, 150 and above, and that's when we're in blowout territory. But this one, well, it's going to be a very interesting match no matter what happens from this point forward, heading to the second half.
Yeah, got to start playing some shots here now, haven't they? I mean, they're in the 70s, and you just think, for me, they're running probably around 15 below where they want to be in terms of runs, so they need a magic over to come somewhere along the line.
Yeah. Well, he's placed this, and he's placed it pretty well. Here's the foot fielding coming out, not for the first time today. And just kicking it on the other fielder to pick it up, and they'll get two in the end, so that was good placement by Salim, but again, that's one of those ones that wasn't Salim on that occasion, was it? But Malik Mati Rahman, the other left-hander at the crease now, not being more aggressive, trying to clear the boundary, just happy to pick up a couple. This time no ball called. I think he's just overstepped on that occasion, the bowler, and this is costly. Of course, the bowler needs to have some part of his foot behind that front line when he delivers the ball, when he lands with that front foot, and this results in another free hit. So these little things. This will be a free hit for Malik Mati Rahman. He'll be loading up. He does, and well, he's not out, and the second time today we've seen people not realising it's a free hit. The Hawks fielder, well, he did well to catch the ball, and he thought he had a wicket, but instead, well, this is the thing on a free hit, which is after an illegal delivery and no ball. And we see, well, good catch by Hamdi Amer. He framed it, but didn't count because you can't get out that way if it is a free hit. This one, well, this is going to be runs, and there's going to be plenty of them, and it's going to be another no ball. And I think he might have overstepped again. Well, he hasn't learned his lesson, has he, Rico?
Not at all. And that was a free hit, wasn't it? It was wide outside the off stumps. And not only was he guilty of overstepping once more, but the batsman punished him. And we said a magic over. This is it, isn't it? This is one of a couple they needed. So all of a sudden, the forecast for the runs, the total looks completely different. The 100 looks back on again, and maybe 110 now.
Another free hit's on. This time he's not going to miss out. This one's feeding the snakes over the wall of mystery. It's a Maximo. And this time, Mati, he didn't miss out.
Yeah, Devinder Singh Kaur, get your wellies on. Get your taser and go out there, fight the snakes and get that one back for us. And that is the end of the over. And what a good one it was. And it's rocketed up to 89 for 4 at the end of the 8th.
Well, 23 off that over, and you can see why the 2-no ball's so costly. Not only are they extra runs for the batting team, but they provide an extra scoring opportunity with the ball having to be re-bowled, and that's a very, very costly over. Mohammad Sahel giving up a couple of extra deliveries, which got punished. So 2 overs to go. Hamid Amer to bowl. This one was going nowhere fast. He'll have to get his skates on.
He's in trouble.
And I think he might have got there in the end. We'll see it from side on, I'm sure. And well, this is all you can say is it was a quick response from Hamza Salim. This one, well, bounced almost straight back to the bowler off the pads. And well, it was very, very close. It's one of those ones at normal speed. Could have gone one way or the other, but you can see what you'd say at least is that it was 100% effort from Hamza Salim. So he survives. And nice bit of fielding as well from Mohammad Amer, you'd have to say.
Yeah, good piece of work. Now he's been tidy. They're going to have to try and get after him somehow. But, well, the one over he bowled before was very good.
This one's helped on the way, and this one's going to disappear again. Well, that one has gone into the trees. 6 more, Maximo. And runs coming at the end of the innings. And it's Malik It's not Malik Matiur Rahman this time. This time it's Hamza Salim, and now he's getting going for Badalona Shaheen.
Absolutely, and that's why he wanted to get to the other end. He's been playing those shots really well. And this one, well, he's bypassed the Snakes. Is on his way down the hill into the harbour.
If the bowler can come back. Oh, and he knocks him over, and the perfect response from Muhammad Umair. Salim sent him over the wall the last time and trying to repeat the shot. This time the ball was much better. It crashed into the top of the off stump, and a good comeback from the bowler, and an important wicket picked up by the Hawks.
Very important. That's good bowling, and you just got to keep your head sometimes. It was a good shot. Ball before, maybe just strayed a little bit down the leg. It was perhaps a little bit too short. Came back with a 4-1 on the stump. At this stage of the game, the 9th and the 10th over, you know that every batsman is going to try and take you on. Hamza Salim took charge, took that single very quickly, run it very well with Matthew Rahman, and then took control, hits the first ball. Huge hit for 6. Trying to repeat the same shot, but this time bowler gets his revenge. Bowling well, bowling very well indeed, bowling good line. He's got 2 for 11 so far. Let's see if you can join his friend Shakil Ahmed on 3 wickets as well.
Yeah, so you just wonder now if that wicket will arrest the momentum. But Sajwal Khan, well, we've seen him hit the ball pretty crisply at times, haven't we, as well? He's coming in now. Clean. Yeah, so Hamid Umair was right on target last time. Here he comes again. This one, well, he's right on target, but so was the batsman. Yeah. That one's gone all the way. Maximo! And half a dozen more to the total. Put it on with the rest. Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, Sajwal Khan, when I talk to some of the Badalona Shaheen players, he's very talkative, a really friendly guy, very funny guy. And he says, did you see my 6s? And I always say the same thing to him. I said, yeah, I did. I said, but hitting 1 or 2 and getting out is not good enough. You've got to go a little bit further. So maybe he's out here to prove me wrong. Let's see. Well, that's 1-6.
Yeah. Well, that one was right out of the middle. We said
brings up the 100 as well.
It does, yeah, over 100. 8 balls remain as well in the innings. We'll try again. He'll get the same result. This is a beautiful shot. This time was straight down the ground. Maximo! And back-to-back 6s. And he's not wasting any time. Sajwal Khan saying, why did you leave me so late? And he's gotten going very quickly here in match 99.
This is beautiful. This is great batting towards the end. Now, look, Mohamed Umair has had all the batsmen before him in a bit of trouble. And yet here he is just smashing it with ease. Well, is he going to make it 3 out of 3? The bowler's deciding going to change the angle slightly.
He's going to come around the wicket, so I'm sure he'll be trying again. Last ball of the over. Well, he does, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf said. End of the over, end of 9, 108 for 5. And just a bit of a question about the free hit rule in the chat. So basically, you know, I don't want to get too much in the weeds, that some dismissals in cricket are credited to the bowler. And those dismissals are generally all of the common ones except for run out. There are a couple of obscure ones. But basically on a free hit, there cannot be a wicket credited to the bowler. So it can't be caught or bowled, which is when you knock the sticks over, or LBW, which is when it hits you on the leg in front of the sticks. And, yeah, and stumped. We won't go into that too much. But essentially, the only way in practice, most of the time, you can get out is run out. So getting out, attempting a run. So that's still the only way you can get out off a free hit. Anyway, here's Faisal Aslam to bowl the final over. First one's going to be out. And good attack from the fielder, making sure that they're only going to get one there. I don't think Sajwal Khan will mind because he's come out and he's hit the ball pretty sweetly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the plan there. I think Matthew Rahman knew that unless it was on the legs and he shot for the big one over the top and down the hill towards the harbour, a single hit had to be, and let Sajwal try and bang a couple of balls over the boundary for a few more 60s, give him a healthy score. Sajwal, this one's full, he's not quite able to get under it. Fielder not really attacking this one, slight fumble. They might come back and there could be some trouble, but the keeper, he couldn't gather the throw. It was a slight awkward bounce for Kamran Zia, the captain and keeper for the Hawks.
Sajwal had to go here though for me. He had to get to the other end. He could have made it as well, look. And you saw there why it put Matty off. He turned, he went and stopped. And the keeper in the end electing to use his pads.
Back to live action. This one's up. It's high and it's going to go downtown. Maximo. And well, he survived perhaps because of the unlucky bounce for the keeper, but he certainly cashed in. Malik Matiur Rahman setting this one into Barcelona for 6 more.
That's a nice shot. I said that if anything's on his legs, he's going to smash it away. Anywhere else, all he's going to try and do is get Sajwal back on strike. That one was on his legs. clever from him as well. He turned it into a leg side shot. Great shot.
He's going to be trying again, I think. He's going off that leg side. This time, it's blasted through mid off. And it'll just be a single. So 2 balls remaining. It's a good little comeback from Badalona Shaheen because they stumbled, didn't they, through those overs 6 and 7. But they got 23 off the 8th. They got 19 off the 9th. And this is a fairly healthy 10th so far as well. So 117 with 2 balls remaining. Here's Aslam. Sajwal, he times this very well and has fumbled on the boundary and will go for 4. And the Hawks, well, the wheels have fallen off towards the end of the innings. Looked like they might be chasing something like 100 or 110, but now, well, we're well into the 120s now. And with a ball to go, Shaheen, 121 for 5.
Yeah, this is good batting towards the end. And then once again, it just underlines what we say about Badalona Shaheen. They have depth, and somebody somewhere always comes up with the goods.
Last ball of the innings. Get your running shoes on. This one, well, it'll be 1. They'll definitely have to try for 2. He's very slow to get with the program, Sajwal Khan. And I think there's going to be a run out, and he is. So, well, Sajwal just a bit slow getting going. And he wasn't out there very long, but he had to work very hard while he was there. And watch this. He just spent way too long looking at it.
Yeah.
And then about here, he said, well, I've got to go. Last ball. Good piece of fielding and catching him just a little bit short. Probably about a metre in the end, and he definitely would have made it if he'd gone straight away. Well, hopefully it doesn't come down to 1 run as far as Sajwal Khan is concerned. But regardless, they'll end their innings on 122 for 6. We certainly saw a few thrills and spills here, didn't we, Rico? Well, game 99. The nervous 90s, they call it sometimes. There are a few nerves around for both these teams. Of course, Badalona Shaheen, they needed to win this game. They're going to stay in contention for that qualifying spot. Ahmed Javed in the misfield, going for 4. We saw some clean hitting Bubba. We thought if he got going, he could be a really big score on the cards. And we saw Gulfam, he bowled very well. But even some of his good balls were disappearing. Hamid Shabazz, again, some of the fielding of the Hawks. They did some good things, but they definitely probably left 20 to 25 runs out there. This was a nice piece of work recovering there. Ahmed Javed to take that important wicket. But Badalona Shaheen, it was a funny kind of an innings, wasn't it? It was fits and starts.
Yeah.
In the end, they scored 61 off the first half and they scored 61 off the second half. I tell you what, it was anything but consistent during this 10 overs.
Yeah, and that one absolutely dead in front. The finger had to go up. He made him wait, didn't he? He made him wait, he made him run, and right when he came up to him, he said, yeah, you're going to go. Off you go. Very well bowled. And, well, most of the time they were, and just that little period, wasn't it, Vinny, in the middle, that over 6 and 7, where only 7 runs were scored of those 2. And at that point, Hawks looked like they were going to really contain Badalona, but then a little bit of self-destruct themselves, those no balls, those 3 hits.
Just took all the momentum back, doesn't it? And they're the avoidable errors, which I think the Hawks might come back to rue. But how's this for a catch? What a piece of work that was from Gulfam, going back with the flight of the ball. And late in the innings, we saw this come back. This was a free hit. No one realised, or the fielder definitely didn't realise. But this is where, well, I feel like the Hawks just let Badalona Shaheen back into the game. They had him right where they wanted him. This was a nice bit of fielding, but decision going the batsman's way. He survived on that occasion, did Hamza Salim, but wouldn't survive that much longer as Umair came up with a perfect response after being hit for a Maximo. Sent his stumps clattering, and that was the end of that dangerous left-hander. And then, well, again, missed opportunity that would cost them, as the next ball would disappear for half a dozen. Cameron Zia, well, it wasn't an easy one, but again, having to stay down on the ball. And then just got caught ball watching, didn't he, at the end? And he thought, well, you want me to run? Well, he might be the fastest of the Khans, Sajwal, but I think Dilawar I think that Dilawar Bilawal might have given him a run for his money on that occasion, because he spent too long looking at the ball, didn't he?
Yeah, well, we didn't see at the end that Sajwal Khan himself played some very good shots, made 17 or 5. Now, that was instrumental in them getting to this 122. I think, once more, I'm still going to say it, I think they wanted probably at least another 10, another 15 more, because they know that the Hawks are strong. If the Hawks get off to a good start, this is going to be well within their reach. So, Badalona Shaheen, they've got Hamza Salim back. Well, they're going to need him. They're going to need him to bowl at his best. And, of course, they've still got the youngster, the hat-trick man. He's going to take 2 Well, remember, off his 2 overs,
Yeah.
4 wickets for 10.
Oh, he'll be a handful, don't worry about that. And look, this is right in the Hawks zone, though. Don't forget, they chased out 130 against Falco, a very, very strong team, but they're going to have a lot of questions to answer in the second half of this game, match 99. So in a few minutes, we will be rejoining you from the Montreal Olympic ground, just recapping that scorecard. And it was a bit of a team effort, really. The top 3 all contributing. Baba Khan with 31, Samad Ali 21, Hamza Salim 33 was the top scorer, and a bit of a resurgence at the end after a mini collapse. Malik Mati Rahman with 12 not out, Sajwal Khan with 18, including 2 Maximos. So it will be 123 for victory required by the Hawks. Well, Shakil Ahmed, he was the clear standout bowler, 3 for 8 he took, and the other 2 wickets went to Umair Mohammed, who picked up 2 for 23. So please join us in a few minutes for this chase. You don't want to go anywhere. This is the second last game today on ECN, and we hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. See you in a few minutes for the chase. This is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with the Rico Fool. See you shortly for more Fan Code European Cricket Series action. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
Bienvenidos aquí por la Fancode European Cricket Series, aquí en Barcelona, de Campo Olímpico en Montjuïc. Es partido de Barcelona Shaheen contra con los Hawks. Vale, Barcelona. Batedor primera y tiene 122 carreras. Está bien, pero yo creo que falta 10, 10 más es mejor. Pero en realidad está mejor porque de este equipo de Hawks también tienes uno o dos batedores que está muy guay. Yo creo que es un partido muy importante de capitán de Hawks, Cameron Zia. Vale, vamos a ver. De primer batedor por los Hawks es Amir Javed. We all know about the strengths of Amir Javed. He's a serious campaigner, has been around a while. Saw him with the ball. Now it's his turn to see and show us what he can do with the bat. And he's up against Hamza Salim. He's starting to find a little bit of his rhythm with the bat, but with the ball up to now, he has been very impressive indeed. So this is going to be a very good contest. Now with the likes of Matiu Rahman also in the camp, and the hat-trick man, his brother Sami Rahman. It's a very strong bowling attack. So Hamza coming in to Javed. And lots of oohs from the Barcelona Shaheen. So the bowler winning the battle for the moment. Now it's all about how the Hawks go about this reply for me. They can't get too carried away. Can't start swinging the bat too early and losing wickets unnecessarily. And you can see what they're trying to do, Ahmed Javed. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with this, because you look around the field, in the areas that he's looking to hit, there's no fielder outside of the 30-yard area. They're all in. The two fielders that are out are third man and fine leg. So if he does connect, the ball is going to be safe. And there we go. In fact, it's going to be more than safe. It's going to go all the way over. 6 carreras. ¡Qué grande! ¡Qué guay! Genial. De primero carreras en este partido de Hawks es una 6. Well, it's not often we see a big hit going out of the ground. And Mr. Maximo coming into the camp. It's usually wickets. Welcome back.
Thanks very much.
Things are changing.
Well, maybe it's delayed because that's a big hit. All I saw was, I know we've got a few new viewers and a few American viewers that are probably familiar with baseball. That was strike 1, strike 2 and home run, wasn't it? As that one got sent out of here. And again, it's great. We've got all kinds of questions and viewers in the chat today. Talking about the infield and the outfield. Well, it's very easy in cricket. There's a circle, and then if you're outside the circle, that's the outfield. And if you're inside that 30-yard circle, that's the infield. But anyway, Hamza Salim, that's something to think about. Javad's gotten after him. See what he comes back with here. This is short, and whoa, that's a nice response from the bowler, and that surprised everyone, including the wicketkeeper, I think, Hamza Ali, who also struggled to negotiate it. They are allowed to bowl one ball and over, which is over the batsman's shoulder. It can't be over their head, though, and I think that'll count as one of them.
Yeah.
Bit of extra pace. I don't think he enjoyed getting hit over his head for 6, Rico.
No, I didn't like that. He came out with a good, but yeah, I think it surprised everyone. And the wicketkeeper, and also the backstop as well, struggled to stop it. I think that was Bilwar. In comes Hamza. Can he get this one in the right spot? Well, he can't, but the batsman can. He fires the middle of the bat. He sends another one out of the ground. Kinna Badda Shaka. Well, it's party time and game on, Vinny.
Well,
game on.
This is one of the things, after he used up his short pitch delivery, the batsman more or less knew it had to be pitched up. And again, taking a chance. And this is just very, very Hawks to chase down a score like this. They've done it before in this series. They've been giant killers in the Fancode European Cricket Series, already knocking off Falco with a chase of 130 plus. Can they do it against Barcelona Shaheen? Next one, just a dot. And Wazza had a really good question about the free hit rules, about other ways you can get out. And there are some more obscure ones. Yeah, obstructing the field, I mentioned that is one. And well, they've changed the terminology lately. We'll come back in a second, but that's the end of the over. Well, quite an entertaining one. In the end, there were 2 sixes of it. So 2 sixes are 12. 12 for no loss after 1 over. Yeah, so any of the ways, like obstructing the field is one. Handled the ball. I don't think that's, they call it now, that comes under obstructing the field, doesn't it? And hit the ball twice, is that still its own? So hit the ball twice would be one. Now, fake fielding, which you mentioned, that's, you can't actually be out for fake fielding because that's actually in the batsman's favour, but it would still apply, and there'd be a 5-run penalty. But some of the more obscure rules, so again, we're trying not to confuse some of the new viewers, but it's very good that you're thinking about that though, Wazza. Here is Adil Abbas to bowl the second. This is a good ball. First up to Mohammad Sohail. That one goes past the edge, just a dot.
Yeah, Adil Abbas, he bowled very well for me, didn't he, in that match against Punjabi Warriors. Very quick, very fast, and got a good Yorker going as well. So this is a good opening attack from Badalona Shaheen.
Yes, and hello to Stuart Simpkins, who was, I think you're saying hello to you, Rico. Hello to you, Stuart. Nice to have you in the chat today. Comes Abbas, and this one's played away. No run that time. Stuart saying, wow, how did he get a bouncer? And ICCLG saying he should have thrown a trash ball if he had 2 strikes. Yeah, in baseball, it's actually a bit of a tactic. If you've got 2 strikes on the batsman, you want him to swing at let's just say, not a very good pitch, because in baseball, if you swing, a bit like cricket, I suppose, it's not a wide if you touch it or you make it within your reach. But cricket, slightly different. You can have as many misses as you like as long as it doesn't hit the sticks. Here is Adil Abbas. And he knocks him over just when we're talking about it. That is the target, and he has found the woodwork. And, well, it's another one for your duck pond, Rico. Mohammad Sohail, he has to go, and this was right on line.
Yeah, well, this is what I was saying about Adil Abbas. He really impressed me with his bowling. He gets the ball in the right areas, gets the batsman playing and missing outside the off stump, and then he darts in that Yorker delivery, and that is quick, it is fast. It is the boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra fireball knocking him over. And, well, that's a good early wicket for Badalona just when Hawks were looking dangerous. Not the batsman that's hit the boundaries, but nonetheless, we know how dangerous that he could be.
That's right. Well, if you're talking about baseball terminology, you'd probably say they're 2 for 9 at the moment because they've hit 2 out of the ground, 7 they haven't hit. And, well, we've got halfway through this second over, 12 for 1 to score. And Darren Coulton in the chat with some good advice saying, hit the ball. That's exactly what he's trying to do. But I tell you what, you're not wrong about the bowling of Adil Abbas. He's been full, he's been straight, he's been at the stumps. And, well, no surprise we're going to see Cameron Zia. He often opens the innings, but he's coming in at number 3. So, again, he is someone we've seen play the big innings on the big occasions so far. Can he do it here in match 99? He has to face Abbas first up. His first one nicely, and the chase is on. Hamza Salim, he's going to do the fielding out the deep mid-wicket boundary, so just 1 run. And what I should mention as well, probably Rico, in the power play as we call it, it's the first 3 overs of the innings. So the first 18 balls, you're only allowed 2 outfielders. And that's to encourage the batsman to take a few more risks and maybe go over the top of the infield. And after that, from the 4th over onwards, you're allowed to have 5 outfielders. And, of course, there's 11 on your team. So, a bit unlike baseball. Normally, you can mix and match where you put your fielders on the cricket field. Next one's down the leg side, and that'll be wide. And anything behind the batsman, as you'd say in baseball, or behind the legs, is generally called a wide, and for that the ball has to be re-bowled, and it's 1 run penalty, so the batting team will get 1 run for free, and that's what happened on that occasion. So ICCL appreciating my explanation. Now I get it, they can swing and miss 20 times if it doesn't hit the sticks. Spot on. I'm doing my job. That's what I like to hear. Here's Abbas again. He'll be trying to hit the sticks. This one's just going to come off the pad, and they're not going to get a run there.
Yeah, just rolled his fingers around that one. It was slightly slower. Just didn't get the line right. I think just got the feeling if he got that one straight, he probably would have had his man in front.
Yeah, so it's been a very good over because only I think 2 runs off this over at the moment. As well, picking up that wicket when you need 123. We'll probably have a look at that in the moment. But right now he's got 1 more ball to impress in this over. Oh, and he went very close to taking a second, didn't he? So what a good over that is from Adil Abbas. just 2 runs in the wicket, and at the end of 2, it's 14 for 1.
Yeah, and the big man been bowling well. Gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. You've got two key players in here now. I mean, Javid, we know what he's capable of. He's so far just 2 scoring shots have taken him to 12. And Cameron Zia, the captain, he an awesome striker off the ball as well. So these two,
it's very dangerous. These are the 2 for me.
These are
the two best batsmen. They're at the crease right now. Of course, once you're out in cricket, and you can't play for the rest of the match, or you can't bat for the rest of the match. So each team of 11 players sends 2 out there, but if they're dismissed, then someone else will replace them. If you run out of batsmen, that'll be the end of your innings. Here is Hamza Salim to bowl the 3rd over, struck firmly by Ahmed Javed for just a single. And look, chasing a total of 123 for victory. You're probably looking at 12 and over on average. Now, we've got 12 off the first over, but the second over they only got 2. So they're going to have to make those up at some point, and that's kind of thing as a batting team. You're always looking at that rate, and if you're falling behind, you probably have to take a few more risks. Of course, taking risks to score more runs, you do risk getting dismissed as well. So this one's short, and it's pulled away, and it's going to hit the clay. It's going to be a big chase, but he's going to get there in the end. The fielder, they'll do just the single. I suppose, like, some people don't really understand the scoring. Well, it's very simple. In cricket, you're trying to score more points than the other team. And we call them runs, but call them whatever you like. And you get 6 if you can send it over the boundary on the full, a bit like a home run. You get 6 points, 6 runs. If it bounces but still makes it all the way over the boundary line on the edge of the field, then you get 4 runs. There's one more way to score. We'll come back in a second. This is short again, and this is up, and it really should be caught, and it is caught. And again, the surprise bouncer. And not every bowler can do that on this wicket. But Hamza Salim, he's got that extra yard, and this one was just on the batsman too fast. And in fact, it's the captain, Cameron Zia, who was a little bit late in the stroke, and that's a huge wicket for Badalona Shaheen.
That's massive. We're just talking about how the 2 dangerous men are in here together, and to send one of them back in that type of fashion, and that's just a pure victory, isn't it, for the bowler? The bowler's done him, and Cameron Zia, the captain, departs for just 2, and a lot of pressure now is being put on Javid. And to be honest, Javid himself, right, he's hit 2 very well, but at the moment this bowling attack is winning this battle, both these bowlers. And they've got, don't forget, they've still got Matthew Malik there in the lineup. They've still got Sami, the wicket who took 4 wickets and a hat-trick, and also they can rely on the leg spin. So it's full of options.
Well, Latif's come out there and straight away gets a bit of chin music, and that's going to be the one for the over. That one was over the shoulder. So welcome to the crease, and he has a good sense of how that ball's smelling, I think, after that one. And it went whisked past his face pretty quick. And some more good questions in the chat, which I'll address when I get a chance. And we're loving these questions and comments. It keeps it interesting. Another good one from Shu. But anyway, here's Hamza Salim, just short again. And Shubdeep Deb said a minute ago, bending the back is the key to generate bounce on this pitch, and Hamza does it brilliantly. And you can see perhaps why they held him back for this game, because they knew that this was the game that they thought was the more difficult of the 2, and so they've unleashed Hamza Salim here in game 99 at the moment, generating some pace where others couldn't on this wicket.
He's taken a few more yards back.
He's lined up, and he's already got the captain.
Real Gaddi.
Wants a second. Again. Well, imagine if he had another over, but he won't be able to, because he's bowled his 2 overs. A very good one. There were just 2 runs and a wicket off that over. And at the end of the power play at 16 for 2. Look after that 12-run first over, where we saw 2 Maximos disappear. We've had 2 and 2 off the second and third overs. So now they're well behind the rate. So very good comeback. And we knew it would be difficult for them, the Hawks, against this bowling lineup of Badalona Shaheen. It's proving to be the case so far. Good morning to Dimples, who's watching from Barbados, enjoying the game. Well, that's fantastic. And ICCL with some more questions about bowling. And yeah, the idea in cricket's a traditional thing that you can't throw and straighten your arm much like you do in a baseball throw or a baseball pitch. the arm has to remain straight as it's swung over. So the fastest cricket bowlers are comparable to the fastest baseball pitchers, because in cricket they do get a run up which generates some extra speed, but of course they can't straighten their arm to generate extra speed with their arm. So that's why in the end the professionals are about the same speed. Here's Malik Mati Rahman, and he's going to get a bowl ahead of his brother.
Yeah.
Which surprises me slightly, but anyway, he comes on and starts with a single.
Yeah, bowling well, keeping it tight. A lot of buzz, a lot of noise around the ground. Remember, Badalona, Watson State here for them is that they go top off the group, picking up another 2 points. As Maddie comes in. That's a good slower ball, and the batsman does chip it up, but should be fielded by Samrat Ali.
Yeah, call a no ball though. He must have overstepped. That's all I can think about on that occasion. And we saw it happen a couple of times, didn't we, in the first innings? These are costly because if you step over the line, well, the batsman still has the opportunity to score off that. Plus they get a 1-run penalty. Plus the next ball, which has to be re-bowled, they cannot be dismissed off, more or less, except for run out. So he'll be swinging away here. And I think he'll get 4. This one's just whipped off the pads, and cashing in on the free hit is Amir Javed, and 4 handy runs to the Hawks.
Yeah, very much so. Just lost his line a little bit there, and Javed just helped that along. Both the batsmen have a little chat. Umar Latif, another experienced campaigner, he knows that if he can stay out there and keep Javed there with him, the two of these are more than capable of knocking these runs off. They're going to need a few boundaries, a few magical overs. Well, that free hit certainly helped.
Here comes Matty again, this time played away. A bit slow to get going, Java, but they'll get through for the single. Yeah, so I mentioned before about how to score. We talked about 6s, which are over the boundary line on the full. We talked about 4s, which reach the boundary or go past the boundary but bouncing on the field first. We didn't talk about how to run single runs, which is, obviously there's 2 batters out there for the batting team, and every time they swap ends successfully, they get credited with 1 run. But every time they do, they take the risk, because if that ball can come and hit the sticks before they reach the other end, they'll be out. Here's Malik Mati Rahman. This one's blasted, and I think this is in the gap, and it will be 4 runs. 4 carreras down the ground, and for Umar Latif, he's done some very good things in this series. As long as he's at the crease with Javed, I think the Hawks will fancy their chances.
Absolutely right. These two have got the ability and the skill to do it. Badalona Shaheen have to use their bowler skillfully as well. Nice shot there, 4 runs. The ball going to the European Cricket Network flags there, the other end of the ground.
This time it goes in a similar direction, but the field slightly adjusted now. Dilawaz come a little bit straighter at long on, so it'll just be the single that time. Yeah, and we were talking about the bowlers having to remain having a straight arm. And the rules actually used to say you cannot be straightened at all, so you cannot start with a bent arm and straighten it at all. That was always the rule in cricket, and I'll come a bit more in a second, because over time, as they started analysing things scientifically and with modern technology, here's Matty. This one's pulled away. And I'll tell you what, the chase is on. It won't be an easy one. And again, foot fielding, number 37. That one, Samza Salim that time. So everyone's doing it now. And they will get back for 2 runs in the end. Yeah, so the rule always said the bowler cannot go from a bent arm to a straight arm at all, cannot straighten his arm, as we see the end of 4 overs. And the score after that is 31 for 2. And so what they eventually discovered is that everyone, it's impossible not to straighten it to a degree. So what they did, they actually put a limit on it, and at the professional level, if anyone's suspected of throwing the ball, then they'll analyse them biomechanically to make sure that what they're doing is legal. So yeah, I think 15 degrees is the tolerance. Or sometimes it's up to 20 in certain circumstances, I think, but typically it's something that we do in cricket that it's a bit unique, the way we deliver the ball to the batsman. It's been happening and developing, I suppose, for centuries. So it's ICT saying I think they should be able to throw it however they want. We've got Kasim coming in, and well, it's half a chance, but only half a chance. It's all the way over middle wicket. Maximo, 6 runs for the Hawks, and Umar Latif getting in on the action.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. These two keeping the Hawks chase very much alive. Now remember, the Hawks, you can't rule them out, because if they upset Badalona here, they would have played the game more than some of the other teams, they will also move up to 10 points.
Well, he's going to try again. This time doesn't get all of it. And Dillaway was almost straight behind the bowler, isn't he, at the moment? Don't know how you can see. He must have the umpire in the way. Here's a question for you, Rico.
Straight. Yeah.
Can you have a fielder right behind the bowler? Because if there's a sight screen or something like that, and because it actually happened once to me, and I was batting, I moved the guy out of the way. I said, can you move, please? Because he's in the way of the sight screen. I'm going to ask you again after this, but first let's have a look at Kasim Hussain. This one's a bit of bat on this. Saved him.
Right behind the umpire. I mean,
like right behind the bowler. Can you have a fielder there?
Yeah, if you're not interfering with the batsman. I mean, if the batsman says no, you're interfering, you're in the way, then he's got to move. But otherwise,
is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because like when there's a sight screen, for example, because normally you don't have people walking around or in the line field of vision behind the bowler.
I mean, it's up to the batsman to say he's in the way, he's got to move, and then you move. But
do you have the right to move him, though?
Yeah.
This one, well, this is punished, and it was too short from Hussain, and it's got the treatment. That's a no-doubter. Maximo, 6 more runs to the Hawks.
Yeah, and I tell you who else will be liking this. Of course, Falco, because Falco are on 10. A win here, Badalona, Shaheen, they move to 12. Then Falco have got to play catch-up, net run rate, all of that comes into play. Badalona, if they let Hawks pip them here, well, Falco in their game, the last game of today, against Hawks. What a game that's going to be.
Hawks will be giant killers twice in a row. I mean, they'll be right back in it than the Hawks.
Yeah, that could be like the
about that.
One that sets up who finishes the day top of the group.
Yeah, so it's very, very fascinating group, this Group D.
Everything to play for here.
Here's Kasim. Can he get it right? This is a bit fuller. It's going to get hit hard, but it'll get hit straight at Hamza Salim, who's on the long on boundary. Nice piece of fielding. How important is it to have your best fielders in the right positions? And we've seen a couple of balls drilled very hard in that area, and Hamza Salim cutting off runs for his team. I
think this is probably a clever ploy here from Badalona. I think they had to get another bowler in somewhere, an over in somewhere. Just watch this one. And that's why they've held one back from Adil Abbas.
Yep.
Malik Matul Rahman just bowled the one as well, so those two still got the one as this over comes to an end. And of course they haven't bowled Sami yet, so I think they're just playing around to say, right, let's try and get, when we can, the extra bowler, the bowler who's not, they're not relying on so much, get an over in and then leave the stronger bowlers for the end. Well, that one takes them to 47.
Yeah, so they still require 76 runs in the second half of the innings. They scored 47 in the first half, so it shows you how far they're behind the rate. But having said that, they can do it. It's about, about 15 and over, tick over required. So, look, it'll have to be good going. But like you say, they've held a couple of bowlers back, and I think that's a little bit clever because it forces the batsmen to perhaps go after Kasim Hussain, who's not a terrible bowler by any means, but probably their 5th bowler, but bring him on early. Of course, each individual player can only deliver 2 overs.
Yeah. This for me is a really big, bold call because, I mean, I think Dilwala, though he does turn his arm over and though he has got wickets, I think he's an occasional bowler, and against good batsmen, I think they'll take him on.
There's a bit of bat on this.
And it could go horribly wrong. And, well, the fielding's gone horribly wrong. And is that going all the way? It has indeed. Well, that's Babar Khan.
Well, if he didn't go to the boundary, he might have run 5 because I don't think Billawal. That's a foot fielding fail. Triple F. Billawal.
Yeah,
again,
it's Billawal,
that's
sorry, not Babar.
Just had to find a way to get something behind that, and that's the difference when you're not going to bend over and put your body on the line.
Yep.
He should have got something behind that. So, well, a couple of freebies for the batting team there. It's well deep in his crease, isn't he, the batsman? This time he's going to go, and I think it's going to go all the way. It does. Maximo, 6 runs. And the Hawks just staying in touch. This challenging target of 123. But I tell you what, there's excitement plus. And Dilawar, well, he's gone for 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls of his over.
Yeah, and this is what I was fearing for Badalona. I think they're going to take him on. And Amir Javid, he's the batsman who can do it.
What's he going to follow up with now? This one's down the leg side. I think that's going to be called a wide. Don't think it caught any of the batsmen. So, well, could this be the magical over which just gets the Hawks back up with the rate?
Well, that's 11, isn't it? 11 so far and still 4 balls to come.
Well, came in a bit of a crossroads for me. Still haven't seen like Sami Rahman. Well, he's going to go up, and this is a chance. And it's dropped in the end. Well,
I don't know why he just didn't hold on to it.
No,
I thought he had it in his one hand.
Yeah, he had it, but he was falling over the boundary, Rick. I think you'll see here. So one of the things in cricket, you do have to catch it and remain in the field of play. Now, if he felt he was going to step over the line, watch this. He's just losing his balance, and that one, he was a little bit worried, and he thought, well, there's no risk. I can just toss it over to Hamza. I don't think Hamza was on with the program, and so the ball hits the ground and the batsman survives. This one's not going to carry it along off, but I think that was the thing. I think he thought maybe I'll stay in the field of play, maybe I won't. And he thought he was just tossing it nice and easily to Hamza, who is a metre away. But instead, Hamza, he wasn't with the program. Have a look at this one. So watch this. I think he was like, well, maybe I'm going to touch line. In case I do, here you go. And Hamza said, well, I'm not that tall. Went over his head. Well, at least didn't go over the fence, which we saw earlier in the tournament. Rico's shaking his head. Very old-fashioned.
That is naughty. Naughty but nice for the Hawks, but that was naughty from Radalona.
If you want action, you'll find it right here.
And it's all
in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Look at that. These players are not very good at these short tosses, are they? Well, last ball of the over. Dilawar can't take a trick. Well, this one is punished. And he stood up, he stood tall, and he went long and strong and all the way. Maximo, perfect end of the over for the Hawks. And they're 67 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, 20 runs, and that was well, maybe it was a gamble, maybe that was part of the plan. It almost worked, and well, the comedy of errors, I'm going to call it, there on the boundary there. I thought when he took it one hand, I thought he was in, I thought he was safe, but he probably thought it's just an easy pass. But I don't
think 2 or 3 steps to go though across the boundary line. He was a bit nervous. It was like he was doing the breathalyzer, wasn't he? He had to keep going in a straight line, and he wasn't confident.
I think he probably thought, well, Hamza, there's no way he's going to drop this. Well, we've seen the easiest of easiest catches drop yesterday, and well, they need to watch Raval. Raval know how to do the passing. I mean, just ask the Vincent call. You know, you just got to you've got to loop it in the air to the fielder, and you've got to loop it in the air to the fielder behind you that you don't even know he's there.
It's the accidental passes which seem to have been fine. It's the deliberate ones that seem to be off the mark. And Stuart Simpkins actually asked a question. Sorry I didn't get to it earlier, but Andy's just addressed it in the chat. I'll come to that in a second. But here's Adil Abbas to bowl his second over. He's very tight in his first. This time he's full and straight again. He's been bowling very well. 56 off 24 required before this over. He wanted to know who I thought the best fielding team had been that we'd seen so far. And I was going to say Lamanga Torrevieja in Super Sunday. I know they're not part of this series. Of course, they're from a different region, but they were very impressive for me. The way that their batting didn't really click, but their fielding was outstanding. Andy House said that he reckons that LMT were setting the standard. Players even prepared to use their head. There you go. Thanks, Andy. Good to hear from you. This one's a bit shorter, and they're just going to get 1 run on this occasion. So 54 off 22. Just hanging around that 15 and over required. So very exciting game. And Wazza said, wow, that could have been one of the best catches ever. Well, he did all the hard work, didn't he, Rico?
Did all the hard work. And in the end, I think he just decided, well, okay, maybe the best option just to pass is on to Hamza. And, of course, Hamza wasn't expecting it at all. And you can see what the situation of this match is from this call from the captain, Dilawar. He's asked his best bowler, one of his best bowlers, to come back on at this stage after the 20 runs off his over. He needs this tidying up. But the thing is, all right, he's got Malik Wati to bowl one. Sammy's got to come in and bowl the next one for me. He's got to bowl 2 overs. I think he's the bowler in form. You've got to have trust in him. Yeah, look, that's a good point. And they've got a lot of resources at their disposal. With 3 overs to go after that, I think we'll see Malik Sami Rahman bowl 2 of them. Surely. He took a hat-trick in the last game. So I'm sure we'll see him in the 8th and 10th, and he'll be hard work. But having said that, if he doesn't get it right, he could disappear. The batsmen, they won't be too worried about preserving their wicket. They'll be going for their shots. Here's Adil Abbas. Well, no, we don't. And actually, we've got an interesting chat from ICCLG talking about some of the top baseball players, how they go in cricket with a bit of practice. But, you know, I've heard the same argument gone the other way. I've heard a lot of talk about, well, Adam Gilchrist, one of the top cricketers of the last 10 or 20 years, with the years practice, how well he'd go in baseball. So it's always very hard to compare. Of course, there's just slightly, I've played both actually, and I can tell you there's different mental kind of processes batting in both. This next one, this is a good ball. It's not going to be a wide, it's going to be a dot in the end. Again, if you could have just swung away and got something at that, there's a big gap between the keeper and the short third man. But yeah, so
tell you some of the differences. In baseball, they normally think power first and safety second. So you can go out there and you can actually swing and miss at your first pitch. And it can be straight over the plate and you can miss and you're fine. But in cricket, if you swing and miss at a straight one and it hits the sticks, well, you're not batting anymore. So it's a very different mindset. Cricketers generally look after their wicket first and then look to attack. So it's a different mindset and slightly different swing as well. Won't go into the techniques of it. But again, I've played both at a reasonable level and I love them both in different ways, I suppose. Here's Abbas. But yeah, it's an interesting one. But baseballers, they're very good throwers, I'll tell you that. And there's a lot of baseball coaches that now cricket teams work with baseball coaches because they're very, very powerful throwers and accurate throwers, baseballers. They generally throw a good flat ball, getting the ball to the target very quickly. But yeah, it's interesting that you make that comparison, and we do appreciate it, of course. This is a converted baseball ground, of course, so that's why I don't mind making the baseball comparisons. Here is Abbas, last ball, the 7th. Was picked up, and tell you what, it's in the gap. In fact, it's going to go all the way. Maximo! 6 runs to finish the over, just what the doctor ordered for the Hawks, and they'll end on walking stick 77. 7 overs gone, it's 77 for 2.
What a big shot that was. They needed it. It was ending up being a very tidy over. But right on cue, just when they need it, that's the big one.
Yes, and looking ahead, well, Rico, we've done it as a team. We've done it together. Guess what's coming up after this? We're going to go into match 100 in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain, and it's going to be a big one. And, well, it's going to be a huge game with the Hawks coming back to play Falco, and Falco, they'll be desperate to knock the Hawks over. The Hawks will be out to put another shock or two on the board, and they played very well in this game. So all those ones, they're always available, those dashboards, on our social media at European Cricket. Stay tuned. Well, only 18 balls left in this, and the first one's going to be a dot, still 46 required.
I'm confused here. I really am confused because you would think that Sammy has to bowl this one, because otherwise he's then going to bowl one over. Surely Sammy bowls this. It's
crazy.
Yeah, and he's your top bowler. He's been hitting the stumps. He's bowled brilliantly. The best bit of bowling that I've seen, and we've not seen him on yet. Have battled on and lost the plot here.
And we've seen a few interesting decisions, perhaps rotating their bowlers, but well, Sammy, he took a hat-trick last game. One of the best bowling performances we've seen. It's his brother now, Matty. He's going to go down the leg side, be wide, and they should
He's in trouble if that hits.
Wow. Oh no, and there could be an extra. Eyes up. Again, probably if I had to give one bit of advice to the players, it's like, keep your eye on the ball, not just when it's coming to you. But Amit Javed, they probably could have run another one here. Let's look at this. Now, first there was a chance. If this hit, I think he was gone. It was stone cold. And then Javed, well, perhaps he was counting his blessings. He didn't get back for the next one. So what was the result? 2 wides.
2 wides, yep. In comes Matty once
44
more.
required.
And he's still at the legs. He's very lucky.
Very lucky.
Once more.
And they've got a fielder back there, but still, I see one fielder. I see a lot of space around him back there on the deep fine leg boundary. But again, they'll be lucky to get away with that. Malik Mati Rahman.
Yeah. You see, the other thing I'm thinking here, Vinny, is that we saw the line that Sammy bowled. All right, you know, it doesn't guarantee he's going to do the same with this match. But you've got Javed, he bats right inside his crease, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You just think you get the ball Yorker length into him into the block hole. He's going to struggle because he's trying to work everything down to that leg side.
He wants Lentz to pick something up. Gets it this time, and it's a no ball, and that could roll all the way. And, well, there we go. Fancy footwork, number 40. Again, that's poor running from the batsman. There was always 2 there. Ahmed Javed, he might be getting a bit tired, but it'll be a no ball for overstepping. And let's have a look at this one. This one plugs, and Bubba's after it. Watch out. And there we go. Look at the football skills from these players. So that will be 1 for the no ball, 1 for the one that they scored, and it will be an extra ball, and it will be a free hit. So everything's happening here at once. I've got all kinds of inks and crossings out in front of me, but this game just stays alive. It's a must-win really for Battleline and Shaheen, but also the Hawks. For any chance to top the table, they need to win this one. So both teams desperate for the victory. Free hit coming up. Oh, and he's missed out, and this one's almost hit the helmet. How's that missed? If he hits the helmet, it's 5 runs. But that one's just gone through for a bye.
Well, Hamza Ali, I don't really know what his game plan is here today. I remember you asked me a question the other day when I said they've changed the wicketkeeper and Baba Khan's given the gloves to Hamza Ali. And you said to me, what do you think if he's keeping? And I declined to comment.
I remember you said
And
that.
I'm not going to say anything
Salman
anymore.
Ali.
You can't be
Salman
giving
Ali for
those.
me, he looked good.
You can't be giving those. Yeah, he did look very
Yeah.
good. And if you know what, if he's not a bowler, you don't bowl him. Hey, why isn't he behind the stumps?
All right,
Anyway, he's got a bowl outside the off stump.
41 of 15. Got to go large.
That's better.
He's only getting one here. Will they? Oh, famous last words.
I
They've got
don't
to come
think
back.
they will.
No.
Or will they?
Well,
He's
yeah,
got
good
to
throw and
hit.
he's
He's got to
gone.
hit. Oh
He
my
missed.
word!
Well,
I don't know what to say there. This is
I've
just
got
crazy. I mean,
this is a crazy finish.
it's the basics. They're just not even doing the basics right. There's a misfield. You got to run him out here. The throw was terrible. But where's
Wow.
the wicketkeeper again here?
Yeah, look at it. He's just, again, he's more of a yellow than a catcher. Look at he's saying, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh, well, he's again maybe expecting it to hit the stumps. And look, that's schoolboy errors, really. You've got to pretend it's not hitting the stumps. Well, Ahmed Javed might need some oxygen. What's the altitude again? 175 metres?
Plus 10.
Here we go. Well, this one's got straight up in the air, has to be caught, couldn't possibly drop it, and he drops it. And that's the Fan Code European Cricket Series in a nutshell right here. And Ahmed Javed, well, he's going to need to step into the oxygen tent after this. He's running out of puff, but I tell you what, this one, 0-0, your number was up. And that's
He's had a terrible. Well, he was a hero. How you go from hero to villain? He was a hero in the first match, scoring the runs and helping them to beat the Warriors. And yet
What is
here,
going
look,
on?
he's got a duck. He's made a misfield. He's dropped the catch. They can't hide him anywhere.
last ball of the over. Well, this is probably going to disappear. Oh, you know it does. It's very high. I think it's going to go all the way. Maximo, perfect finish to the over. And rubbing salt into the wound is Umar Latif. And 6 runs go to the total. So it'll be 33 required off the last 2. And the score at the end of that, well, someone count them up. It's 91 for 2 to the Hawks.
Have you got that tingling?
Oh, I've got
Have you
all
got
sorts.
that tingling?
I've actually got an all-over body ache watching this game. It's had a bit of everything, hasn't it?
That over, I just can't believe the little errors and things that happened there. I mean, was that just panicking? Was it just losing the plot? First, I couldn't believe that, no disrespect to Malik Mati, I think he's a great cricketer. But, yeah, and he should bowl his second over. But that over there had to be bowled by this man.
Well, here he is, only get one, so you better make him count. Malik Samir Rahman. So what are we talking? 30. I think all the computers are all blowing up. There's smoke coming out of them at the moment. I reckon that's 32 off the last 2 overs required, so 16 and over. And so, well, time out. Let me just maybe the chat's normally relaxing. And Shubdeep saying, even our men in blue fielding looks better in comparison. That's a bit unkind to yourself. And we'll talk about the NFL from ICCL, as well as Shub saying Vinny predicting it perfectly. That's some sixth sense. I said he couldn't possibly drop it. I knew that if I said that, then it might fall, and this makes it a little bit more interesting. But this man, Malik Samir Rahman, in he comes, high in confidence to bowl the ninth. This one's cracked hard. In fact, it's going to go all the way for 4. Cuatro carreras, and what a shot that was. And Javed, well, he's obviously got some puff back, and he smashed this one through the offside for a boundary.
That's a quality shot. I'm going to not give any stick for the bowler here. I think he's bowling in the right area. He's got a bowl in the offside. It was a good shot. Every so often, batsman is going to play a good shot, and you're going to say, okay, good shot, but at least he's not bowling short. He's not bowling on the legs. That's the line you've got to keep at these batsmen. You've got 4 fielders there.
28 off 11. Next one's hit very hard. It'll take some catching as well. Samad Ali, well, he's done very well. And again, the running not quite there. It went very fast. And that just tells you the fielding makes all the difference, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Samad Ali, I said he was pretty good with the gloves the other day, but you can see why they've got him out there on the boundary. He's just saved 3 runs for his team.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the line he's going to bowl, that's great. But put a man back. And they're doing that now here. They're pushing the man back on the sweep. Get one in. Who have they brought in?
Yeah, I think perhaps on the leg side, deep fine leg coming up. This time, well, if this gets through, it'll be trouble. And it's just going to sneak past. They'll get one. I think that's all they'll get. So, again, these singles, that's what Battler and Shaheen need. You see the difference in approach. He bowled very well, but it was earlier in the innings, wasn't it? It was a different situation. The batsmen not too worried about preserving their wicket here. They're going for their shots they need to. And 26 off 9.
But that line's okay, Vinny. It's okay. He's concentrating outside the off stump. He's not giving it to the batsman. This is the one I think has to be full on.
This is well bowled again. Well,
bowled it well. Good.
Yeah, and he's got the field set, so I'll just get the one. Now we're talking, well, 2 balls to go this over. And you start thinking, well, how many can you get off the last? Well, it's often hard. It needs to be magic if you're going to get 20. And they're 25 off 8. So really, one of these balls at least has to disappear to the boundary or over it. So it's Latif on strike. He's the man with the bat in his hand. He goes hard. It's hit hard. And what a catch by Dilawar. Straight down the ground. He was perfectly positioned. It couldn't have been hit any better by Latif. But Dilawar, well, such an important player for Barcelona Shaheen. And he knew how important it was. And he took it expertly. So that could be the game winner for Barcelona Shaheen. Still plenty of cricket to be played here in match 99. What a match we've seen. But a huge wicket. And the Hawks now they're 98 for 3.
Yeah, Dilawar, that's a great catch. That was all about positioning. Got into position well, and he knew the ball was coming very, very hard. He had to get into position, and once the ball went in those hands, make sure that he cushioned the power of the ball, and he did it perfectly, showing his brother how it's done. For one moment I thought, oh no, it's not Bilwara, is it? No, Bilwara is being kept hiding behind the wicketkeeper. They don't want him anywhere at the moment. Anyway, this is a very big delivery.
Shakil Ahmed on strike, has to go, and they're going to get a run. They don't want to give away a second here because that run means that he will retain the strike. And Ahmed Javed, well, you can make an argument each way there. That will be the end of the over. So, what's the score? 99 for 3. And there'll be 24 required off the last over. Look, if I had to analyse this, and I know, well, Barcelona Shaheen, they've been far from perfect in the field, but I would say the fielding's been one of the differences between these two teams. We saw the Hawks, they gave away quite a few unnecessary runs, didn't they, in the field, giving away some boundaries. But, yeah, they definitely have fared better in that part of the game, Barcelona Shaheen. So 24 required, 6 balls. Perhaps to be magic over.
Yeah, he went for 20, didn't he, Kasim, in his last one?
Certainly did. This is a good start. But in the end, at least it wasn't a dot because it'll give Ahmed Javed a fighting chance.
Absolutely.
23 or 5. Looks difficult, isn't it? I'm going to say, how are you going to do this? Well, probably 2 6s. Probably 4 of these balls have to disappear to the boundary or over. And, well, it's now or never. Can he clear the boundary? Javed on strike. This one will go close, and it disappears. Maximo, 6 runs.
Well, if anyone can, David can, and that brings up his 50. Well batted indeed. That's 55 of 30 balls, and you know what? He's probably not thinking about that. He knows what the job, what the task at hand is. Well, he's capable, you know. He's more than capable because this bowler is there for the taking, Kasim Hussain, and this was all about the way they used the bowlers.
Yeah, and they've left him to the last over. Think about the pressure that he's feeling right now. Doesn't want to give away any extras. 17 off 4 required again. You feel like this one has to disappear. Can he do it again? Ahmed Javed on strike. Oh, and he misses. And that makes it really tough because now basically need 3 6s to win, assuming there's no extras, of course. 3 6s to win, 2 6s and a 4 will tie. But basically, if this is a legal delivery and it stays in the field of play, then this game's going to be all over. And just putting the leg side fielder back now. And he comes. Well, this one, is it going to make it? It is! Maximo! And, well, there's still a pulse in this one. 6 more to the total. And now 11 off 3. Can they do it?
They can. I think they can. I think there's little things in the game when if you're not thinking about them, they add up and they get you. Let's see this delivery. This is big. This is massive.
This is a huge one. 11 off 3. And this one looks plumb. Looks dead plumb. And he's gone. And he knows it. Ahmed Javed. And I'll tell you what, your luck can change in an instant. And Kasim Hussain, well, going from 0 to hero in the space of 1 ball. Watch this one. And it's hit him on the ankles. And he knew it hurt as well. It didn't just hurt him physically, but I'm sure that hurt his pride. Ahmed Javed. And we got so close. And look, the game's still alive. There's 11 required in 2 balls. A 6 and a 4 will tie it for a golden ball. 2 6s will win it. But again, it's going to be very difficult for the new batsman. It's going to be Faisal Aslam who comes out. Wow, what a game we've seen here in match 99.
Fantastic start. Well, finally a bowler sussing out, well, Javid's plan there. He's right inside his crease. You've got to get it full and straight on middle peg, and that's exactly what the bowler there finally, Kasim Hussain, managed to do. But you know what? It ain't over yet.
Chat's
How many times have we seen new batsmen come in and smash the ball for 2 sixes?
Chat's going right off at the moment. This needs to be a boundary. It needs to leave the ballpark or be an extra or something like that. If this is a legal delivery, though, needs to go to the boundary or over. In comes Kasim. Well, he gets a lot of it. What's happening in this one? And it's taken. And Samad Ali takes the catch and saves the game for Badalona Shaheen. And, wow, what a game we've seen. In fact, that was the last ball. So we've seen plenty of action and excitement here in match 99. And, wow, what a game it was in the end. And it was a valiant effort by the Hawks. Again, I think they'll come to rue some of the fielding mistakes they made earlier in this innings.
Yeah.
But good fielding and keeping their cool at the end. And Kasim Hussain managing to do just what was required to win this game for Badalona Shaheen.
Ooh, I tell you what, Badalona Shaheen did everything in the last part of that game to throw it away. It started off brilliant. There's that man again, Adil Abbas. He's been fantastic here today. Bowled well. Got a big wicket early, didn't they? Bowled Mohammad Sohail. Then the captain came in and he needed to support that man, Amir Javid. But couldn't really do it. It was the short ball that did him. That was great bowling, though, I have to say. Hamza Salim, he wasn't there in that first game, but he came back really fired up, bowled really fast, bowled with a lot of venom.
Yeah, and you have to question some of the decisions made. You have to say it. And sometimes I heard something with Badalona Shaheen that they've got 11 captains out there, but I don't think they're on the same page because you've got a guy that's taken a hat-trick with the new ball in the previous match, and he's only bowled one over in the 9th. And maybe they didn't watch the replay in the break. And this was a poor bit of fielding, Dilawal. It just meant there was more running as he had to go get it. Dilawal was a bit of a gamble to bring himself on. He's bowled well so far in the series, but he disappeared today. Some good shots from the batsmen at this stage of the game. And they were just staying in touch, weren't they? They only took 47 off the first off the innings. This was that little team catch, but they weren't on the same page on that occasion. So Latif would survive, but only 47 in the first half. It meant that they required 76 off the second half, and in the end they were just 10 runs short, would you believe it? 122 to 112 the final score. And the Hawks, they like to chase, but they made a little bit of a mess of this one. They tried hard, but against some quality opposition, this is the one I said he couldn't possibly drop, and down it went, of course. And I tell you what, he's got nowhere to hide either. Does he? Really well can't. This is the kind of action and excitement that you can get in the Fancode European Cricket Series. It's the reason that you won't get this kind of entertainment anywhere else in the world. And Samad Ali, well, I think he probably saved 10 to 15 runs in the field. And then look at this for a catch. It was lasered. And I tell you what, like shelling peas, Dilawar taking the catch. And then the game was still alive for a while, but Ahmed Javid, he was there the whole time. He had to hobble off. Watch this one right on the ankle. Bush. And, well, ouch. He knew that the game was up. And then it was all too much. Samad icing the game for BSH. And, well, what a match that was. We're going to need a little bit of a break, but we won't get too much of one because in about 15 minutes' time, we will be coming back and roll out the red carpet, Rico, because it'll be time for game 100 of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
And what a match it proves it's going to be because Falco, they take on Hawks once more. Hawks will be very disappointed there. They thought perhaps they'd done enough. Losing those crucial wickets there, that catch I think from Dilawar, that was very, very important off the bowling of Sammy. Sammy, well, he's probably going to be talking to the captain and say, hey Skip, what did I do wrong?
I don't know.
And I'll tell you what the Skip did wrong there. It's very easy. You look at that. Over number 8, that should have been bowled by Sammy. Number 9 should have been Malik. And number 10, the last one, Sammy. He got it wrong, but he got lucky.
We'll have to get you out there next time to just control things, because I do agree they made a bit of a mess of that, but they held on, and that's the main thing. That means that puts more pressure on Falco to win the next game, to be honest. And Falco 6-2. They've been going very well, but we saw the Hawks, well, they beat Falco last time these two teams met. They chased down 130 odd, and I think that has something to do with the reason that Falco have decided to bowl first, because they're going to put Hawks in and make them a little bit uncomfortable. But Hawks, of course, they've just been batting, so maybe they've got their eye in, so you can make an argument both ways. But these are the players to watch. And look at Adil Sawa, 624 Dream 11 points. He's the outstanding player on either team, you'd have to say. And also a strong middle order, come with Javid, Yassine and Shiraz. And look at Abid Shazad as well, 444 points. Mohamed Zishan, I'm sure we'll see him with the ball for the Hawks. Well, we know who to look out for there. Ahmed Javed, he's probably going to open the batting again. It's interesting to see if Kamran Zia opens the innings this time. Also, Faisal Aslam, he couldn't quite do it in the end with the bat, but he was pretty reasonable with the ball. Umar Latif, now for me, he's one of the best players for the Hawks, and just what he offers in the field as well. We've seen some of his fielding has been outstanding. So for all of those fantasy dashboards, you can always go to our social media at European Cricket, and don't forget there's match reports and match previews for each day's play at our website europeancricket.com, as well as all the scores and the fixtures and the statistics from the tournament. So Rico, how about that for a game? That got the pulse racing, and I know that Ahmed Javed's pulse was racing. I know that because he was sucking in the big ones. He needed the oxygen mask, but certainly great entertainment, and that's what we offer on the European Cricket Network. And just thank you again to all of our viewers, because we couldn't do it without you. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in wherever you're watching around the world. But it's going to be an excellent and a fitting finish to the week in Barcelona in match 100. And so next week we'll be back, of course, with the final week, and finishing a week from now. It's going to be Finals Friday, match day 25, and only one team from each of the groups can progress to the next round.
Hey, listen, and we'll see our trophy partner like last time as well. We'll see that the bling will be out, won't it? The bling will be on display. The bling and the glamour, they're fabulous trophies and fabulous medals, I tell you what. And no wonder the teams are fighting so hard to try and get into the semi-finals and the finals, because there's plenty at stake to play for. But what a game. And it's that one could have gone either way. And I tell you what, don't go anywhere. Apni cha bana lo, jo naal kuch khana, koi pakore bana lo, thode ja bhajiya chebra kar lo, baitho te jera last match hona na, match number 100, top class match hona.
Looking forward to it, and it's certainly finishing the week with the bang, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in approximately 10 minutes time to take you into the last match of the week, match 100. It'll be Falco versus the Hawks. We'll see you then. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu along with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying yourself today wherever you're watching around the world. See you shortly on the European Cricket Network for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back once again. It's time for the final match of the day in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Spain, of course, the first series of the year, and it's time for match 100. Can you believe what we've got here? Rico, we've got here match 100. Let's raise the bat and let's have a great finish to day 20 where we're going to see the Hawks returning to take on Falco. Again, this is a huge game, the last game of the week. Let's go over to the match referee.
As is the call. And head is it. So Falcon, you won the toss. Falcon have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there you go. Falco have decided they want to bowl first. Interestingly, because we have seen a lot of teams choosing to bat first, but obviously they want to put the Hawks in because you know the Hawks, they like to chase. So interesting decision there for Falco. It's a huge game really for Falco because they must win this against the Hawks just to stay in contention for that one semi-final place. Only the top team in each group can go through. So watch out in game 100. I think we've got plenty of action left today on ECN. It's over to you in the commentary box, Rico.
Welcome back. So this is it, number 100. The umpires are out. The umpires for this game is going to be Shahidul Ahmed. He's making his way down to square leg. And it's going to be Abdul Khan Rajasthani. He's at the bowler's end as the team's Falco make their way out onto the pitch. So Falco, go back to earlier today, they had a comprehensive victory against the Black Panthers. Black Panthers making 47 for 8. Falco didn't waste any time really getting those, and they've done themselves a big favour. Going to the top of the table. And what they're trying to do here now is obviously leapfrog Badalona Shaheen and finish the day, this match number 100, clear at the top. They also want to be doing it comprehensively because one thing that's important, and it's going to be very, very important, is the net run rate. This possibly also is the only chance and last chance, perhaps, that Hawks will have if they're going to try and get there as well. They still have an outside chance, but they've got to win this game. If they don't win this one, then really they're not going to be able to catch the teams at the top. Badalona, they've done themselves plenty of favours by moving on to 12 points. Falco on 12 themselves. So this is what it's all about. This is where the big guns have to come into play. The big players have to come into play. Hawks just falling short in that last match against Badalona Shaheen. This time they're batting first. They were batting second, so they're continuing to do what they were doing last time round. Will they do it better? Here we go. We're off. We're up. We're running. Match number 100. Starts with a dot ball. Mohammad Shiraz. Well, they did everything right, didn't they? First time round. And this time, different opposition, different ball game. Early wickets though is still what they need. That one's too wide. Come on, Zia, the captain, on strike. deciding that his form in the last match warranted him being there. Look at the swing on this, and yeah, I can understand the bowler being a little bit disappointed there. If we see this again, let's watch. But I think the umpire is correct. I think the ball is, you probably can't see it too well from this angle, but the ball is, because it's coming in and swinging away, but before it gets to the batsman or before it gets to that crease, it's too wide. It's not like it's swinging after it goes past the crease. Now that one is better. And let's try the stumps from Adil Sawa. Singles taken. So Farhan Zafar now on strike. Mohammad Shiraz, if you can just get this pitching in the right place. You see there, I mean, that one is fine. You can see the movement he's getting, and you just get the feeling that if he can just push it up a little bit further, so not be so short, push it up further, get that ball around about the middle and leg area pushed up, draw the batsman into the shot, and with the ball moving away, it'd be very, very difficult to negotiate. And well, you can see what I mean. I mean, look there how the batsman has finished. He's playing the shot outside the off stump, swinging and missing. You just get the feeling if one is coming into him, then moving away, it's going to leave the batsman in all sorts of trouble. Well, somebody who's giving him lots of support, who probably will be bowling the next over, Zishan Mohammed. He's been one of the bowlers of this Franchise European Cricket Series so far. That one's too much, says Neil Kesh. And I think that's all to do with just he's too short. He's just not pushing the ball up there far enough. As a result of that, by the time it gets to the batsman, it's already going past the guideline there for the umpire. So Rajasthani, the umpire Abdul Khan, I think spot on with these calls. That's better. You see the difference automatically, but it's just swinging and missing here. So Zafar, got to think about what he's doing now. Look at the field, also from Falco. Captain Ramanullah, he's in his favourite spot. Seen him take 3-4 catches there. Sawa straight. And well, that was the fuller ball, but it ends up being a full toss. Get it right. Probably too full, but get it right and keep it back a little bit. Would have been dangerous, but he went for the slower one as well. If the batsman missed it, it would have been a shot that would have gone all round this ground, but no such chance. Finally, bat onto ball at the end of the over. So it is 8 without loss. And 4 right at the end there, just helping the Hawks to a reasonable score. Mr. Maximo is still eating more cake. It's the third cake. Sharadi's got a lot of friends. The third cake, and we've had all sorts. We've had 2 lots of cream. None left for me. No, there wouldn't be with you. Anything to do with cakes and pies, forget it. Anyway, I've had my share. I'm okay. They knew you'd be at it, so they kept a few slices behind. I'm not going to tell you where it is either. Anyway, here we go. This will be interesting. So, Zishan Mohammed. Full straight batsman playing a nice shot. It had to be a good stop there. Had to get there. Had to make sure. Just adjusting his field. And he's hit that away. But once more, good fielding. If he gets a good throw in, he could be in trouble. Oh, and that would have been close. And the fielder knows it. Direct hit. Oh, he's hit away. Just watch this. If he went straight into his hands and he picked up and throw, even with this throw here. No, I think he made it in. Just if he had picked it up clean. Early wickets, that's what's needed. You can pick up an early one, anything can happen. And this time go for the single. That's good running, because even though Falco are pretty quiet in, they've got a good ring around the batsman. Both of these batsmen know if you go straight away, there's every opportunity you're going to get in. It's well bowled. Once more, the fielding has to be done here by Zishan Raza. He's got a lot of ground to cover. And covering it well so far. And what a landmark this is. This Fan Code European Cricket Series. Match number 100. And this, the 4th week, match day 20. Remember, still got the whole of next week to come. Next Friday, a week today, will be the finals day. Oh, they're going to go up for this, and they're asking the question. Oh, the bowler can't believe it. Mohammad Zishan cannot believe it. Well, let's have a look at it again. Let's see where the doubt was here. And, ooh, well, we'll have to look at it again. Well, I think that's a very, very good shot. I don't know what and where the doubt is here. That, for me, is hit the back leg. The back leg is inside the crease. I think that's going to go on to hit. But obviously, we're not standing where Shahidil Ahmed is standing. He's in the right position, standing there, wicket to wicket. So he obviously thought perhaps it was going to go down the leg. And then that's a nice hit shot. And oh, that's brilliant. But the ball's still going to make it to the boundary. Oh, it does. How unfortunate is that? Adil Sawa. That was a magnificent effort. Watch this. And how unfortunate he is here. Well, talk about making a diving stop. Well, any goalkeeper around the world would be proud of that, but all he could do was see it roll over the line. That was a fantastic effort. And that brings up the end of the second over. It is 16 without loss. And one very, very good shout there from Mohammad Zishan. He still can't believe that he hasn't got the wicket. And what an exciting game we have here. Just checking now what Falco do with the bowling. The ball's there, but there's no bowler there. And, well, not sure what's going on here. The captain now goes to pick up the ball. Maybe he's not... oh, maybe he's going to have a bowl himself. No, I was going to say, I don't think he's going to have a bowl himself. I've waited a very long time for the bowler to come. Remember, this is a time game, gentlemen. Anyway, just the air once more. Gives us time to reflect. 100th match. And the last time we had the biggest show, the biggest sporting event on the planet was last year, of course, when we had the very first European Cricket Series here. That, of course, was 60 matches. Oh, that's gone a long, long way. Bangs into the netting, comes down. Ginna Sona, that was nice, that was big. And, well, what a way to be welcomed back onto bowl. Well, his first over wasn't too bad. But this time round, Therese Mohammed is smashed away. That was a big 6. He picked that ball up beautifully well. Zafar Fahan. He's going for another one, and it's going all the distance as well. Balle, balle, balle. Well, it didn't go over the fence, but the door was open, and he sent it out of the house. Look, says open the door, let this one go. And there it goes. That's big. 2 and 2. Well, he's woken up. We saw him play swing and miss a few times before he finally made contact in the over before. But this time round, he's gone to town. He's picking it and hitting it hard. So, Mohamed Shiraz needs to find a reply. As Maxi Baby is coming in the house. Maxi, watch this. There's another one. It's up in the air, but this one could be a wicket. He hasn't done it again, surely. Shabazz has taken a catch. Well, would you believe it? Now, some of you may think we're making this up as we go along. Shabazz Ahmed takes the catch just as Mr. Maximo sits down. And in the 100th match of this fan code European Cricket Series, you do it again.
Well, standing ovation as I come back into the commentary box. I think that's my 100th wicket.
That probably is the 100th.
That's my 100th wicket.
I was going to say.
I'll tell you what, Rico, bit of a celebration. We've had a few cakes today, birthdays, and of course celebrating the 100th match. And don't worry, because Rico, I had an extra piece for you. So
You had, yeah, okay,
I had
I'm not
an extra
worried
piece
at
for
all.
you.
I'm not.
Yeah, so
Listen,
that's why it took so long. Because I had one piece for me. I thought, Rico would really appreciate this. Look at this, another ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone.
Is there any ice cream over there?
I tell you what, you said it took so long. That took so long to come down. It went a long way up, man.
Oh.
Before that hit 2 huge sixes. You probably saw them going up in the air as you were coming around. But, well, that's a very important catch. Gets a wicket. They did need it desperately. It was just Hawks were just starting to open up.
Must win. Must win for Falco. Hawks obviously want to win it as well. Here's Mohamed Shiraz.
And they're taking the fielders on. And that's a wild throw. We're backing up all the time.
Thanks to everyone that keeps bringing me cake today. I feel like it's my birthday, to be honest. The amount of cake that's gone round.
You got a bit of chocolate just
sorry
on the side
about
of your face there.
You can have whatever's left, Rico. I don't think there's too much left.
I'm not licking any chocolate of your face. What are you talking about? There's chocolate on you.
You can say 1.5 metres.
Listen, the only people do the licking that lick me dogs. That's it. Nobody else. Stay back, Maxi. It's up in the air. Well, the fielder's moved in from there. This would be amazing if he took it, but Ramonula just lost it at the last minute.
Yeah, that's the funny one.
Coming across as well.
Zishan probably had a better angle on this. You see this one's probably closer to the captain, but couldn't find it. Look, over this shoulder. It was there a minute ago, and there it is. So this can happen. Zishan, he spends more time on the ground. And, well, entertaining stuff, that's for sure. Good discussion as well on the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Join the conversation. We always love to hear from you. Mohamed Shiraz, he's not going to have too many conversations at the moment. Ball in hand. Yeah, so some discussion about big baseball hitters across from the baseball ground. Ichiro Suzuki, yeah, of course. Played a lot in Seattle and New York and Miami Marlins, am I right? As we see the end of another over. And 31 for 1, so very entertaining power play. The wicket came in the end. I'll tell you who my favourite is, if you're listening, ICCL, Edwin Encarnacion, who played a bit for the Seattle Mariners as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big hitter. And they'd have he used to run a big air horn would go off every time he hit a home run. He was playing Toronto anyway.
Mm.
And wouldn't you love that? Every time there's a big Maximo for a big air horn to go off. We need more than one horn.
I did offer you that yesterday. I said I'm more than happy to stand there with one behind you, and every time there is one, blow it. But I don't think your ears would last more than a couple of hours, to be honest.
On. You have to have the earplugs on when you definitely like maybe slightly different horn, like semitone higher for a wicket.
Well, they're going
just
for
all
Mohamed
horns.
Zishan straight away here. I thought maybe they would hold one of these two bowlers back, but deciding not to. In he comes against the captain, bangs it in short. He was fired up. Sorry, mate. He was fired up because there was an LBW decision towards the end. I tell you what, there was very little in it. It was a great shout.
Yeah.
Shahadil took his time and decided that maybe he was going to go on to miss. And
I was watching my phone. Yeah, I mean, it looked very, very adjacent. But look, one in his defence, you could see the off stump, and a bit of movement back into the batsman, just creating enough doubt in his mind. He's umpired very well with those LBWs.
Yeah,
I do agree. It was very, very close, but I'll give him the benefit on that one. That would be a single. Yeah, I don't think the bowler was too forgiving though, was he? And that just shows you how fired up these Falco guys are as well. And why not? Because huge game for them. Things getting really tight at the top of the ladder. Only one team can go through, and we thought we might see some competitive cricket today. We certainly have. And the Hawks, well, I love the way they play the cricket. They just know one way to play. All attack all the time. Good bowling though from Falco, so it hasn't been easy by any means.
It's very well bowled. And, well, you can see the difference here straight away. You got the Ahmed Javid now. We know how he bats. We know he stays inside of his crease. Now, he was hitting very freely against Bellalona, but here against a different calibre of bowling, the bowlers straight away are targeting the fuller ball right on his legs. Look, you can see he's candidate for LBW here. Look at his stance, look where he's standing. He doesn't move those feet hardly at all. Just relying on his eye, isn't he?
Yeah, but you know what he's saying? He's saying, look, have a go at me. Have a go at the stumps. I'll give you a chance. But if I get my bat on it, he's going to swing it away over leg side for 6. That's his tactic. So it's a legitimate tactic. And Zishan, well, he's a bit dissatisfied that time, as it wasn't very clean contact from the batsman. But it's the batsman just saying, challenging the bowler. Like we're talking about challenges, like in baseball, I have a challenge fastball. Here it is. It's the best I got. It's in the middle. See if you can hit it.
Well, that was well bowled, but cleanly hit as well. Fielders tidying up. I liking that there. Good backing up. Also, good work from the Falco guys at the moment in the field here.
Fielding's important. I mean, Hawks, they left about 20 runs on the table in the last game with the ground fielding. They lost by 10. And so Falco, they're an experienced outfit. They know how important the fielding is. I saw Zishan Raza make a very good stop already at mid-off earlier in the game. And those things, every time you turn a 4 into a 1, that's 3 runs saved. You can do that once and over. Well, there's 30 runs for your team. So these are the kind of margins we're talking about. Zishan, he'll be sniffing out a wicket as well.
It's hit hard. That's going to go all the way. Flat, hard, 6 runs. Well hit. Manos arriba, Vitro, 6 carreras más. And he's just, once again here, that was exactly the most unusual
what I was
of
saying.
shots.
It was exactly what I was saying, wasn't it? He's saying, Zishan, look, here, I'm going to give you my stumps. I'm going to get over. I'm going to put my legs right in front of the stumps. If you think you're good enough to get the ball past my bat and hit me on the pads, I know I'll be dead. But I think I can get my hands through it. And he did exactly that. And again, Mr. Maximo, in game 5, never wrong. Never wrong.
Never wrong.
Spot on. And there's something I've analysed, and it's gone perfectly. Let's everyone just remember that next time you think I've gotten something wrong. But that was exactly what we thought. And it was good couple of overs, but not much to show for it in the end for Mohamed Zishan. He'll end up with none for 17 off 2. And they'll be forced to change the bowl. It's going to be Shabazz Ahmed to bowl the 5th.
Yep, it's Danny boy, and he comes. Something happened there, not quite sure what. He's either lost it or he's done him with something.
Yeah, well, getting the slinger. Let's see what he can do, and I think it'll be a fascinating match 100. It's great that we've got to 3 figures. First time we have in the ECS.
Romanula has strengthened the leg side here. So he's already suspecting that Cameron Zia is going to go across the line every ball.
Yeah, field well placed. 4 back on the leg side.
Well, he wasn't bargaining on the bowler, spraying it down there. That's a wide ball. That's an extra.
Yeah, and look, if you're smart, you'll stay away from the legs. I think I'd be going full and outside the off stump, because I think he's still going to try and play that shot. You got to stay one step ahead of the batsman, don't you, as the bowler? And at the moment, only 4 on the offside. This time again challenges him. And this time not too much bat on it. It'll be just a single. Kessels is asking how to play baseball. Well, I'm probably not the expert, but I'd say, look, I actually played baseball. Played my first game of baseball ever at 33. I know this is a cricket channel, by the way. But I'd say watch a bit of it, and then go and have a go at some of the skills, and then get out there and play a game and play it at a social level, and just keep learning, just like you're learning about cricket right now. So,
quite deceptive, Shabazz, isn't he, with his bowling? Because I think the batsmen are expecting this to come through a lot quicker than it is because of his slingy action, and you see they just seem to be playing very early.
Yeah, and that's true. I mean, you see that the arms swing over quite quickly, don't you? And it can just upset your time a little bit. These unusual action bowlers can be difficult to face.
It's a little bit uppish, some shots of catch, but.
So yeah, I'm gonna not talk about baseball all day, but I do like the comparisons because we're on a baseball field. And ICCLG talking about more exciting than watching the Mariners, this European cricket series. I would say that your field is very big there in Seattle. Maybe you should make it a bit smaller like New York. You'll see a few more Maximos. On this one, it's whipped away, and I think this is going to go for 4, so not quite the maximum, but they will get 4 handy runs. And Cameron's there. We know how dangerous he can be, Rico. If he gets going, this could be a very big total for the Hawks. Yes,
very much indeed. I'm just having a flick through of the standings here, and that win from Badalona Shaheen has put them, we said it would put them on level points with Falco, but because of the net run rate, they've got a better net run rate. So Falco, they've got to, if they're going to win this, they also have to think about how they win it. Obviously, first thing is winning it, and getting those extra points and being clear by 2 points and putting the pressure back on Badalona. But they've got to win it well, haven't they? Oh, definitely, and that's why every match is crucial at the moment. That is the end of the over, and well, again, things just in the balance in this one for the Hawks. They have lost that wicket, but they've got a decent run rate into the over. It's 48 for 1 at the halfway mark of the innings. Yeah, just slowed down a little bit, that wicket. Ever since then, we've seen that the end of the power play, 31 for 1. Now, we're at the halfway stage, 48 for 1. So something's got to happen here, and the Hawks will know. They've been here before, they've been in this position before, where they've got themselves into an okay position. They need to accelerate. They've lost wickets at key moments and not been able to go on to this type of scores that they would like to be posting. But shots like this will help. That split the 2 fielders there. It's going to be 4 runs. There's the 2 Falco men. The captain nearly collides with the and look, Rico, this is all placement. And look, if you can't be good, be lucky, because this could have quite easily gone to one of the fielders and been catchable. But it was right in the gap, bouncing inside the fielder play and going for 4 runs. So, again, I'm not sure how intentional that was, where it ended up. But still, 4 useful runs for the Hawks. I'm going to throw another one in the mix. You mentioned the table, Rico. After this ball, it's going to give you a little more interesting analysis and insight into this Group D. But for now, here's Kawajavid. Oh, he's going to get 4 more here. Flashing away, thick edge, and there's nobody down there. You can pick that one off the fence. And cuatro carreras más. And he runs for Falco. Yeah, look, how many times have we said that this is so important to have somebody there? And I know you can't have a fielder everywhere you want on this ground, but they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 there on that leg side. That the man, backward square leg, maybe he needs to move around a little bit. They've got to do something better there, because that area there open, and the bowlers, all of the bowlers so far being seamers. You're going to get runs going there. They've got good pace on the ball, don't they? These bowlers. Here comes Javid. It's the miss hit. It'll just be a single. Go on, tell me. I want to know. Well, I'm talking about Trinidad Raw Stars. Now, of course, they're now got a game in hand as it stands right now, notwithstanding the result of this game. And their net run rate, well, it's a little bit behind the others, because they're about 1.6, and the others are 3.5 and 3.8. But they're 3 games left. They play the Badalona Shaheen, which will be... Oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. They play the Black Panthers and Punjab Warriors as 2 of their 3 games. So, again, they could potentially be eyeing off some big wins in that game. They could get their net run rate right up there as well. So, some fascinating contests. So, I'm sure you're with us every day, but put it in your diary next Thursday. It's going to be a huge day, because we'll decide the last semi-finalist. That's next Thursday, the 11th of March. And, well, a lot of talk about the stadiums as well in Seattle. Look, I'd say the baseball stadium in Seattle, they get a lot of Toronto fans there when they play Toronto, because they're the only Canadian team, and they're really close to Vancouver. True story. Here's Kawajavid. Well, this one, you can forget about this one. This one's gone to outer space. This one might have gone to Seattle, because it's all the way Maximo. 6 runs for the Hawks. Well, that's the biggest of the day. He's absolutely launched into this. I mean, look at that. You can't even see the ball in the picture. It's gone so far. That's gone far into the road. Well, that's almost gone as high as the Telefonica Tower that's behind us that you sometimes see. Well, there you go. It has gone into the road. Just seen it being fielded. That one. What's some bystanders? Look both ways before you get that one. Massive. I'll give you the tip. Last ball of the over.
Ooh, that's hit hard as well, but it's along the ground, and it'll just be the single. Look, that'll finish the over. 65 for one. Pretty good one. 17 off it for the Hawks. Hello also to Elliot DeRose, who's watching from Buffalo, New York, in the States. Well, it's great to have more American viewers. Got a lot of you today. And look, I'm a big fan of my American sport, so I like the fact that some of the Americans are tuning in to see one of my, well, probably my favourite sport, I'll be honest, cricket. And we're delivering it in a format which is hopefully very easy for you to follow. And if you do have any questions about the rules or what we're talking about on the air, what's unique about watching this kind of cricket is you can put the comments and the questions in the chat, European Cricket Network, on our YouTube channel, and we'll address them on air. So welcome to you, Elliot. And Buffalo, I've been to Buffalo as well, on the Canadian border as well. And yeah, Buffalo Bills, NFL team as well. Very famous. They've done very well this year, actually. Almost made the Super Bowl.
Yeah, while you're having a look through that, and there's been a bat change here. Very quickly, this is a landmark occasion for us here, the Banco European Cricket Series. So let's say a quick thank yous to our partners. So that's Kookaburra, Bizaway Travels, Spring Productions, doing a wonderful job there, production team, and also the trophy partner, Local Lifestyles, and also the Federation of Cricket Catalonia and Cricket España for all their efforts in getting this Banco European Cricket Series up and running.
Certainly well said, Rico.
Oh, and this is big. It's going. It's still going. It's still going. And it's just come down. That's a Bizaway Super. I just talked about our partner as well. Bizaway Travel. That one was a Bizaway Super 6. That was travelling. Travelling's the word, wasn't it? Just awesome hitting. The timing. Perfection. Watch this.
This one was out of this world. And Cameron Zia, we know how powerful he can be, and he's showing it right now. And he is batting the Hawks to potentially a very large score. And Falco, they've got some thinking to do. They've bowled out probably their two premier bowlers in the first 4 overs. So now, trouble in the middle overs for Falco.
Hard and chase on for the fielders and straight through the gap. Well, you can't leave a gap there. You've got to close it up. If you don't, it's going through, and well, the captain there, Romanula, not too impressed. Watch this.
Look at the hand-eye coordination as well. This one, well, got everything behind it. And the door might have been closed, but the window was open. And through went the ball. And 007, well, the real mystery man there, the mystery is how the ball got through, because he's looked like he got everything behind it. But Zishan Raza made a good stop earlier, but that one costing his team 4 runs.
Well, this up in the air, and it's gone all the way. I think that's the other side of the rope. Nobody's going to be able to do anything about that. That's 6 more. What an over this is turning out to be at the moment. It's going to be special, and it ain't finished yet. Yeah. Cameron Zia, he's closing on a marvellous 50 here.
Yeah, it's 49 not out now, 23 balls, and he's doing it. He's dealing in Maximos at the moment, and change of angle now from the bowler, Shabazz Ahmed. And the Hawks, well, they're off. And, well, in case of emergency, break glass. And I think Falco will be reaching for the hammer at the moment. But it's Cameron Zia with the hammer here in game 100 of the Fanco European Cricket Series.
Hit hard and chase on this time for Mohamed Zishan, and he can't get there. It's just raining boundaries and raining boundaries to that man, the captain, Cameron Zia. He put himself up the order to open the batting, and that boundary takes him to 53 of 24 balls, and he's still going strong. What a knot this is, and can he go all the way?
Well, he could. You know, I'm going to make Mr. Maximo's big call. Is it time? Does he have time to make 100? Because he's got about 3 overs. The way he's hitting him, you wouldn't put it past him at the moment, because it's been a display. And even the balls aren't going for 6. They're getting hit very, very hard. So 2 balls left in the over.
Oh,
how did that happen?
Did he hit wicket or did he hit the ball onto his wicket? That's unbelievable.
I think he's hit the back of his bat.
You and your blooming calls. What are you like?
This will be a weird replay, because I don't know. And he just missed time. I reckon he's hit the back of the bat. Well, like the very bottom of the bat. And Cameron Zia, well, a bit of an anticlimax. Let's have a look at this one. And it is. It's just hit the bottom of the back of the bat and was well behind. It would have been a wide. And somehow, I don't even know how that's possible. We saw him almost bending the laws of physics earlier in the over, the way he was hitting some of these balls. But, wow, that's a wicket from nothing. You'd have to say it should have been a wide. Instead, it's a wicket. It's the big wicket of Cameron Zia.
And, well, could that be the match-changing moment here? He was in no trouble at all, hitting the ball sweetly, and somehow he managed to play this onto his stumps. He can't believe it. We can't believe it. I thought for a moment maybe he'd hit his own wicket. I didn't think it would be possible to hit the ball onto your own stumps from there.
It's weird. I mean, that's very unlikely. Long story short, it's a very, very unusual dismissal. Anyway, still, last ball the 7th. And it's going to disappear. So new batsman and no worries. And, Mohamed Sahel, this one, take cover. It's not hailstones, that's just a cricket ball on the roof. And, well, if you're going to come to the crease, this is the way to do it. That's a Maximo. And 6 to finish the over. So 91 the score for 2. So no Cameron Zia, no worries. Mohamed Sahel comes and makes the first ball disappear. Abracadabra, 7 overs down. Now, I'm very excited about this European Cricket Championship. Put it in your diaries, ladies and gents, 13th of September for 4 weeks. And it's 15 European nations competing for glory in the T10 format. The format you love so much here on ECN. And we're actually doing the draw for this competition next week. In only a week's time, Dan Weston will be here, European Cricket founder. And we will be drawing those 15 nations into groups of 5. And they'll play these mini tournaments a week each. So the first 3 weeks is qualifying. And then the final week is the finals week. The best performing teams will come back and compete for glory, the first ever European Cricket Championship right here on ECN.
Diosawa to bowl. Starts well. One outside the off stump. Well, this man, he's doing the bowling now, but well, with the score going on the board, looks like it's going to be big. He's going to have to do a bit of batting as well.
Yeah. Diosawa.
Well, that will be a wide.
That's the way to do it.
Now listen.
SG's onto me already, said the Vinny jinx. I don't think it was a full jinx.
Oh, it was.
It was just,
No,
I had a little suggestion that he might get 100.
That was a full jinx.
But it was not a full jinx. It was more of a casual in-passing jinx.
Now listen, just
So
remind
sorry,
us
Cameron,
what
if you're watching
happened.
this back.
Just remind us what happened in this fixture last time they played, because
Oh,
that is amazing. That is a supersonic. What a catch.
Outstanding work. Mohamed Zishan, we talked about the fielding being important. I don't think we could believe it. This one was a worm burner. It never really got off the ground, but look at this. What a catch coming forward. The ball travelling, intercepting it. Mohamed Zishan, well, he spent a bit of time on the ground in this innings, but that was an outstanding catch at long on.
That was marvellous. And I tell you what, Javid, he can't believe it. He's just been waiting to get going. He's been watching Cameron Zia, the captain, doing all the hitting, thinking, yes, Skip, you get on with it. And then when it was his turn to accelerate, he thought he hit it well. He thought he'd done enough. Well, what a catch that is. Well, if catches can win matches, if catches can change matches, this certainly is right up there with one of the best.
Game-changing stuff, Rico. Well, just wonder what kind of damage that might do to this final score for the Hawks. They're still going to go there. And look at the man at the crease at the moment. Well, Mohamed Sahal's there, but Umar Latif is out there as well now, and he can be very, very destructive. So they've got some good hitters still at the crease, the Hawks. But what a catch that was from Zishan. Unbelievable stuff. Here's Sawa. Well, again, watch out. Well, a bit of teamwork, unintentional. So important. We talked about the importance of fielding, and Valco, again, experienced outfit, and they lost the Hawks last time. They would have been disappointed about that, but they're very, very motivated in this fixture, game number 100. Last match of day 20, last match of week 4. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. Jesus has already called it catch of the ECS. Well, he's had some competition, certainly seen some unstoppable action in this series. You won't find this kind of thing anywhere else in the world. So he's just snuck it in the line, has he? It's clever bowling.
Yeah, clever bowling. And the match I was referring to, got the info here now for you. Falco, first time these two made 130. Hawks got them with 3 balls to go.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a shocking result, really, in the context of this group. Well, this one's up and it's away, and you can forget it. And Zishan, well, he kicks the dirt, even though he's on the grass. That's a Maximo. And the Hawks, well, they might be losing wickets, but they're just keeping on. Another maximum for the men in blue.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Latif this time getting in on the act. That's what he's got to do. He's got to play support now here to Mohamed Sohail. Both of these batsmen can hit big. The over comes to an end, and the score moves on to 99 now.
Yeah,
for 3
99.
down, 8 overs gone, 12 balls left.
Yeah, well, this is the way to do it, though. I mean, look, spectacular cricket from Mohamed Zishan. It brings new batsmen to the crease. But having said that, these Hawks batsmen, they're very attacking, and they don't mind going from ball 1. So even though, well, it was an outstanding piece of cricket, you'd have to say the Hawks, they still fancy their chances to be in this position. Basically 100 with 2 overs to go. And new bowler is going to be Abid Shazad. He's done some good things during this series. But again, he's bowling for the first time in this innings. Here he is in the 9th over.
That's wayward. It's wide.
Yeah, good decision.
That's the issue though here, isn't it? When you use up, and some teams prefer to do this, when you use up your 2 top bowlers the first 4 overs, well then you got to try and play around with the pack towards the end, and if it backfires, and we've seen them backfire in this, the 9th over, it can be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. And these next 12 balls are going to be crucial. 100's up now.
Going even wider, and remember, once again, no cover there, no third man. We've got a backward point in there, nobody third man. If anything goes past Mohamed Yassin here, it's going to go to the boundary.
Yeah, look, you see what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep it outside the off stump because he doesn't want to be pummeled over the leg side, but just a little bit too wide at the moment.
It's in the air. It should be nice and easy for that man. And he made it look nice and easy. He could have had a cup of tea and taken that at the same time. So wicket goes down.
Yes, and look, Mohamed Zishan, if you can take the one like last over, well, this one's going to be no problem at all. Oh, I think he might have yawned on the way as that one came to him on the boundary, and expert catching technique and skills on display from Falco here, in particular that man, Mohamed Zishan. So that is the end of Mohamed Zahail, and, well, saw him pummel his first ball, but this one, not quite the contact that hit him high on the bat and just looping to the Falco long on fielder.
Yeah, Mr. Casual, Mr. Cool. And I'm sure if the sun was out, they'd have the shades on as well. It's nicely done. And this is gone up and towards him once more. Does the fielding along the ground this time.
Yeah, Umar Latif's a key for me here because he just has a knack of being able to clear the boundary, and it doesn't bother him what the game situation is. That's the way he bats. And Wahid Lahi's come out to join him. 10 balls remain.
In the air and should be taken, and it is. And is that man, Ramanullah, he's in his favourite spot, takes the catch. That's probably about 5 he's taken there now. He doesn't drop too many either.
Yeah, well, he couldn't find one earlier, but this one, there was no mistake where this one was. It was straight at him, was slightly over the head, made good position, just backpedaling a little bit, fingers pointed towards the sky. And, well, if you can't be good, be quick, as I often say. And Wahid Lahi, he has to go back, and that's another one for the pond. That's a golden one, golden duck.
Golden, yeah.
Another one going down. Hawks lose their 5th wicket with the score at 102.
Yeah, this is a very, very good fight back and led by spectacular fielding. That's all you can say.
Yeah, take your chances, hold your catches. I mean, that's as simple as it gets. And there's only one person bowling, but there's 11 people out there that could potentially have to take a catch or do a special piece of fielding, a run out, for example. And Bipindo, welcome to you in the chat and everyone else as well. And, well, what do you think about this game? Already 100 on the board. It's not going to be an easy chase by any means for Falco, even as it stands, but Abid Shazad gets a wicket.
That's hit hard, slashed at. It's going to go for 4 runs, so Inzaman Gulfam is in on the act. Well, it wasn't that long ago. He was in the field taking a brilliant catch in that read, and so he's having a good day. A quick fire, 18 runs or so from him here would certainly help the Hawks.
Yeah, well, I mean, so much action, your head will spin here in Barcelona, thick and fast. And we talked about an international match the other night. Come back to that in a second, but at the moment, 2 balls to come this over for Shazad.
It's another opportunity for Ramanullah, the captain of Falco. Makes no mistakes once more, takes a catch. Cool, calm, customer, isn't he?
Yeah, he just knew exactly what to do there, and he judged it very quickly. Again, took a couple of steps back quickly, which gave him a chance to give himself a bit more time to get a look at it. And safe hands from the captain at cover. So another wicket goes down. Now they've lost a 6th. The score is 106 for 6 with the ball to go in the 9th. I was just saying, talking about this international match the other night between West Indies and Sri Lanka, we saw a hat-trick. We saw the same bowler get hit for 6 sixes. And that was unbelievable. Headlines all over the world. But Rico, for you and me, we just call that a Tuesday morning. Don't we?
It's a daily event, isn't it?
It's just what we do.
It's what happens.
This is for free.
Yeah.
The Fan Code European Cricket Series on the European Cricket Network, and you'll get just an incredible amount of action. And pound for pound, I don't think you'll find better entertainment anywhere else in the world on a sporting field than you will here as far as quantity and frequency of highlights. Anyway, here's the last ball of the 9th.
That's gone a long way. It's going out of the ground, this one. Yes, it is. And well, bang, big hit, big six. And that's so important because all of a sudden, I mean, Shazad, who started that over really terribly, all of a sudden he just picked up a couple of wickets and thought, you know what, this over's looking okay. And then bang, right at the end, just as you said, it just changes all the time. And well, the score here now are 112 with 9 overs gone, 6 wickets down.
Wickets, yeah.
It's
So just a
all happening.
regular over. There were 13 runs and 3 wickets off that over. What do we have? We had the big Maximo. I told you, Latif. He's dangerous. He's on strikers end right now. The new batsman, Shakil Ahmed, is out there. And well, I don't know, just as long as this isn't a dot, I think they'll be happy because Umar Latif, he is the hitter. And no disrespect to Shakil Ahmed. We've seen him handle the bat okay in this series. But I think his job is to get bat on ball. Look, if they can get one, they're happy. It gets Latif down the business end, and he'll have some more business on his mind. And Jesus just saying, yes, Vinny, ECS is the best. Well, thank you. And we appreciate all your support, of course, as well. But who's going to have the last over here? Kawa Javed.
Yeah, and he went for plenty, didn't
17 off his over. And here he is to bowl the 10th and final.
And they take the single, so that's going to be good because they're going to get Latif on strike.
We had to get past the bowler in the end, and luckily Kawa Javed just in his follow through wasn't able to change course and stop that. Hello Bupinda again, saying hi Vinny, sir, and Rico, sir. And hello Luke again. Thanks to everyone as well. Sorry for missing you out as well. There's just a lot happening today. James with a comment as well.
Sat Shri Akal Bhupinder, kitna ठीक ठाक है?
5 balls to go. Right, strap yourselves in. Hold me, Rico. Here we go. 5 balls to come. That was a good swing. Actually, you can't hold me because 1.5 metres. We've got to stay distance.
We're staying distance.
Figuratively speaking.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have said comfort me. Because I tell you what, there's going to be brace for impact. Because Umar Latif, he's going to be winding up and he's ready to go large.
Yeah.
If you're anywhere around the ground, watch out. There might be a cricket ball landing in your area.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if the 120 doesn't come up. It's going to be 120. 120 plus maybe even. Here we go.
It's good bowling though. Got to run too. Come on, get your skates on. I don't think he's got any chance. They can't go.
Look at Mohamed Zishan, how quickly he snapped that ball up. I mean, there was Danny Boy there. It wasn't that far away. But look at this saying, it's mine. What do you think you're doing here?
He was disappointed.
Go back. Look, he even gave him the barge.
He was disappointed with the shot, and it just cost him a couple of steps. And again, at that stage, they really would have wanted to run 2, even if it meant sacrificing a batsman at the bowler's end. But I think he knew if he went to the keeper's end, the throw was going to beat him there.
Yeah.
So, we've got 3 balls remaining. Well, they're just going to settle for a single here. I mean, Falco would probably gift him another run if they could, but they won't take it because it'll put Umar Latif back on strike. 2 balls remaining. Where are we at? 115. Oh, this is going to be a banger of a chase. I can feel it already. You feeling it?
I'm feeling it.
Listen, feeling it.
We were talking to Adil Sawa.
100.
We were saying, are you going to score 100 in this 100th match? And he said, yeah, no problem.
Well, need some help because I need more than that at the moment. 2 balls to come. Here's Latif.
He's played it on, has he? That's another one.
Yeah, watch this. And this is clever bowling. He's not able to get the Maximo. And this is all about the good death bowling from Kawa Javed. Look at that. It was full. He's just losing his shape. And the thing about Latif, he likes to get under the ball, doesn't he? And so with this length, pitching close to the batsman's feet doesn't give him the opportunity to get under the ball. In the end, all he can do is get a bit of an inside edge and onto the stumps. So a wicket off the last ball. That could be an important wicket as well if this game comes down to the wire. But that is now 115 for 7 with the ball to go in the innings.
Yeah, so looking for this 6 to bring up the 120.
There's only been 3 runs off this over and 5 balls down. So, I mean, this is, talking about gold dust, this is, it's almost a gold brick, I'd say, Rico. And so here we go, last ball. And the score, 115 with the ball in hand. Here's Javed. Can he close out for Falco?
It's going to race away for 4. It's not quite going to get the 6, but what it is going to do, the 120 does come in play, because 120 is going to be the target.
Yeah, that's right. And Faisal Aslam came out and he just got enough bat on it and it flew away to the boundary. And like you say, 120 will be the target. A nice round number. 6 scores and more action coming your way in game 100 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series. And early on, well, we saw the Hawks. Action aplenty, and Cameron Zia up the top of the order. He was the one that really got things going, and this was a very big LB shout. The umpire just thinking it was sneaking down the leg side. Well, Zishan, he agreed to disagree. In fact, he didn't agree with anything, but a very close call that could have gone either way. And then Zishan bowled very well. This was a nice attempt, wasn't it? But in the end, Sawa couldn't believe his luck. Repair your divots. Mohammad Zishan, well, he's normally so reliable, but in that over number 3, he went for a few, and this one, finally the chance came. It was a partial ice cream cone, and a step back into the box, but the fielder able to hold on. And this one, well, he lost it. Where is it? Where is it? Well, it's right in front of you. And again, Zishan, he spent a lot of time smelling the grass in this game number 100. But then the boundaries kept coming. Look, even though they were losing wickets, they kept throwing the bat, didn't they, the Hawks? They kept coming up with those boundaries to keep them up with the rate, ending up just a tick shy of 12 and over. And it's because some of the big hitting, and they've got so much depth. And that one, a nice little souvenir. Well, thanks for throwing it back. Someone just minding their own business, wondering why this white rock landed right next to them. They're about 3 streets away. Shabazz came into the attack. And again, the ball was getting hit very hard and very often. This one snuck through. 007, the real mystery was how that one got through his legs. But the Hawks, they just kept swinging and had a happy knack of finding those boundaries, didn't they? And then, well, Cameron Zia, you wondered if he hadn't got out in the most unusual of fashions. The back of the toe of the bat, somehow dragging it back onto the stumps. He couldn't believe his luck. If he'd stayed in, they could have been perhaps 20 or 30 more runs even, Rico.
For sure. And if that catch, well, what a catch that was. How many did that save? And this is where Falco came back into it for a while, didn't they? Did really well. And even Sawa bowled brilliantly. But that second catch from Hamid Zishan, much easier than his last. Ramanullah as well. He was in the action in the air with the catching. It's a safe pair of hands. This time had to make up a little bit of ground. Good judgment from him. Falco, good comeback from them. But with Hawks, I think Cameron Zia very, very unlucky. There's a difference there. Him getting out then could be another 20-30 runs, as you said, Vinny. But I also think other batsmen made starts, didn't they? Yeah. Baran Zafar, Umar Latif, and you just think if they can just go on, it's mine, says Zishan there, barges, so that's out the way. If they could just have gone on and carried on and offered a little bit more support to the other batsmen, 130, 140 would have been on easily there for them. I think they've dropped about 20-25 runs there, but I don't know if that's the right word. Maybe not. They've dropped. Falco have crawled back those runs because they were magnificent at the end there.
And some of those catches were next level catches, weren't they? And look, 120, it's no gimme chase by any means. And between these teams, they're both probably batting heavy teams as well. So I think 120 is probably what you consider kind of middle of the road score between these two teams, maybe a pass score. I think Falco, they'd fancy their chances to chase 120, and I think Hawks will fancy their chances to defend it. So that tells you it's going to be a very, very tight game, and there's plenty of entertainment around the corner. Comment from Yannick Bischoff. Nice to see you in the chat, Yannick. He said that today, a year ago, in the first ever European Cricket Series, the champion was crowned in Alicante, Spain, and a year down the line, game number 100 in Barcelona. Brilliant.
That's fabulous, isn't it?
And something like 800 games have been played in that space of time. So we know we plan to bring you over 1,000 this year on the European Cricket Network. And just saw a second ago the scorecards. Well, Cameron Zia, 53 off 25, the standout. And some other useful contributions. Farhan at the top of the order with 18. Mohammad Javed with 10. Umar Latif, big fan of the way he goes about his cricket. He smoked 2 big Maximos on the way to 14. And look, not too many extras. Only 7 total in the innings. And so they did well, Falco, to keep those under control. As far as the bowling went, well, you know, single wickets to Shabazz Ahmed, Kumar Javed and Dil Sawa. Abid Shazad, though, with 3 for 13 in that over. Did take the 3 wickets, which just halted the momentum. But it certainly is going to be very, very interesting. Land Rover, hello to you, who's back in. And hello, Nate. Well, guess what, Nate? You have some amazing cricket ahead of you. You've come back at just the right time. ECN, all their information about the the different cities and places that we're going to this year. So it should be really, really good. So we're pretty much going to go straight through to the second half of the innings because, well, last game of the day, we just want to get it going. But Rico, we're going to take a very, very, very short break and we'll be back just around the corner for the second innings. You can bring it.
Well, welcome back. You're seeing for the last time this week, match day 20, match number 100. That's right, yes, it's 100. And, well, we've had cakes galore, not just for the 100, but also for a birthday. It's the birthday for Shazad, and I'm sure, being that it's a Friday, we've got the weekend off. Probably go spend a bit of time somewhere in Barcelona, see some of the sights. Maybe the beach. Remember, the beach is only here since 1992 when the Olympics were here. And that was when this ground, the Montjuïc Olympic ground, was also constructed along with the Olympic Stadium. Well, what we've got here in match number 100 is going to be an Olympic run chase. I just have the vibes. And I'm going to call it. I think Adil Sarwar's going to go big. And I think Falco are going to get these. I don't know why. Just had that feeling, didn't have to think about that too much. I just think Falco are up for it. I think they've got the right attitude here today. I think the team spirit is good. They've got what it takes in terms of the batsmen as well. Hawks, well, they're going to give it everything. They gave it everything out there with the bat. Because of some magnificent catching, Falco have kept themselves in this match. And I believe that the likes of Adil Sarwar, the big players, as we call them, are going to perform when it matters. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Vinny, what are you thinking, sir?
Well, I'm just thinking I can't wait for this second innings to start because this is it's a mouth-watering kind of a target as well for the spectators because 120 they're going to have to attack. We know they've got some very good attacking batsmen as well. Adil Sarwar, of course, he's the one that Falco will be looking to get the bulk of these runs, but all the way down the order, they've got players that can hit. And Falco, well, if they want to progress, this is more or less a must-win game for them. We still have a full day's play in this group next Thursday, but they're going to have a stern test as well from Inzamam Gulfam, who's going to open the bowling for the Hawks. So what do you think in the chat? Who do you favour at the moment? I think it's going to be a cracking finish. I did wake up with the golden ball tingle, didn't I, Rico? And we haven't seen one since way back in match 12 of the series on day 3. What's that, about just over 3 weeks ago now? So
3 weeks, yeah.
Will we see another one in game 100? So here we go, 120 runs to win for Falco. Here's Gulfam.
Oh, and that was no ball, full toss, apology straight away. But that's going to put pressure on the bowler because he's going to have a word in his ear now, and the captain's going to be told about this as well. Yeah. That's first and final.
I'll wake you up. The shot's coming straight. Let's look how high this is. Bang. Adil Sarwar did well to get something on it in the end. And just think about self-preservation. He didn't want to take the run, though, because he's got the free hit. And actually, if you offered him one at his head but a free hit, he'd probably take it because he can't get dismissed off this delivery, more or less, except for run out. So get ready to swing away. Free hit coming up.
Smashes away, it's in the air, but I think that might be another one, Now, this is going to be interesting. What do the umpires do here? Because it wasn't right at the batsman, but
I think it's close enough. I think he's going to be taken off. I think you'll see here. And, well, this is one of the playing conditions. We're just waiting on the final decision whether that is going to be a warning or not. But you see the umpires coming together.
My say on this is, and I know people disagree, it's always debatable. I think the first and finals, if the full toss is right at the batsman, the first one was. Totally agree with it. This second one was very wide. The batsman was not in danger. And I would just turn around and say, right, okay, and give him a final warning here now.
See,
one more. But, hey,
look,
it's my opinion.
It's umpire's opinion thing. So basically, it's their opinion. And for me, it's like it's within reach of the batsman. That was the first one. There was no doubt about that one.
No doubt.
But, like, I do take your point, but also the fact that he's bowling a fast and it's for me a lot to do with the speed as well. It's a fast, high delivery within the reach, I suppose, of the batsman, and that is dangerous. So it's a line ball one, and it's a slight tweak to the playing condition we've seen recently, but I think ultimately more often than not you see that one is a warning. So it's going to be a free hit. Wahid Alahi, well, good luck to you. You're going to have to come on, and he's done a good job actually. So that means also that Gulfam, who was one of their best bowlers in the last game, he won't be able to bowl again in this innings. So he will go without bowling a legal delivery, and that means that Wahid Alahi, like I said, he'll have to take over. That's actually a big blow for Hawks as one of their premier bowlers. Couldn't find the surface, so a bit of drama. This one's short and cracked through the leg side. This isn't going to be caught. That's 4 carreras and 4 runs. The first boundary for Falco.
बहुत अच्छा शॉट सीगा ਤਾਂ 2 फुल टॉस मारे आ बॉलर ਹੁਣ इंजमान गुलफाम ਹੁਣ बॉल नहीं कर सकता ਤਾਂ ਇਹ बॉल शॉर्ट ਸੀਗੀ ਵਾਹਿਦ ਲਾਈ ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਓਵਰ ਪੂਰਾ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ ਪਰ ਇਹਦਾ ਵੀ ਇਹ ਹੁਣ ਇੱਕ ਓਵਰ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਇਹਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਕਿ ਇਹਦੇ ਹਾਲੇ 2 ਓਵਰ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਇਹ count karunga eri over Lee. So this will count as an over for Wahid.
Well, he'll have to bowl a full over because he'll have to bowl 6 illegal balls, won't he, anyway? But anyway, here he comes again. Alahi. Worked away for a single. Now, what I would say, there's some debate in the chat about whether it was high or not, or whether it was, but what I would say, and definitely I would advise the umpires and anyone umpiring, if it's within that region, the benefit of the doubt should go to the batsman because the bowler shouldn't be bowling them there. They shouldn't be bowling waist-high full tosses. They shouldn't be bowling balls that are going to go over the stumps on the full. And of course, you know, that's the rule, but I don't mind that call. The borderline ones, they should go to the batsman because you're not in the spirit of the game to be bowling those fast, high full balls.
It's smashed away in the air. A catch could be taken, and it is taken. And I think that's Zia, is it, the captain? Captain in the game once more.
Yeah, and again, take your catches. And Alahi, well, he's saying, well, maybe you should have used me first. And this one.
Sorry, Vinny, just get that right there. It's not Zia, that's Latif. Umar Latif taking the catch.
Yeah, well, Latif, well, that's his area down there, Umar Latif. I mean, he sometimes takes them one-handed, sometimes takes them two-handed, but that's his zone. He's the mayor of that part of the field, I'm telling you. And this one, well, it was one of the easier ones that'll take this series. And he was there, and you see why he's the key man in the key position. First wicket goes down. And, well, what a first over we've had. We've seen 2 bowlers, we've seen a wicket, we've seen some no balls. And after 4 balls, it's 9 for 1.
It certainly is. You have to take the catches. I mean, Ijaz Ahmed.
Nadeem Arman saying, Hawks out of the race from this group. Let's see if they can make some damage to Falco. Well, that one will damage Falco's chances for sure. But that man, Adil Sarwar's still there. Mohamed Yassin as well. He's batted very well at times throughout this series. But right now, it's Alahi, the unlikely hero in the first over. And so this will just be a single. Hello also to Bhupinder, who had sent some very nice comments about our commentary. And thank you to everyone in the chat. You're always so complimentary, and we're glad that you're enjoying the telecast. And it's not only, of course, Rico and myself here. We've got lots of the crew from ECN making sure the cricket runs smoothly. Of course, all the players and officials and everyone else. It's a real team effort, so it's a pleasure to be able to be a part of this team, working very hard to bring you some cricket.
Hard and straight, and going to be 4 runs. That's a smashing shot. So Adil Sawa, he's just got to keep his head nice and cool. Now look, he's got Mohamed Yassin come out now to bat with him now. Yassin is a great campaigner. He's played a lot of cricket. He's played for the Cricket Hispania national team as well. So he couldn't ask for a better partner at the moment. And these are quite capable of building up good partnership here, a match-winning partnership, and that's what they've got to go and do.
Well, they've definitely got the batsman at the crease that can do the damage. So we're going to have, well, after that very eventful first over, they went for 14 and picked up a wicket. It was ended up being Wahid Alahi that bowled that first over. We're going to have the second over bowled by Shakil Ahmed. And keep an eye on that run rate. I mean, 12 and over is required, 120 of the 10 overs. So slightly ahead of it after 1. Shakil Ahmed, what can he do? Second over of the power play. Here he comes. This one hit well, but just a single.
Yeah, I think that's all Mohamed Yassin will want to be doing at the moment until he gets his eye in. Just keep feeding the strike to अदील सावा बहुत तगड़ा बैट्समैन है जे गेम जितनी है मेरे ख्याल अदील सावा ने 50 प्लस रन चाहिए रिकॉर्ड मोहम्मद यासीन अच्छा प्लेयर है पर थोड़ा टाइम चाहिए ना अपनी गेम खेलने नू पर एक बंदा गुड ऑलराउंड प्लेयर है मोहम्मद यासीन ऑफ साइड है बहुत तगड़ा
Here's Shakil Ahmed. I'll just be through for the single. Question from Jesus in the chat. Vinny Enrico, who is the fastest bowler in the ECS? I know who's got my vote. Is the man that makes helmets nervous. Mohammed Kamran from Pakai Care. What do you think?
Well, you know what? Yeah, he's right up there. But well, the pace we saw from Hamza Salim today.
Yeah,
that was something.
Well said. Here's Shakil.
Well, that's hit away. They do take the single. It's well around the field. They didn't take it cleanly.
Yeah.
And well, look. What about Zishan in this match?
Yeah,
I mean, he was quick.
Yeah, bent his back, didn't he?
So there's a couple of contenders there, but yeah, certainly those. So you got Mohammed Kamran. I think Hamza Salim. He's bowled very quick today for me. A few people commented, how did he get that much bounce on this deck? I think Stuart Simpkins knows this pitch very well. Even he commented, bouncer on this pitch, and that just goes to show what an effort it is to do it. They should be looking to turn this into 2. Casual running from Yassin. But he gets there comfortably, and I think also that Mohammed Zishan, he bowled very, very well on this as well.
Yeah, well said, and it's been one of the great things about watching cricket, hasn't it? Watching the fast men try to work out exactly how to bowl on this temporary surface. Of course, hopefully next time we're here in Barcelona, we'll have the permanent pitch installed, and we look forward to that. Right now, Shakil Ahmed on the second. This is up, and it should be caught. And it is, and well, that's a proper ice cream cone, but it's going to do the job, and it removes the very dangerous Adil Sawa, and he's got to go, and that's a huge blow for Falco.
Massive, and well, I was saying, I had the feeling that it was going to be Sawa's day. I had the feeling that he was going to steer Falco to victory. Well, he's not going to do that, not from sitting in the dugout. He's going to be very, very disappointed. He was very confident that he was going to score runs here today. So those runs are going to now have to come from somewhere else. Mohammed Yassin is still there, but the big hitter, Sawa, is out. And, well, aren't Hawks happy about it? They know that he was always going to be the danger man. So that brings now to the crease Faisal Aslam.
Well, how about that? He was the man that they thought would score, I'm sure, the bulk of these runs, Zawa. And so, again, you have to take your catches. And that one, I thought it might have popped out for a second of the hands, but wicket for Ahmed. He's removed the danger man. The next one, well, keeper didn't know too much about this. It'll be a wide. So that's a run to the total, will be re-bowled. Looks like we got Zishan Raza out there with Mohammed Yassin. So, wow, early wickets make all the difference. Wickets in the power play.
Yeah, well, what an innings now this has to be from this man. And you can see straight away he's got to start playing his shots, and that's what he's got to do all the way through. He's got to bat, I would say, probably from here all the way up to about the 8th or 9th over. Just keep playing those shots, keep rotating the strike. But is he going to run out of partners? That's the question.
Well, you shouldn't be too worried about wickets lost at this point because there's only 2 down. Number 4 at the crease. That's the maximum to finish the over. So at the end of 2, it's 25 for 2.
Yeah, rate. They won't be too worried about that at the moment. It's around 12, the required rate, but that can change very easily. A couple of special overs. It's wickets in hand. Now, Romanula normally would come in at this stage. He's elected not to. So Zishan Raza has been sent out. It's a left-hander. Now, I'm not sure if style of play, if he's been sent out just to really keep the score moving along and play some big shots. So certainly it's a tactical ploy. Well, first thing he's got to negotiate is the over from Mohammed Amir.
Well, here he is now, Amir. First one wide down the leg side. Thanks again for all the entertainment in the chat. A lot of nice comments again about the coverage today, and you definitely kept us entertained. And Navir asking who's the best batsman in ECS. Oh, that's a tough one.
It's very tough.
I mean, we've seen a lot. Yeah. Cameron Zia, when he gets going, doesn't he bang him? We saw him go.
On the leg side, I think. Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of good knocks. I mean, at the moment, you can't argue with a couple of people being right up there. Beat off the ball the last 2 knocks, you have to say, but Mohammed Ishan, Pakai Kia.
Yeah.
Ashad Butt. Look at the
Ashad
form
Butt.
he's been in. And of course, the man who's made 2 centuries.
Yeah, let's not count him
I mean,
out.
Don't forget,
He's done pretty well.
Goodwin the Bajwa.
Can't do much better than 156 in an innings by yourself.
There's been a lot of good nooks. Karen Data yesterday, that was a marvellous inning.
What knock that was.
You know, he scored big time.
Yeah, it's a clever slow ball. Big appeal. Don't think it. I'll tell you what, I liked all the appeals there. The first 3 and then the last 4. But I don't think there's any on this. If anything, it may have got a bit of the back leg. Let's have a look on the replay. Clever slow ball. Yeah, that's
outside the line,
never
wasn't
out.
it?
Well, I think they were
Outside
going for
line,
caught
I lost
behind. I felt was what they were going for. But no, good decision by the umpire. The umpire's been very good as well. That's the other feature actually of the series. Rico, here's the mayor. Now, I guess it's saying, Vinny, Czech Republic has beautiful grounds and women. There we go. Now that's the kind of insight. I guess I know you're only 13 years old. How do you know that? That's what I want to know.
He's only 13, is he?
He's lived a life. Maybe he was born on like February 29, so he's actually, well, he'd be 52. Just had 13 birthdays.
Oh, that's beautiful. What a lovely shot. Well, look, Mohammed Yassin the assassin. All I'm going to say to you is if you can play shots like this, what are you doing? Closing your eyes and swinging at those ones outside the off stump. Play your natural game, play your shots, and well, when he does play them, he looks so elegant, he looks so cool, so good. I love that shot. That's beautiful.
Yeah, well said. And that one disappearing. They're checking the ball. Probably just checking. Doesn't have a flat side after that because that was beautifully timed away. And how can Umair respond? He responds well. Oh, nice bit of fielding. I was just worried that might bounce off the stumps and go for their extras, but there'll be 1 ball left in the power play. And well, look at this where we are right now. We talked about 12 and over. That'd be 36 off 3. Currently it's 34. Oh, the tingle's not going to go away. Does anyone else have that golden ball tingle? We've got, again, all these great comments. Nate saying Praneet could win a slam dunk contest. He's just a superior athlete. That wouldn't surprise me. It's a big enough trampoline. You give it a go. Here's Umair to close out the over.
Short and put away. That's a lovely shot. Anticipation there from Yassin. Just watch this. He knew it was short. Got into position beautifully. Waited for it. And that's 4 more runs. Beautifully done. 4 at the end of the over. So we're racing along here now. So that's 38 for 2. And that is the end of the power play.
Yeah, so you can see they're just a couple ahead of the rate. And, well, just so much pressure on the batsmen at the crease at the moment as well because they lose a wicket or 2. It's going to be hard for other batsmen to come in and keep that scoring rate up. They're going to have to play their shots. Zishan Raza has only faced the 1 ball so far. He's going to face... oh, jeez.
See, the thing is
last
here...
time he's going to come in to bowl.
Yeah, the thing is here that one thing that Falco have to keep thinking about, just talk about it more after this delivery.
Cameron Zia, tell you what, he's going to need a new pair of shoes because they're going to be worn out. He's taking a couple today.
Yeah, I mean, because let's not forget, the big thing here at the moment for Hawks is Inzamal Gulfam, who's one of their key bowlers, he's out. He's out of the game. Yep. He cannot bowl.
Correct.
Now, Wahid Eli, who ended up finishing that over, one of these has already gone. Yeah, so they've practically lost 4 overs. Or put it another way, they've had 1 over that they've got, but they've lost 3 of them. Yeah. Yeah, so those 3 can't be bowled by those bowlers. So towards the end, the Hawks are going to struggle because they've got to find a makeshift bowler from somewhere. Now that's when Falcon can really capitalise. So even if that rate goes to 15, 16, they shouldn't be too worried about it when it comes to the last 2 overs.
Yeah, that's well said.
Oh, that's classy.
This one's well hit. It's played away beautifully off the back foot. And, well, this is just stylish batting. Coming down, timing the absolute cover off the ball. The fielder had no chance, and 4 more runs to Falco.
It's classy. I mean, that Mohammed Yassin, he has now moved on to 23 of 11 balls. And how about that? Jason Raza, since he's been out, he feels like he's been out there ages. Just faced 1 ball, still not off the mark. Hit hard, 4 runs. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is magnificent stroke play from Mohammed Yassin. All around the ground, we've seen him play the shots on the leg side. We've seen him play on the offside, and now the drive. What about this? this is really a magnificent showcase of batting at the moment. Can he continue it all the way to the end and bring about a very famous victory for Falco?
He's all in control at the moment, but again, a wicket can change anything. We saw that with Cameron Zia in the first half of this match. Aslam needs to come up with something.
Well, I thought maybe he'd got the touch, and the wicketkeeper then asking for the stumping. Umpire not interested. We'll have a look at it again, I'm for sure.
Let's have a look, because the keeper just thought he might have caught him napping. And then does he get back? Yeah, he gets back in time. And again, well, you've seen he's a keeper himself, isn't he?
Yep,
Yes, and the assassin. So he knew he was awake to it. Cameron Zia said, well, you better watch yourself. Trying to get his opposite number.
I think he's saying here, I can tell you exactly what he's saying here. Look, he looks upset. You having a laugh? You having a laugh? Don't be silly.
A bad way to go. Still 2 left in this over. And still 2 left in this over. But, well, Rico, could we have the cliffhanger? And I guess there's something in every match in this series. What I would say is we've had 100 matches, and you couldn't say there's been one of them that hasn't been some sort of a highlight or some kind of excitement. And here we are, match 100 at the end of day 20.
Short and straight to the field. A good throw would have been interesting.
Well, I mean, that really could have gone anywhere. It was more glove than bat, wasn't it? You can be caught off the glove if it's holding the bat. And this could have almost just looped to that man. Watch this. It was up in the air for a while, ended up falling probably 2 metres short, but if there's a bit more loop on that, off the glove, that could easily be caught. So that could have changed the game. So the game, such fine margins.
On the pads, asking a question, umpire having a think, and the finger goes up, and this looked pretty straight. And I think it was going on to hit. Let's just have a look again, and
it's one of those ones, it's a matter of where it bounced, and it's a very difficult call for us to make. There's no problems with the height. I'll see this one. Perhaps we can slow it down from this angle. Where does this one bounce? See this one? That's the only question for me, is perhaps it might have bounced outside the leg stump. But again, only a part of that ball has to bounce in line with that leg stump to leg stump line. So again, not a terrible decision by any means, but that's always the concern for the umpire in that situation. He thought about it. Remember, he doesn't have the benefit of the replays either. He's had to look at it at normal speed. And Falco, well, that's one they didn't want to lose. Zishan Raza going for a duck. Another one to fill the pond up with Rico. Yes. And Falco, they're 49 for 3 after 4.
He seemed to be there a long time, didn't he? Just faced 2 balls. I mean, Mohamed Yassin and Falco won't mind at all, was doing all the hitting and all the batting. Well, now Romanula's out there, and he's got to do very much the same thing. Just occupy one end and just let Yassin, the assassin, do the damage for now. And, well, be ready to take charge if he needs to, if Yassin departs.
Yeah, well, the captain, let's see him play a captain's knock. He'll be in a supporting role, I'm sure, in the beginning. Romanula.
49, 3 down, 4 overs gone.
Here we go, beginning of the 5th. So we're just a single. And Kessel was saying, well, Asjad Butt has the most runs in the tournament, the highest strike rate so far. Yasser Ali also for the Tigers. We're talking about the best batsman in the tournament, and we've had a lot. Govinda, there's a lot of Govinda fans. We've had, well, really, when you've got over 300 players, you're always going to be having more than one name coming up, aren't you? You've got quite a few. So
if it was strike rate, it'd be Govinda City without doubt.
6 the ball. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Here's Umair.
That's 4 runs, and that's easy pickings. You've got to pitch the ball up, and just been put away with ease. And this one, Romanula taking a little bit off the workload of Mohamed Yassin. Yes, he won't mind that. He'll be relieved to know that there's another batsman out there that can play a few shots while he has a little rest.
Yeah, that's right. And that's important, I guess, for Falco. If both batsmen get going, it does take the pressure off.
Oh, this is going up
Keeper's
in the
after
air.
it.
And that's a very, very good take. Look where he's ended up taking it. He's made a lot of mileage there, hasn't he? Taking a good catch, Vinny.
Well, this is captain to captain action. It was the captain that hit it very high in the air, and it was a good call from Cameron Zia. Straight away, he was the man with the gloves. He took control, and he ran some 20 to 25 metres to intercept that ball, taking it safely. And again, he looked promising while he was there, Romanula, but another wicket goes down. That's got to be concern for Falco at this stage, at the midway point of the 5th over. It's 54 for 3. For 4, I should say.
Yeah, that's a prize wicket. I'm a bit surprised. Romanula, I'm saying that he just really needs to keep one end going. Yeah, it was nice of him to play that shot for 4 runs. It was a bad ball. It needed to be dispatched. But that's what he had to do. Play the good balls for singles, hit the bad ball, And, well, got a little bit carried away. Look who's coming in.
Oh, yeah.
He's the man. He just likes to hit the ball big, doesn't
Boom,
he?
boom.
Mr.
Boom,
Boom
boom's
Boom.
coming in. Oh, I tell you what, a lot of things happening at the moment. Thanks again for all the nice comments in the chat. There's 2 minute mention, which is wonderful. And so, got Nate as well saying, didn't wake up with a tingle, but he's feeling a little something, something. Here's Umair. Got away with one here to Yassine. That could have quite easily disappeared. There's no one back behind square on the leg side.
Now Falco in that game against the Panthers opened up with Zohaib Khan. No, I didn't think that was a bad call. It gave him an opportunity to face a few balls.
Yeah.
And now they really need to call upon him to hit some shots.
Wow, a lot of pressure on Yassine now. He's on strike.
Oh, that's class. That's world class. What a catch that was. Well, we saw Mohamed Zishan take one, but I tell you what, this one from Mohamed Sohail was absolutely brilliant because he was diving and falling to his left.
And we've talked about it time and time again, the importance of fielding. And we've seen a lot of indifferent fielding. We've seen a lot of very, very good fielding as well in this Fancode European Cricket Series. They've really improved in this area of the teams in the Spain European Cricket Series that we've seen since last time we were here. This one came forward again. Look, it's the key man. Think of all the pressure. You've got really the key to the game, hitting that one low and in front of Mohamed Sohail, and he takes an outstanding catch, and the standard has been very, very high. And look, 2 very difficult and very important catches being taken this over by Hawks. And we mentioned their fielding let them down in the last game. Well, perhaps their excellent catching will just see them come out on top in this one, match number 100.
Wow, that was an amazing catch. And you know what? The other thing is, he's got a long way to go down. He's a big man. What a great catch that was. And, well, this is now mountains of pressure.
Tell you what, though, both these two can whack it. I'm telling you that right now. That's the end of the 5th. So, what a good over. Only 5 off it. And 2 wickets were off it. So, 54 for 5. And Abid Shazad's gone out there. Tell you what, he's no slouch with the bat. So, let's look at this equation. 66 off 30 balls. So that's about 13 and over. So getting more or less at the rate, and just half a dozen short at the halfway point of the innings. But I'll tell you how you can get half a dozen. Takes you 1 ball, you get out of the middle of the bat. So what do you think, guys? And there we've got a lot of excitement in the chat at the moment. Why not? And over 1 million viewers every day across all platforms of the European Cricket Network. And we do appreciate your company, and you're watching a fantastic match right now. Here's Mohamed Sohail, who took that outstanding catch, and he's straight back into the action, rolling the 6 over, and starts with the dot. And these dot balls now, well, we've got 2 batsmen in the crease. They've barely faced a ball. They've got to go it over to a ball.
It's going to race away. It's going to go past the first fielder and goes all the way to the boundary. Yeah, I mean, what a top over that was also, though, from Mohamed. I mean, he took those 2 wickets.
Yeah.
2 wickets in and over, takes the pressure off.
Only 5 runs as well. Well, this is a bit fortunate, to say the least. But Falco, they need to beg, borrow, or steal, and just enough runs to stay in touch with this target. And with their main batsman back in their shed, who's going to step up for Falco? Here's Mohamed Sohail.
It's hit hard. Fielder will field it. Has to get the throw in quickly.
And he does. And again, each one of these stops, they're so critical. If that gets through the fielder, that's going to be 4 instead of 1. I still think we'd be headed for a blockbuster finish, but one of these two needs to get going.
No, he's going, but it's not the ball that's going all the way, it's the batsman. So Zohaib Khan, I think a lot was relied upon him to hit the ball big. He's unable to provide anything. He goes.
Well, we've got some good chat. Jamie Bundy says golden ball, brackets loading 53%, but I think the percentage might have gone down a little bit after that. Another wicket going down. And I tell you what, if you're bowling at this stage of the game, you just need to hit the target. It's exactly what happened. An expansive shot from Zohaib Khan, and we've seen him hit a couple of long balls, but this one, he was nowhere near it. So another wicket goes down. Now Falco, they've lost their 6th, and the score is 59 for 6.
Yeah, falling apart a little bit here, and just swinging the bat and trying to hit big. Somebody's got to stick around a bit. Well, is it going to be this man? Is it going to be Danny Boy? Shabazz Ahmed? No, he can hit him as well, and when he hits them, they stay hit. But it's not just about the hitting. We're not talking about 6 or 12 or 18 and out. They've got still a lot of runs to score here. They need 61 more runs.
Yeah, only 26 balls as well. Here's Mohamed Sahel. This one is going to be called. Again, every call's critical at the moment. We got the Czech Academy saying, Jamie Bundy, error, loading, please try again. Well, anything can happen, but the Hawks have this one in the back corner to Luke Belgium. But I'll tell you what, a few more extras and a couple more Maximos, and this will be right back in the mix. But Hamid Shahzad, I mean, he can bat. I've seen him bat early in this innings, and if he gets hold of a couple, anything can happen.
Hard. Fielder chasing. He's not going to get there. That's 4 runs.
Wow, beautiful shot. Oh, I like the way he's gone with the ball here. Instead of trying to hit everything across the line, this one he just clears the front leg and through cover point. And Wooshka, that one raced to the boundary. So 4 more, and they need them however they can get them at the moment. Falco, they just need to hold on. They just need to get the momentum back, and who can do it for them?
Just trying to split those 2 fielders. Should be cut off. It is. Throw comes in quickly.
Yeah, so that'll be the end of the over. And wow, we've got a lot going on. End of the 6th. All the 6s. This is ominous as well. 66 for 6 after 6.
Falco, well, these 2, I'm telling you what, I know it's T10, but they just need a little bit of patience. Just say to themselves, right, okay, you know, whatever happens, the next 12 balls, so 2 overs, next 12 balls, me and you, we're not getting out. Let's take the singles. Let's not try and hit every ball for a boundary. Let's take here for 12 balls. And then let's see where we are. And then let's get going again. Because those 12 balls, just to get your eye in, because both of them can hit big. That's what they've got to do. They've got to think clever here.
Faisal Aslam to bowl.
They also need to think that Hawks are going to struggle to find an extra bowler from somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
That could be the point for them to attack. There's no point getting close and being all out 8 overs, 8.2 overs, because they've let Hawks off the hook. Got to take it down to the last over.
Well, Faisal Aslam, who's bowling, he's feeling confident. Do you know why?
Go on.
Because he just gave me a little wink when he was fielding on the boundary. I think he's confident. See how he goes. Yeah, I like that kind of confidence. He just gave me a little, just turned his head at me and he's fielding down the ground and gave me a little wink, saying, "Don't you worry." Feeling pretty confident. I tell you what, I like that confidence you need at this stage, and that was a good dot ball. Here is Faisal Aslam again. This is well bowled up in the block hole, and well, confidence is contagious, and we've seen some outstanding fielding from the Hawks, and now the bowler's doing the job, not bowling too many loose deliveries.
Faisal Aslam, I think he and the Hawks now get one, send one more back, and surely it's job done. Bowled.
And this is the difference, isn't it? We saw Dil Sarwan's at the crease. That one's probably landing in Portugal. But with these 2, and Hamid Shahzad, I think, to me, he's probably the better hitter out of these 2 batsmen. He's spending a lot of time at the non-strikers end. He's 6 off 5 at the moment. But Hawks looking the goods.
Oh, that was a full toss. He's gone up in the air. Fielder getting under it, and that's easy peasy. And what it would be, we saw him take a diving catch, low to the ground, and he made that look easy. So this one, well, once more, a little bit like Mohamed Zishan. He could have probably had a cup of tea and take that. So another wicket goes down, and that surely has to be it, doesn't it? Well, we talked about Zishan taking the catch, and he wasn't too successful with his bowling. Well, now he's coming out with the bat. Let's see what he's got.
Well, Mohamed Sahel, we saw him take an outstanding catch. Didn't have too much time to think about the first one. But this one, he had time to order dinner and have it delivered because it was in the air a long time. You thought he might even go behind the bat because this was too easy for number 99. And another wicket goes down. They've lost their 7th. Surely there's no way back into this game for Falco now. Aslam's come out with a big wicket. In he comes again. This will just be squirted off the pad. And it's going to be Mohamed Zishan. Well, he was very animated and took one of the catches of the tournament, you have to say, in the first half of this game. But can he come up with a bit of magic with the bat? It's not what he's known for.
Yeah, this is a really, really good performance here from Hawks as that over comes to an end. So the score moves from the 69 for 7 because, you know, the chances of them qualifying are practically slim. I mean, they will move on to 10 points with a game to go. But this is all about coming back after a disappointing victory.
It certainly is. And guess what? More action coming your way next Monday to Friday, week 5, the final week in Barcelona, Spain, the first series of the year. There's going to be Group A. Actually, see the fixtures on your screen right now. So please join us on Monday. It'd be great to have your company starting 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India.
Let's head over the top. 6 runs. That's a lovely shot. Well, that's what they need to do. So the new bowler, Shakil Mia, bowling his second.
Bowler short, remember?
Yeah, bowler short.
Bowler short.
This is what
Because of Gulfam.
Yeah.
Not over yet. Told you. Shazad. Watch him. 45 off 17.
Well played. Mohamed Zishan thought about taking the single. He's been sent back.
How do you get 45? Well, 8 big hits will do it. Shazad, that's what he's thinking right now. He knows he's the man that has to do it. See, not taking a single, he might have got one. He knows that he has to get hold of a couple. It's their only way out of here. And well, they're 20 feet underground. They're trying to dig themselves out with a spoon. Here's Shakil.
Slices in the air, but it's going to be safe. Is he going to get to the boundary? And I think the fielder's put his field in, stop. Well, no, maybe it has gone, yeah.
Yeah, and fielder admitting that was 4. And well, again, they'll take him wherever they can get him at the moment. I suppose, if you're as unlikely as it might be, Abid Shazad just has to say, well, I need to watch the ball and just take it one ball at a time, watch the ball really hard, make good contact and just hope for the best. And so he's got away with a couple this over so far. Here's Shakil Ahmed again. Not catching up with this one, so that one's going to hurt. But they just need to somehow keep scoring to at least have some sort of possibility. That's what you got to tell yourself at this stage. And this over, well, we've gone 6.4. See if the pattern continues.
It's going to be 4 more. And nay. I heard that. That was Mohamed Sohail saying you can't be bowling it there. And he's absolutely right. Gandhi ball sagi. Gandhi ball karo chokka ho jana. Fielder chase the karunga, but ball nahi milni. Chokka. 4 more. And well, another boundary here before the end of this over. And it's all looking interesting.
Yes, this is ECS. Anything can happen. Here's the last ball of the 8th. Does he go for a single? Does he go for more?
Oh, he's carved that away for 4 more. That's a cracking shot. I'm liking this very much indeed. Just watch this. Watch the feet movement. Watch the wrist. There you go. Take that. Like it. Kinna sona chokka ho gaya. And that's the end of the over.
33.
And where are we at now?
Yeah, well, we're close. 87 for 7 after 8. 33 required. 12 balls remaining. Shazad, well, he batted very well that over. There were 21 off. It was a magic over. But he's at the wrong end at the moment for Falco because it's Mohamed Zishan that's going to be on strike. So what do you think? There's still some life in this one. It's going to be Mohamed Sohail. Bowled a very good first over. Let's see if he can back up. He's been outstanding in the field as well for his team. And, well, all that kills you at this stage is dot balls. And they need something off this from Zishan. Doesn't matter what it is. Singles fine. Obviously a boundary, they'd take that as well. But can't afford a dot or a wicket.
Oh, well, there's the dot. You can see him shaping up. He had the right idea. I think he got into line well. And then right at the end, took his eye off the ball.
Swung across it. He's got the whole offside. There's nobody in front of him in the offside. He's trying to swing away. Just got a bit carried away. Let's see what he does this time.
That's gone big. That's gone all the way over. Balle. 6 carreras. Well, he's made up for the dot with that one. Big shot.
You never know what's going to happen next in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. That's why, pound for pound, you won't get more excitement or entertainment anywhere else in the world as you see the sun setting in Barcelona on another day of cricket action. And this one, it's not dead yet. 27 off 10 remaining.
Well, that's the swing. That's okay. Next one's going for 6.
I tell you what, though, I mean, if you hit 50% of them, that's fine because 3 balls what they need. But, well, they need to hit this one.
Straight at him. And catch has been taken. Caught and bowled. And, well, good work from the bowler. Well, we know he's not going to drop them. He takes them from everyone else. He's not going to drop them off his own bowling.
Well, how's the fielding? The Hawks again. This one was hit fairly firmly back at Mohamed Sohail. And, well, we saw a Maximo from Zishan, but he wasn't able to repeat the dose. This one close to the bottom of the bat, a wry smile from him, and big wicket for the Hawks. And Abid Shazad, well, he took 20 plus off the last over. He's stranded at the non-strikers end at the moment, can't do much about it. We've got 27 off 8 balls now, so 27 off 8. And it's going to be difficult because at least one of those balls is going to be faced by the new batsman, it's Mohammad Shiraz. So got the one opening bowler replacing the other. Left-handed Shiraz is going to face up here now. What does he do? Does he swing away and try and gamble for some boundaries? I mean, there's only 2 wickets left. It's a tough situation. I think he's just be seeing the ball and hitting the ball, and probably not refusing any runs at this stage.
Well, this is also a big moment for the bowler, Mohammad Sahal. Left-hander has got to get the ball in the right area. And he's let it go through him. That's not clever batting, is it?
Yeah.
Not clever batting at all. All he had to do was step inside it, take the wide ball.
Yeah, that was the issue. It would have been a wide, except it can't be wide if the ball passes between the batsman's body and the stump. So dot ball, that's going to hurt. Won't run here. So it's going to be all on Abid Shazad. And 27 required off the last over, 26 for a golden ball. And well, it's been a great day of cricket entertainment. Just finally, thanks to everyone who's tuned in today, wherever you're watching around the world. And if you're one of our YouTube subscribers, that is fantastic. And you've joined over 166,000 other people around the world, and we'd like to thank you, and thank you for being a part of our family. And we, of course, we enjoy bringing the action to you every day. There's so much action and excitement, and we do appreciate your company. So, good comment by Luke Belgium, some great catches during this game that were hit hard, and great reaction by the bowler on that occasion. So, thanks everyone, and we will see you next week for the final week in Spain. But then, of course, we'll be to Italy for 5 weeks and various other locations during the year. So stick with us, and thanks again for tuning in to the European Cricket Network.
The opening bowler coming back.
Well, needs something,
go for
and
4,
he'll get something. They need more than 4 a ball, but tell you what, the only way to win this, you got to get 5 balls to the boundary or over them. That's how to do it. 5 out of 6.
Yeah.
So that'll keep them alive.
There may be an extra. Now that was a disappointing thing for me, those last 2 balls. I did say for Mohamed Salah it's going to be difficult for him to get the right ball, the right length to the new left-hand batsman. He bowled 2 balls down the leg side. It would have been wide. They should have been taken as wide, but the batsman didn't follow the script. All he had to do was step inside. That would have been 2 runs and 2 extra balls.
Got to tell yourself here, see the ball, hit it hard. I know it's not easy, but Abid Shazad, he's going to have to do it all on his own, I think. This one's got to disappear. 23 off 5. No one back on the offside, only the deep point. No one straight. He beats him. So now, well, it's basically going to be... Oh, it's going to be called wide. Oh, thanks for waking me up, Rico. It's drifted off. Again, 100 games in here.
You know, Shuto Ahmed likes to wait, doesn't he? He likes to wait, likes to be sure.
Oh, I had 1 foot in the bar if it was open, but it's not. Anyway, here's Waheed Alahi. 22 off 5. Oh, it's going nowhere fast.
Safe, isn't it? Safe.
Yeah, they can't run really because he knows that he's the man that has the possibility to win this game from it. Yeah, they're going to need. Well, it's going to be like winning the lottery now. 22 off 4, so 3 6s and a 4.
The Hawks, can you believe it? They're going to complete the double over Falco. That's an amazing achievement, isn't it?
Wow. Yeah, how was that? And 2 outstanding victories as well in this series. This one, it's got to go for at least 4. Now, I'd be trying really hard to stop it.
They could run 6 maybe.
They might, but again, well, that'll be the ball game, assuming that Waheed Alahi can just land these in the area where it's not going to be called a wide. So 21 off 3. You've got to take your hat off to the Hawks. I mean, they really could have easily beaten 2 of the Giants here. I mean, they could have easily beaten Butler and Shaheen the last game. The fielding let them down. They only went down by 10 runs in that match. And this, well, it's going to peter out to quite a quiet finish. But regardless, we've seen plenty of action here in match 100. Just a reminder, join us again on Monday. We're back Monday to Friday next week. It's going to be finals Friday as well at the end of week 5. So we've got Group A, B, C and D in action 1 day each next week. Here is the last ball. Well, in fact, I believe there might be one to go, but because of that wide. But wow, day 20, and we've had 20 amazing days of action. I definitely think will be sleeping well tonight because these Hawks players will be ecstatic with this victory. Their second over Falco in the series. Well, I think we're going to have a wide here, so it'll be one more ball. It's almost prolonging the pain, isn't it, at the moment for Falco?
Well, it's nice, isn't it? It's match number 100. Falco, it'd be nice for them to get to 100 as well, wouldn't it? And just waiting for the scores to update. I think, is that the 100 up?
Well, maybe. I'm in the chat.
And this has gone a long way up.
Good luck.
Who's going to take? Who wants it? Nobody wants it. I love it. They thought it's not worth hurting our fingers.
Game's not even over. I mean, they may have taken a run. I mean, how long has he got? He's going to be out in the end, and that shows you how disappointed Falco are really with this result. It was a must-win for them. They're going to have to fight tooth and nail. Well, maybe they knew something. They had a little chat about it, and then, believe it or not, the ball came in for a run out, but it's all inconsequential in the end. And well, it's the end of what was an outstanding day's entertainment as the sun comes down one more time in Barcelona. In this one, it'll be 119 to 101 to the Hawks. And this chase of 120 was never going to be easy. They needed their big guns to fight, and although they threatened, they didn't quite get going, didn't get him in that winning position, and it was the fielding of the Hawks taking their chances that made all the difference here in game 100.
Absolutely. We said right at the beginning that Falco, there are a couple of batsmen short. We know they are. The captain's missing and one or two others. So the batsmen you have got, they've got to fire, they've got to play and play big, and the only one who did was Mohamed Yassin. He played a chanceless innings, really. It was all on his shoulders, and he kept going. Batsmen's at the other end kept falling. Oh, look at that pose. Photo Kachala, yard, Photo Kachala. I like it. And then he say, hey, come on, give it a break. Play the game. But nobody could stay there with him. You saw this one here. Well, that was a close call for me, but umpire scoreless, to say. Thought long and hard about it, and in the end, the finger did go up. And then nobody else really. This, for me, for the captain, this was irresponsible, I have to say. He just played a nice shot, a short ball, Gundy ball taking for 4. Then that one gave his wicket away. Yassin, well, he kept going until that happened. That was an amazing piece of fielding. And in this game, there's been so many good catches. In this day, I should say. Match number 100 just continued like the others did on this match day 20. Good catches, great catches. Good bowling as well. We've seen the stumps being hit plenty of time. We've seen a hat-trick today as well. How can we forget that? Hat-trick, and then the captain had no faith in the bowler in the next match. Incredible stuff, you see.
Seems like about a year ago that hat-trick happened, isn't it? That's how much actually get in one day of the Fangirl European Cricket Series. And this was the moment. Well, this is the one he did get hold of, wasn't it? It was a huge shot, but he could repeat the dose. This one, again, low. Mohamed Sahel, well, he lives down there. That's his office, below the knees. 2 great catches in this innings, and then this is a weird finish to the game.
Who wants it? Who wants it?
Well, they thought they were each going to go for it, and then they talked about it when the batsmen were talking. In the end, Umair just comes and hurls it back to the keeper for a run out. There wasn't much running about it, but anyway.
That was quite funny. The two fielders looked at each other and were laughing and smiling, but the bowler, there was steam coming out of his ear saying, I want that. That's my wicket. Not
risking the hands going to the weekend. Obviously, we're not going to be hitting the nightclubs anyway. Look at the scorecard. Mohamed Yassin, 29 off 17 balls, and he was there for a while, but Sawa, he was the man they thought they'd get the runs at the top of the order. He only made 13. That was unlucky for him. He went for 13 off only 8 balls, but Yassin kept him in the game. Abid Shazad, I mentioned that he was important. He tried his best. He ended up on 29 not out off 16 balls. So in the end, they just got out of hand and they weren't able to chase this score down of 120 set for them by the Hawks.
Yeah, and when we look at the bowlers, well, they all bowled very well indeed, didn't they? I mean, Inzamam Gulfa was a disastrous start for him. But I tell you what, he did very well coming in and took over, came back and bowled the last over as well. So 2 for 19, took a wicket as well. But all the others, well, they just did their job. They just bowled a decent line. The only one who took some real whack was Shakil Ahmed. But other than that, all very reasonable. A couple of wickets each for Umir Mohammed, Faisal Islam and Mohamed Sohail.
And Gulfam, worst economy rate of the series, infinity. That's pretty bad. He couldn't even get unfortunate for him, really. We've seen it happen a couple of times, and no intent, I'm sure, but that's the rule for safety. We saw it happen, of course, on Super Sunday as well. So, Well, that will be the end of the first 100 matches anyway in the series. Still 24 to go in week 5. We've got Group A on Monday, Group B on Tuesday, Group C on Wednesday, Group D on Thursday. Remember, only the top team in each group will go through, and there's plenty of teams still in contention for the finals day on Friday. So this time next week, we will know the champion in Barcelona, Spain, our first fan code European Cricket Series of the year. But of course, then we're in Italy and going all across Italy, 5 different tournaments in Italy, 1 a week through 5 different locations in Italy. Then we're in plenty of other spaces. So what I would say, our final thing for the night is thanks to all of our fantastic viewers. And why don't you, across the weekend, have a look on at European Cricket on social media. There's heaps of good highlights there, and of course, all the match summaries. And you can go back and watch on our YouTube channel a lot of the highlights videos, amount of the match videos, and of course the full matches, they're all there for you for free on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and of course our website, europeancricket.com. That's a great place to go to check on the standings, to see who's still in contention and who you're going to see in action next week. So all the fixtures and scores and statistics are there on our website, europeancricket.com, in addition to the essential reading, the daily preview article, which has match previews of all of the matches to come. And you'll probably see, I just know in the office they're pretty organised, you'll probably see day 21 to 24 up there pretty quickly, maybe even across the weekend. So make sure you tune in so you know the players and the teams to watch. So Wazza, thanks to you as well for tuning in, I should say. And Rico, well, we're going to put our feet up and reflect on what's been another outstanding day of cricket here in Barcelona.
Well, we're not going to put our feet up yet. We've got a long walk back. We've got a long walk back. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to talk about it. We've got to walk back because we've had 3 cakes today. We've got to walk.
3 cakes.
We've got to. I tell you what, when I check my sugar tonight, it's not going to be good.
Well, you didn't get much of the third one, admittedly. I didn't know if I was going to make it back for any of the game 100. I'm glad I did, though. Looking ahead to Monday's fixture, you see that Gracia, well, they're going to put the challenge down to Catalonia Tigers and to see who'll come out on top in Group A. Also, we'll see Men in Blue back in action playing their final game. The 11 Stars as well. Bengali, well, they started the tournament with a bang. Can they go out with one? They'll be playing the Tigers in the final Group A match on Monday evening. But anyway, it's all to play for, and we've certainly enjoyed your company. Thanks again for all your kind comments and all the interaction in the chat today. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and along with Rico Full, we wish you a very happy and safe weekend wherever you're watching around the world. It's been great to have your company. This has been the European Cricket Network, and we'll see you next time for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Bye for now.